Bye. Alright, it should be live now, so now you guys can hear us. I won't cut it to the camera for us yet, but we're gonna go to gameplay now. I'm gonna have to set this all up. Look at that. It's pretty good.
10 out of 10.
It is blurry, but just give it like 1 sec. I know. Oh, listen, mate. Don't worry. Alright, but welcome in, guys. This is going to be our League Cup. It's a little scuffed because I am currently... What is it? How do you spell his last name? Jesus Christ. It's going to be a little bit scuffed just because this is our... Why is it... No, why did it go upside down? It is a little bit scuffed because this is our first time doing it, but I am doing this with one of our community locals. Jake Lazari, introduce yourself, mate, so at least everyone who's watching knows who you are.
Hi everyone, my name's Jake. I've been playing here for a long time. I won the first League Cup here.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Me and Christian won the second. He had to follow in my footsteps. But yeah, very excited for today. We've got 6 rounds, best of 3. We do have 50 minutes plus 3 rounds. It is the last
3 turns, right?
3 turns.
Yeah, that's the one.
This is the last time we'll be doing it before the new rule change comes into place. So should be exciting. 6 rounds, best of 3, and then top cut.
Give me a sec. Yeah, so I guess it's we're going to be choosing a feature match every single time. We will have a couple of nice little graphics stuff up here as well. Give me a sec. Alright, it's about to start. Hold up. Alright, hold up. Hold up! We gotta synchronize it when they go live. Alright, I'm going to start. Alright, so it's going to be our round 1. These are one of our locals, which is Miles. He's going to be piloting Joltik Dengo, which I would say is a bit of a deck that kind of was a little bit unknown until the World Championships, where it just kind of decided to explode a little bit out of nowhere. I believe it won seniors and did pretty well, sort of, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. And then Angus as well, playing God of EX. His tried and tested deck. He's been pretty good with this deck, won a good amount of cups. He came top 4 at Melbourne Regionals, notably this year with the deck. So he's a very proficient player on it. So we'll see how he matches up against what is arguably a bit of a difficult matchup. But we'll see what happens for this one. A pretty standard turn, I reckon. Just Earthen Vestaling away. I believe that's the Mew. Just grabbing a Psychic and a Dark Attach and a Monkey. I think he'll be passing from there.
So Joltik Dengo, yeah, as Christian said, big appearance at the World Championships, piloted by a lot of the Chinese players, all worked together in a big testing group. Performed very well across a number of divisions. But yes, we do see Angus pass. Did get the Dark Attachment down onto the Monkey Dory, which is very good. And an Arven to start off from Miles, just looking through the deck. Air Balloon and Nest Ball to start. I imagine he'll be fetching that Miraidon, but we will see.
Yeah, you'd think as much though. I mean, he's definitely got a bit of a good setup here. He's actually going to go straight for the Joltik. So I think he wants to try to limit his board of liabilities later into the game that can easily be hit maybe from like a Monkey Ping, followed up by a Gardevoir swing. So he's just going to Air Balloon, retreat the Gimmiggle, go into the Joltik. Does he have the energy? He's thinking about it. It's the Metal Energy. Gonna Jolting. Okay, I thought he said pass for a second, I was worried. But definitely a little bit awkward when you have to put that Metal Energy on it as well, considering Joltik does attack for an Electric and a Grass. We can actually quickly have a look at the deck lists as well. I have these on me. I'm gonna see, does he even play? He does play a Galvantula, so it's probably not gonna be an option in this game, but it's something we might have to look out for coming up later in the set.
So it looks like he's grabbed the full set of energies, probably all going to go straight onto that Iron Hand.
Most likely, yeah.
Angus has started his turn very rapidly, candied Gardevoir and ripped the Research straight into another Vessel, getting rid of a Curlier for, I imagine, another 2 Psychics. Hopefully he has an Ultra Ball so he can start getting aggressive, but...
I don't know if I saw a Research.
No, he's already Researched.
He's already Researched? Oh my goodness.
Very quick to start the turn.
Trying to make all these graphics and stuff in time. Well, he's Vesseled away another Psychic. You can tell he likes his deck. He does have a bit of bling in there as well. I'm going to see what list he sort of is playing here. I believe this might be Riley's list, the winning World Championships or Championship list. I believe it does contain that Flutter Mane as well. So pretty stock standard. I mean, it works, right? Like it's just a list that works. He's going to grab a Psychic and a Darkness here. The thing about this as well, so I guess one of the weaknesses about this Joltik Dengo deck is that you don't play the E-Search Pro, so it's harder to find those energy when you need them. So if Angus was to attack with this Gardevoir, I don't think Miles can really take a response knockout on the Gardevoir, so it might be safe just going for the punch this turn, maybe potentially trying to Monkey Ping onto the Joltik, knock it out, and just punch with something as well. We'll see there. Get Gardevoir up just as well, why not? It's upside down the list. I don't know why my phone did that, but there we go. So God of Rex, in case you guys don't know, it has that Psychic Embrace ability where you can essentially get Psychic Energy from your discard pile, accelerate them to your Psychic Pokemon in any way you like. But for each Psychic Energy pop on them, you do 20 damage to itself. But you have Monkey Dory to mitigate that damage, so it doesn't matter. If anything, the damage is actually a good thing because you can move it around in any way you like. And it looks like we're going to be seeing a Psychic Embrace retreat. So he's going to put 20 damage on his. Screamtail Kana, probably looking for the Gimmighoul, I reckon.
I would definitely imagine so. So, unfortunately, Miles wasn't able to find another Gimmighoul last turn. And so, being able to knock this straight out if he chooses to, removes the Air Balloon pivot. And even if Iron Hands is able to take 2 prizes, leaves Miles with quite a weak board in comparison to Angus, who can then probably follow up with...
It's like... I don't know why I just died there. Sorry, microphone being funny. I'm trying to make it proper. It doesn't want to work. Anyway, well, I'd say that's a pretty strong turn from Angus. Notoriously, this is quite a difficult matchup as well. Miles didn't really have like the greatest first turn going second, which is what you want with the deck. He's gone for a Poké. I'm not too sure if he found much off of that though. The big issue here now is that the Monkey 20 moves onto the Iron Hands is essentially just going to make it so you only need one more Monkey Ping to knock it out with a Gardevoir Miracle Force. Miles just has such an underdeveloped board. I'd be pretty worried if I was him right now, though. You can take 2 prizes with the Iron Hands, but I'm not too sure where we're going to find this follow-up, though. He's definitely eyeing something up in his hand. Going for the retreat. Is he going to put anything else down? Is it just going to be an amp here?
Looks like it's just going to be an amp. Takes 2 prizes. Does take the prize lead, but very underdeveloped board. We'll see what the response is like from Angus here. Big research. Gets rid of 1 Dark, and I believe 3 or 4 Psychic Energies. So building up a great response. Has the Pheasantipity, has the extra 3 cards in hand. Looks like he drew at least 1 dead card in the TM Evolution, which is going to get thrown away right now.
That's actually 2.
Even 2, even better.
That's like the best sort of fodder you can have. That's not the Psychic Energy. I do like how the camera can see the hand a little bit there for Angus as well, so we can kind of have a look and peep inside what he might be thinking about. He gets that Fez down there. Normally could be a bit of a liability, but since Miles is just so far behind, I think at this point in the game, like, you may as well, right? Like, just draw more cards, literally just push your advantage so much more. He's going to take the knockout with... is he going to take it? There we go.
That was Adrenaline Brain, yeah.
I was going to have to say.
Knockout. So did choose to establish another Ralts, despite the fact that, well, Miles doesn't really have much of a board, unfortunately, but is preparing arguably one of the most efficient attackers in the deck. So that way he can deal with any other threats that Miles presents if they were to find a knockout one way or another on the Gardevoir.
That is true, but I think he's just trying to make sure he's just, what is it, crossing his T's, dotting his I's, just making sure he's playing everything properly. Obviously, look, the Rocks probably doesn't need to come down, but I think you're so far ahead at this point that you don't want to make any mistakes, even in the slightest. So essentially just try to 100% the round as much as possible, though. Miles is going to be going in with a Jolting Charge as well. Normally in this sort of a scenario, it is probably a bit more wise, or I guess more advised to scoop, but I think with such a short game one, it doesn't matter. You may as well just play it out. Potentially something could happen. I'm not too sure what. You probably need a miracle at this point.
Or a Miracle Force.
Oh, that was awful. That was bad, man. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was bad. Anyway, just a Jolting Charge. I think realistically there is a chance that Angus can just win on this turn with a Monkey Ping onto the Joltik. Which is going to do there. We'll see if we can maybe find the Drifloon Charm play as well. He does have a lot of Psychic in the bin though. We'll see if he can convert this one into a quick game one here in this best of 3.
Yeah, Iron Hands and Joltik naturally very aggressive. So these games, one way or another, should finish pretty soon.
That's the Monkey.
I mean, at worst, he has an option to confuse the Iron Hands if he chooses to, but I don't think
going to be a scoop.
We are
Makes sense, though. I mean, look, as Mars, you may as well just try to play it out. Just try to get a little bit more info, I think is kind of the name of the game there. You can try to see if you can get a little bit more. Let me quickly do that as well. Oh, God, he's going to do my head in. So he won game 1. I think that's fine.
About as expected.
Listen, man, I'm doing my best out here, okay? We popped this together sort of last minute as well. But I was like, you know what? I played a couple of cups this season. I would like to do something a bit more. This is cool. I actually think this looks sick, though. I got to admit.
It turned out very well.
Yeah.
We hope everyone's enjoying.
And the thing is, as well, like I said, we're probably going to be not the craziest amount of viewers today, though. But I'm happy that at least we have a VOD and we have a product to show for. I think that is super, super sick, though. Oh, there's just the match slip jump scare. There you go. I don't know what. Okay. Anyway. Well, Angus is already up game 1 in what is notoriously I'd say a pretty sketchy matchup, because Joltik Box is arguably pretty unfavored into Gardevoir, purely because you don't really have a way to one-shot a Guardy from full, assuming the Monkey moving all the damage off. I think that might be is that a Ralts or a Fez? He has a Fez in his hand as well, though. I think it might be a Ralts start there. Mulligan from Miles. But like I was saying as well, it's a bit more of a notoriously easier matchup for Gardevoir. But then you throw on the Goldengo, and Goldengo is notoriously pretty difficult for this Gardevoir archetype, so you can kind of combine the two. And I think you kind of bring the best of both worlds with both of them. And you're kind of just forcing 2 price turns most of the time. I think it's a cool deck. I think definitely something that is still a bit more underexplored, but I'm happy we're at least seeing it in this round 1 there.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting start from Miles. Well, hopefully he finds another basic so that Angus doesn't end up with 2 extra cards. Very good for Gardevoir, especially in the starting turns. But yes, does have a basic.
Oh, I think that Mulligan grabbed him the secret box as well there.
I don't think you can ask for much more on turn 1.
Yeah, and he's going first as well. I would like to assume, as Joltik Dengo, you probably do want to go second with that one. We'll see. There it is. Angus will be drawing for turn. Has that secret box opener. Top decks a Ralts afterwards as well. That is looking pretty strong. And Dark Energy as well. You don't want to commit your attachments to anything else in this archetype that isn't a Dark onto a Monkey, realistically. That is your best attach for turn. And he's got that secret box ready in hand. He might be threatening another Candy Guardy.
I think that's exactly why he's held it. He gives himself a couple of options. Looks like he already has a Gardevoir EX in hand. So, yeah, gives himself the option to find a research if need be, find a vessel if he doesn't draw a candy, keep all those draws in the deck rather than thinning them too aggressively. But we do see, which unfortunately he was unable to find in game 1, the Poffin start from Miles to help develop those Gimmigles. And a Genesect, interestingly.
Yeah, I do think they play quite a little amount of Poffins. They play 1 less. It's got 3 in the list. So I think he's going to be potentially going for a bit of a different route. I'm not too sure why he wanted to pop down the Iron Hands at the start of the game if you're not going to be committing to a Jolting charge with that. Not sure on there though, but he does go Genesect. I believe it's Metallic Signal, I think is the ability called. Let me get that one up there. If you guys don't know, this Genesect card kind of, alongside Air Balloon, kind of breathed a lot of new life into this Goldengo archetype, which was a little bit more questionable at times, but then arguably just kind of overnight became the best deck in the room. So have a look at this Genesect though. It is Metallic Signal. It's essentially just tandem unit, but you get 2 metal Pokemon that evolution, and you pop them into your hand, which is pretty good. The attack is completely negligible though, but it's essentially how you're going to be finding all of your Goldengos, even under item lock. I think one of the biggest struggles with this deck was going up against Bidoof. You kind of just get item locked out of the game. And if you can get like a couple of Gimmigles and a Genesect down at the start of the game, you can literally you can find everything, and then Goldengo just finds all your cards. Its ability literally draws cards. So we're going to see the strength of that one come up very shortly, but the secret box you highlighted before is now being played.
Yeah, so it looks like he's probably going to be searching for that candy to evolve into the Gardevoir. I imagine a research as well, depending on how the rest of the hand is structured. Very interesting board state, though, for both Miles and Angus, because Miles hasn't really put anything in the active that can be knocked out by Monkey Dory. He's left the Joltik in the deck. Maybe it is prized. So potentially just a slower turn from Angus, going to try and develop his board a little bit more. Wait till he's a prize behind. That way he can abuse Countercatcher.
My only concern right now is that Iron Hands could become a bit of a liability, because it might force you to either Turo or Penny. I assume there's one here though. Having a quick look. There is a Turo in the deck. So that's my concern with the Iron Hands. Or you might be forced to bench the Latias. Angus could potentially go for some cheeky countercatcher plays and force you to find the Turo at the right time. We're going to see the Canyon Tagadio with an Iono attached Team Evo to the Monkey Dory. I think it's pretty reasonable to just try and get another Ralts down here. He did have an Artisan that he popped away with the secret box. So I guess not really wanting to give Miles any more outs to Gimmigles or potentially other basics for that one. Does find Vessel. So we're going to be seeing some more energy popped into that hand. I'd assume a couple of Psychics. We're going to probably try to bin those ones. I assume there has to be an Ultra Ball in this hand as well.
You would hope so. I mean, he does have... What? That looked like an Ultra Ball.
The way he's playing the card makes me think it's an Ultra Ball.
There we go.
Beautiful.
So an Ultra Ball, I imagine either developing...
Oof, what a man.
Well, that definitely wasn't my guess.
That's definitely... I mean, it probably is the only one prize attack you can pop in the active that can also knock out this Gimmighoul.
The thing is now, he has Iono'd away those Goldengos.
That is also
So
true.
Metallic Signal is now offline and can start to spread a bunch of damage.
You're thinking it's Klefki, bro.
I'm thinking it's Klefki.
God damn, Jake, you need to wake up, man.
I've been playing Ancient Box for too long.
Oh, that's a throwback that I did not want to hear. I hate that thing. I was like, I hated that. Anyway, I completely ignored me though. But yeah, since this is Riley McKay's first place list, I actually completely forgot it doesn't even play the Driftwood. It plays one Charm as well. So it's kind of leaning more into that sort of Flooded Devo, which we're going to see here. We're going to see the Flooded Main come out, putting 5 damage on the Gimme Ghoul as well there on the bench. I guess it's a nice... it's a nice math fixer, I should say. I think the one thing with this sort of deck as well with the Guardable, it jumps a couple of sleeves, come on mate. Get your act together. But one thing with this deck as well is if you go for Driftwood Charms for your only knockouts, you're susceptible to Tool Scrap and potentially Counter Catcher or Boss in the Guardable. They can swing for those 3 prizes. With the Fluttermane plus Monkey, you're setting up more damage so your Gardevoirs can actually take knockouts, making it a bit of a cleaner sort of game plan. Though the only concern I have with Angus right now is he is going on to odd prizes. Only has 1 Gardevoir in play. I don't really think there's a world of Miles can threaten a KO on it though, but it's definitely something to be mindful about.
Yeah, so the Fluttermane damage in combination with the Monkey means that Psychic Embrace and Adrenabrain will allow him to KO.
You can't even coin bonus from the active, so he's limited. Yeah, I just completely forgot.
He's limited from that perspective. And next turn, if a Monkey Dory and a Gardevoir EX are in play, that gives you 210 damage at minimum.
That is true.
Which is what you need to knock out the active Goldengo EX.
Yeah, but this is a little bit worrisome. He's got the boss though, off the Pokey gear, so that's going to be a nice little grab though. We'll see if he can threaten something. You're definitely going to want to look to target down that Monkey though. That's definitely something that's probably... Oh, actually boss up the Guardy. There might not be enough energy in the discard pile for Angus to currently retreat that one though, so that's definitely going to be something that Angus might be getting punished for, going in a little bit aggressively. I think he's done a little bit of a hand gesture as well. He might be praying on a top deck at this point though, or just praying that Miles can't find the knockout though. But he's going to have at least 3 coin bonuses to his name. If he finds that Airboy, make it 4. Fortunately, the Gardevoir is not weak to metal like some... I believe some of the other Rots and Curlers are weak to metal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
that might be like a slight advantage for him, though. It's not going to be very realistic that he finds this knockout, though. But this Gardevoir might be trapped. I'm not too sure what the energy situation in the discard is. We'll see. It looks like nothing. He's just fanned it out. It's like he can hear me, right? He's fanned it out. No energy in there. This might be a bit of a troublesome scenario. Miles may have just found his out into this game.
Yeah, we call that pro player privilege. You ask Angus to fan the discard, Angus fans the discard.
That's insane. Let me get I'll show you guys the Fluttermane that we were talking about as well. We're going to get the nice art for that one because that's the one that decided to pop up there. This is the card that was a little bit more worrisome. It is that Midnight Fluttering ability, disabling the active. So similar to Klefki, Klefki disables all basics in play, whilst Fluttermane's in the active, it disables the opposing active Pokemon's ability. We're going to be seeing what we're going to do here. Attach metal. That's definitely what you want to see there. Are we swinging for much here, though, is the question.
Levincia. Good tech. I don't think he has any lightning energy in the discard, but only 100 damage. So potentially just trying to trap that Gardevoir for a turn while Angus has no energy in the discard.
Oh, he's got Arven though, but look, I think he has a Psychic in hand as well. If you can grab an Earthen Vessel, you can pitch that Psychic away and then just Vessel for another 2 and just attach Psychic Embrace Retreat. But I think the problem is still sort of there. You can chase this Gardevoir down. It will be a little bit lower. Flexes or flashes the TM Diva. That could play a factor later. Probably not. It is a little bit unlikely though. We're going to be seeing the Earthen Vessel coming out, getting that Psychic in the bin, and there we go. Mars, look, he was being a bit cheeky there though. But probably, I think it probably was the play. It's either that or you try to just target down the Monkey and just take it out. I think this is quite reasonable though, to be fair.
Yeah, so... Interesting option where he can potentially put a whole bunch of damage onto the benched Goldengo EX as well with Adrenabrain and Hex Hell, and then set himself up to Iono and TM Devo, both Goldengos in the same turn, and completely remove all of Miles' draw option. But has trapped, or does have a Fluttermane back in the active. Miles now can no longer draw with coin bonus in the active unless he finds another boss or a counter catcher, depending on his list. Normally, these aggressive Joltik Dango lists, if they play any, they'll play 1, but are normally more boss-focused.
These, I think they also play Prime. I think I saw a Prime in the list as well, so that can potentially be an out to get around the Fluttermane there, but it still doesn't feel great, because there was also that metal attached to the Goldengo, so that might be 1, or I guess 50 less damage to work with potentially there. Yeah, this Fluttermane is definitely, I guess I guess we're really seeing why the Fluttermane is in the deck. I mean, turning off a bit of the draw power of this deck as well is such a strong ability. Goes for the Metallic Signal, doesn't find anything there, or finds one Goldengo, excuse me. I believe they did cut down a few of these. I think it's like 4 Gimmighoul, 3 Dengo they play now. Because you kind of, you need to find space somewhere. Oh, Angus,
Almost.
you see, this is why Angus is such a stand-up guy. He could have just taken the DPL or got Miles to have a DPL, but instead was just like, look, bro, if you do coin bonus under Midnight Fluttering, you will be seeing 2 cards, and that is a no-no.
Now, notably, does find the boss to bring Gardevoir back active so he can coin bonus again. Unfortunately, Angus was able to move 20 damage off that Gardevoir last turn. So it does only have 90 on there, meaning he does need 5 energy to take the knockout this turn.
There's also the Fez there. He hasn't Fezzed.
Well, Angus didn't take a knockout.
Didn't take a knockout? Oh, why did you bench the Fez?
Your question's as good as
I'm so confused. The thing is like, I just assumed that everything's happening for a reason, but I'm not sure. Could be the stream jitters, you know, the infamous stream jitters that no one experiences in Australia because we don't even have a stream to begin with.
Yet.
Yeah, well, hopefully. But
thoughts and prayers.
This does look a bit difficult though. He's bossed up the Guardi again, but I don't know where you kind of go from this. A bit of a different approach this game as well, I guess, foregoing the Joltix. Maybe they were prized potentially as well. He's eyeing something up Ultra Ball or a Superior. What just happened there?
I think he's discarded 3 Pokemon.
He just discarded 3.
Angus has caught that.
Oh my goodness, Miles, mate.
I think he must have...
Caught in 4K, buddy. You can't shoot.
There we go.
Unbelievable. But the thing is Angus is just like so chill about it. It's like, oh, unbelievable. Okay, it's been like 20 minutes and everything's breaking. Okay, but we're just gonna punch again. This just feels awful though. If you're Miles, I mean, Angus is kind of, he hasn't done much, but he's doing enough.
And we know he has those 2 Psychic Energies in the discard pile.
True.
So, yes, Miles is building up more and more damage, but this is the turn that if Angus wants to Devo both those Goldengos, he has the option to now. Does find another Monkey Dory, so potentially thinking that either he has the Devo in hand and knows that he's not going to take a knockout on the Gardevoir can't be achieved next turn.
I believe he has it because he ovened for it last turn with that Earthen Vessel, so I think he's threatening a Devo. There it is on the Fluttermane there. You have Monkey move with the 3 damage either on the Gardevoir or the Fluttermane as well. You can pop that straight onto the Dengo, and then you can just go for a big Devo play. Angus is in a very commanding position right now. If you are Miles, you're absolutely sweating, trying to find any out into this sort of game. But I think, I don't want to call it too soon, but I don't really know what you do here if you're Miles. It just kind of looks like it's a bit of a disaster right now.
Yeah, and no matter what gets promoted, if he promotes a Genesect, can't use that Metallic Signal to find more Goldengos. And if he promotes the Pheasantipity, a knockout's been taken, and he can't use Flip the Script. So maybe forced to just promote an Iron Hand, which would then be trapped in the active.
Is he going for the Devo? Yep, there it is. So all the Goldengos are down. Miles currently has no attacking threats on the board. Angus is currently up 3 prizes to 6. I mean, this is quite disastrous, I have to admit, though. Generally, in what would be, on paper, especially, would be a considerably harder matchup. He has actually promoted the Fez as well, so you can't even flip the script there as well. I'm not too sure what you do here, realistically. This is just, like I said, this should be a harder matchup for Gardevoir, but I think Angus is showing his experience right now in the matchup, or I guess he's kind of just, he's been playing for a while. He is a regional champion after all. Like I said, he did top 4 Melbourne this season, playing the Gardevoir EX archetype, and almost top 8 at Brisbane as well. So very proficient on this deck, I guess, up against a bit of a newer talent, a newer sort of player sort of into the scene in Miles, who's been playing Aussie locals for quite a bit, though. He does like his Dengo. So I thought this would be a pretty good display on what we could see here, though. But I'm not sure. It just looks pretty disastrous right now, if you ask me.
Yeah, so we does see that play that Brock scouting,
and
and
mine. It's
just a concession.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to imagine that last Gimmighoul was prized. Maybe not.
You know what? I don't even know.
I don't think it mattered.
But it's definitely highlight of what's to come at least. Okay. I think that was definitely an interesting game. But I'm hoping you guys are enjoying the little overlay. I'm gonna pop it onto camera. Is he cool with that?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh, it's fine. All right, hello. I was going to introduce ourselves before, but I couldn't because there was a game to happen. I know there's a massive black box in the corner. Ignore me. This screen was last minute, so cut me some slack, okay? We got, oh, there we go. Rip Miles Bad Stars. There's Justin in the chat. I did make it so YouTube and Facebook chat will appear here just temporarily. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm breaking everything. Anyway. He might have got in the stream, just Justin, listen, mate, you're no stranger to the stream, are you, okay?
And who else is in the stream? Warner, yes, it is cool. You might be confused, but you should come down on Thursday.
There's Ben.
You should come down on Thursdays and play with everybody,
a couple of
and
these
then you
people,
can learn.
a couple of people in this chat are from our live break streams. Oh my goodness, why is it doing this? Okay. Anyway, just quickly, guys, there. So obviously, if you are normally here for our live breaks, this is going to be a completely different look. You might have already seen myself. I normally do some of the breaks for you guys as well. I'm on from Mondays and Tuesdays. Jake is one of our locals, one of our community members, infamously top 4 to regional once.
Same amount as this guy.
Yeah, he top 4 to a glorified League Cup, as we like to put it sometimes. But anyway, I won't rag on him. That's kind of disrespectful. But
how many worlds have you attended?
Enough.
Yeah,
anyway,
less than me. Don't worry.
Is it?
Yes.
Have you done 3?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
And I went in 2022. It was harder.
I'm doing my.
Yeah.
This was pretty tough.
If you say so.
Anyway, ignore me. But we are doing our League Cup today. So if you guys are a bit new to this as well, a League Cup is essentially a once per quarter tournament for individual stores based in, well, I guess globally, and I'm more speaking for Victoria or Australia. But for this, essentially, it's going to be 6 rounds of Swiss. So there's going to be, that was our first round. There's going to be 5 more rounds to come after that. We're going to be choosing a feature match for every single one, and then we're going to be cutting to a top 8. Which is a single elimination bracket, and then the winner of that will take home all the glory, all the marbles. You know, they can,
tens of thousands of millions of dollars.
Oh, so much street cred. Okay.
They actually get to pick a box from back here and just.
They do not. They do not.
Oh.
I don't know.
I didn't get that last time.
But so we will be throwing it to a short break. For the meantime, there, I just wanted to quickly have a bit of a chat with you guys there.
Who is Giftmas?
He's one of the
I'm going to assume it's Jet.
I don't know. That's actually hilarious. Dude, whoever this guy is, he's gonna be one of your mates.
He's got to be one of my friends.
Okay, but anyway, we'll be right back shortly, guys. We're gonna throw it to a BRB screen. It's gonna have a nice little pan of everything.
Oh, I won the only Aussie locals I attended. It's Michael. Hi, Michael. Michael Bio.
Oh.
Last my top 4 had 22 players, and you still haven't made one. So.
Oh my god. Well, guys, this screen might be blurry just for the time being. Though, give it like 2 seconds, and it's gonna clean. It's just gonna fix up. So don't worry about that, though. We have a bunch of juniors in the store as well, a bunch of seniors, and of course your master, and our lovely judge and tournament staff as well. But I'm gonna throw it to a quick break for the time being, guys. I'll get some lo-fi music playing in the back for you as well. But we'll be back with round 2 shortly. So don't go anywhere, guys. I'm gonna pop a little thing up in the top left so you know what's going on. chat. I don't know, the camera's blurry, that's not fun. But just bump it anyway. Whatever. One sec. Hello?
We are back.
It's gonna be going live in like literally a minute. We've got another stream table, another feature match ready for you guys. Featuring someone who has actually won a cup here previously. So a little bit more experience on the table, like alongside Angus.
He beat me in finals last time. I'm still mad.
He has done that, so he's a little bit salty about that there. But it's going to be against one of our locals, Ethan, who is going to be piloting goal at Dengar, and Andy's going to be on the, I believe it's Dragon Ball Dustnor, is it?
It is.
Dragon Ball Dustnor. So a bit of a harder matchup, slightly a bit of unfavorable for Dragon Ball Dustnor, but we're going to see if the experience can kind of outweigh that a little bit. I'm going to go cut it on over to them now, and I'm going to get that one sorted out real quick. Let's do this right now. How do you spell his last name again?
Cheung.
I assume so. All the time. Alright, let's get this one sorted now. You can commentate through that, by the way.
Oh,
that is a thing, by the way.
Yes, I forgot about that.
Which is
so we do have Ethan going first. Does open Raw Poffin, which is very good.
how do you spell Studden, right?
Ethan Sutton. Yep. So gonna do a quick price check. Good thing about his board is that regardless of what happens on Andy's side, he will have 2 Goldengo EX in play next turn.
That is true. Sorry, leave me alone, Justin. Right? I misspoke. The keys are like basically right next to each other. Right? I actually don't mind looking through that because it's a lot bigger.
Yes.
But yeah, going for the metallic signal as well. Starts Genesect, gets the 2 gimmies down. At this point, all you're needing is an Arven for an air balloon, but we can already see that there is one in hand. So I would argue if you're Andy and you find a jamming tower, it might not be a bad idea to just kind of slam it at the start because you're kind of forcing your opponent to find.
What?
Oh no! I think is that just Itchy Pollen?
Yes, but I don't think Ethan has a energy in hand yet.
Up. Oh, that is just. Oh, that's not good. You definitely go Arven first, right? Just get the air balloon out.
You should, yes.
Yeah, you want to draw more. Oh, dude, I was literally.
You should also metallic signal.
I was also.
You may forget to do that.
Bro, I was literally like, let's get a good game on. That was a little bit, this is like not a. We're not good at this. Well, I say we. I'm kind of the one doing this right now, or at least like you said that. But at least the only saving grace to Andy right now is that there was. Oh my god, I didn't even spell Goldengo right, bro. What is, I was gonna. There we go. Well. Okay. Oh wait. Oh my god, he could have baby Dengo. Ethan, no, you could have air balloon baby Dengo. Oh, bro, that could have been the game right there. But we know Dengo draws a lot of cards, so let's be real. He's probably just gonna draw an energy off this first coin.
He needs to find 1 energy. 2. No,
oh my god.
1.
Oh, there we go.
It is. Game.
Oh, but he made it harder for himself. Ethan! Oh my god.
Interesting, he does play the Turo, so there is potentially consideration as to whether he should have not played the Arven.
But you still need the energy.
No, he had to retreat. That's my mistake. Yeah.
Steve as well. Steve Stevens.
Steve Stevens.
You know, if someone has a first name as a last name, then you're in trouble, right?
You can't trust him.
You cannot trust a guy with the first name as a last name. That's for sure. Well, that was an anticlimactic game on, to say the least. So I thought the Itchy Pollen might have given Andy a turn of another top deck, but that is not what you want to see though. Andy is one of our world's representatives this year. Was unfortunately unable to actually travel overseas, but he has represented Oceania at this year's World Championships and last year's World Championships as well. He actually got a top 128 finish. Well, that's a much better hand. I saw Badu and he has a Poffin, I believe. So I think this game will be a little bit more competitive, I would like to hope. But Andy is notoriously known as Lugia Incarnate. He's the embodiment of Lugia. Oh my god. He just has double Poffin.
I don't think it matters that he's going first.
Double Poffin going first. Like, this is he's just very good at the game, some would say. That is insane though. Well, the one thing I didn't see is a way to get Genesect, I think.
He has turn 2, he can Arven for Nest Ball and Balloon.
But he can either. What's in the active on the other side?
With maybe not, I guess, but.
So it's gonna be a bit of a weird one. What was that? Anyway. But he does get 4 gibbies down. That's, you're trying to thin your deck as much as possible at that point, though, because you need to give yourself as many outs to, I guess, play the game, though. And he also has a Hilda in hand. That could be a supporter for turn as well. I think I'm eyeing up. I don't know if I saw an Ultra Ball as well. Pass there. What are we seeing? Night Stretcher. Nothing crazy, but that's infinitely better than turn one, than his last one. But it should be a double Dreepy here as well. Just trying to set up a board. Obviously, you'd like to get some Dust Skulls down at some point, though, but at the end of the day, you need to get multiple Dreepy to get multiple Jacloak in play to start churning through your deck. It is very important. This matchup is definitely a bit of a sketchy one as well for that Dragapult side. Just the 260 is such an awkward number because you can't just go Dusclops and then Phantom Dive. The Badoo ping here will be very important because that will allow him to go for that Dusclops the following turn, though. Or at least at some stage into the game. But go straight for the Hilda. I like that because you're getting that Dracloak straight into your hand. A lot of Golden Goalies don't even play Iono. If most, it's 1. So just try to thin the deck a little bit aggressively here. Grab an energy as well whilst you're at it. We're seeing the Psychic energy. He might have prized his Fire because normally you do want to try to get your 1-ofs out of there.
I think he has it in hand. I see a Luminous, a Psychic, an Ultra Ball.
Well, we'll see what he attaches for turn then, though, because he definitely going to get the Fire down at the start of the game. Attaches the Psychic. He might have prized the Fire. Otherwise, Andy, I am disappointed. That's all I'm going to say.
Not a huge turn from Andy, but I mean, Itchy Pollen and 2 Dreepies is about all you can ask for.
I don't think Ethan's going to be doing much here either, though. Actually, the good thing is... Oh, you know what I just realized? Look at his bench. I don't think he plays a Call for Family. He plays 2 continuous coin toss. So if he had a Call for Family, he just top decked the Dark. He could have air ballooned into one of them, attached, and got the Genesect down.
Which is why a lot of lists at the World Championships chose to play 1, despite the fact that it's weaker. Because giving yourself, especially on turn 1, Arven into Poffin Air Balloon, or Energy Air Balloon, whatever out you needed, if you opened the Call for Family, meant that you could set up a turn 2 board under Itchy Pollen. Yes, which is exactly what we see here that he can't do, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Hi, Trev. You can come say hi.
Hello.
Everyone can hear you there, but you can come say hi.
Well, I can hear your pizza order.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm all good. You need anything?
I've already.
It is already ordered, but
I'm okay.
it's going to be for lunch and dinner, so.
Oh, I'm okay.
Do it. Just do it.
No, I'm okay. Just get him a margarita. I don't want. No. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
But like I said, the Dark Energy that could have been on a Call for Family gimme. Another Poffin top deck. Or a Poffin to hand, though, for Andy. He's going to get a Dust Skull down this time. You probably want to grab that one alongside a Dreepy. And you look, in this matchup, you don't really need more than 1 Dust Skull. You might have prized one potentially. We're not sure. It is, look, obviously. We're not as advanced around these parts. We don't have the
prize cam.
We're not that good, okay? We're as good as we can be. But I like this, though. Get the... Oh, hey.
Going back in after a shuffle.
It's okay, though.
Not on my watch.
We're pretty relaxed about it, though. These guys I mean, let's be real. We had a 3-minute game.
Yeah, we have 43 minutes for 2 games.
Yeah, look, they'll definitely finish this one in time, that's for sure. The matchup is quick enough. It gets the Dust Skull on the Dreepy. We know he has a Jacloak in hand from the Hilda prior as well, so we're going to see how he does decide to develop this board, though. But Andy is definitely licking his lips right now. There are 4 Gimmighoul on the bench. It only becomes really worrisome when they are evolved, because that 260 damage is pretty awkward. But the cool thing about 2 continuous coin toss is they are both 50 HP as well, so it might give him... Yeah, they are 50 HP, bro.
They say 70.
Are they 70?
I'm almost certain they say 70.
Are they? Is Call for Family 50?
Which is
I'm an idiot.
Which is why people wanted to play it, but also didn't want to play it.
You know what? God, we're really bad at it. Well, I'm going to say we, because I don't want to which one is it?
It is Paradox 87, I believe.
Is it actually? Wait, they printed 2 in one set?
Yes.
Oh, wait, the Pokemon Company don't. That's weird. Sorry. Let's get that one for you,
Thanks, Jacqueline. I'm a big fan of you too.
This is the Gimmighoul I'm talking about, though. If he had that air balloon with the attach, it would have given him a free retreat into that, and he could have gotten the Genesect down and start drawing through his deck. So he was limited with that option, though. But Andy is feeling very good right now. Goes for the Ultra Ball, tosses away the Stretcher and the Dusknoir, gets a second Jacloak down there as well. Director, not too sure what he popped into the hand there, but it was a bit of an easier decision, which you like, and I think it's going to be another Itchy Pollen.
He does already have a Dragapult EX in hand as well, so any of the 5 energy...
Oh, it's just another... Look!
Or 6 energy, Yeah, not looking good here
He
for
top
Ethan.
decked an energy retrieval, a superior energy retrieval.
Another, to, I think, add to... He does have a Cypher Maniac.
That's
So that does stack him at least for next turn.
so. My concern here is if you're Andy, do you pull the trigger this turn? I reckon you probably want to though. You definitely don't want to Iona here. Because if he does get the Genesect, he's going to have to shuffle the deck anyway, so you don't want to give him that second option, or that second card, excuse me. But definitely, if you can, you'd like to go in this turn. Having the Duskull down is also very, very important. Just being able to threaten that for later turns, or you can potentially even pop it now if you really want to, though.
So we don't know what Ethan put on top, but if I was him, I would have put a Research and then a Genesect.
A research.
Yeah, if he plays it.
Yo, with the talking about cards that don't even exist.
Well, I would have put a Draw Supporter on top and then a Genesect. Because if you get Ionoed...
But if you draw the draw supporter and you don't get Ionoed, what do you do?
Then you play it anyway and you draw the Genesect.
I think they only really play Cypher and Arven to see cards, right?
Let's have a look.
We can have a look at the list. We have the power of technology allows us to see the list, which is really cool. I definitely think if you're Andy here, though, if I was in this sort of position, I would look to go for a Hulucha ping the knockout onto the bench. The only issue...
So we've got 4 Arben and 2 Cypher Maniac.
Well, my only concern with this sort of a play right now is Andy, I don't know if he has access to Neo Upper Energy or if it may be prized. He did whiff an attachment last turn. So if you didn't kind of whiff that attachment, it would have felt a lot better to kind of go in this turn with the Hulucha ping onto the bench. It's very unlikely that Ethan will actually be able to find 4 Gold Dengers this next turn. So you can still look for that sort of a play at some stage in the game, though. I think it's going to be another itchy pollen from Andy there.
Yeah, interesting he chose not to use the Hulucha there, considering he could have taken 2 prizes.
So he goes Dengo first. Okay, perfect. So you go Dengo, you draw your 2, and you're going to get the Genesect. That's good sequencing from Ethan. He's going to guarantee 3 Dengos in play. One of them will still be susceptible to the Hulucha, but that might force Andy to potentially take a 7-prize game, which could work in his favor in the long run.
Yeah. Depending on which ones he chooses to evolve, I suppose they all have 70 HP because there's no call for family, is there?
Yeah, it's the illusion of choice.
Illusion of choice.
The Dark Energy being attached to the Gold Dengo could be a little bit annoying as well. It might be stuck on that Dengo for a bit in the game, though. Double Evolve comes down there. We do know he has enough energy in hand to knock out, if I am not mistaken. There is a medal in there. I think you just attach it to the active, to be honest. Well, yeah, of course. What am I saying?
You have to.
I am. Listen, it is. Something's in the air.
It's 1 p.m. guys. It's been a long day.
Listen, I've been here since 8 a.m. That's my terrible excuse.
I woke up at 8 a.m.
Goes for the knockout. So we're gonna see the. What even is it? Make it rain.
Yes.
Oh, make it rain. All right.
Jimmy Briggs.
Yeah, but I want to quickly highlight the Hulucha card as well. That will. What is that? Oh, that is.
Definitely not it.
That's the Hulucha.
It's Sword and Shield.
I'm gonna get this one.
Oh, yeah.
This one's kind of based. This is a base looking Hulucha there. Hold up. This is the kind of card I wanted to highlight before though. Having access to this Hulucha allows Andy to get that extra 10 damage on the board though. Now it probably won't matter as much though, but even in situations like this, I still think there's arguments to actually knock out the Gimmiggle because you're going to give him less draw throughout the course of the game. It is a bit difficult though. It is a bit, it's weird. I don't know. This matchup is very tough. Like at the end of the day, it's really just going to come down to an Iono jamming tower CC and just cross your fingers, right? Like, it does have the Neo Operator in the deck. I believe he would have just cloaked that to the bottom. So we know it is in the deck. It might make it a little bit easier to find an attachment at some point as well. But since he did spread the energy, it shouldn't matter too much. But having the option is always nice.
Knocking out the Gimmiggle this turn does remove Ethan's ability to bench Monkey Dora in future turns, though.
Technically,
from Adrenaline Brain, because it would give him a cheaper 6-prize map to win the game.
I can see that. Yeah. But I definitely think, look, if I was in this position, I'd definitely look for a Hulucha. I know it feels weird, but I think in the long run, it might help just trying to, I guess, CC on the Genesect. Okay. Do we have an Iono? Oh, don't you dare just jet headbutt Hulucha. It's an Iono, perfect. So we're just missing an energy here. Just an attachment for turn we need here.
Notably, he did shuffle the deck. Still does have Pheasantipity, so can redraw that Neo Upper Energy as well.
Come on, it's off to Fez here. Oh, I don't know.
I think
Clark.
I think we might be seeing
Is that Latios? No, what was
that
that?
Luminous?
Did he whiff? Oh no, he did not whiff. Oh, that is disaster. Oh, that is
Very unfortunate for Andy.
Jamming Tower.
Jamming Towers prevents the Genesect from retreating, so he does have an extra turn to develop his board a little bit more.
I'm gonna be honest. There's even an argument to maybe not even Jet Headbutt this time, because I've made that mistake sometimes where you do Jet Headbutt and you put the damage in play, and then you want to like Iron them the next turn and keep it trapped in the active. But he's gonna go for the Jet Headbutt. It can be a double-edged sword there. He has also bulldoged himself. That Hawlucha is kind of not providing as much utility as you'd like it to at this point. Does he have all 4 Dengar in the deck? That is the question. I see a baby Dengar. I don't think we see a Dengar EX unless it's in the hand. I'd like to assume he plays 4, but 1 might be a prize.
He does play 4. Andy obviously can free his bench up with Curse Blast on that Dusclops, but probably doesn't want to, unless he's got a stretcher to recycle it instantly.
Yeah, you do try to hold it as much as you can. You try to use it for a big swing turn. A lot of the time it's really good to force your opponent to go down to 1 off of Ironer. Dusclops or Dustnorn definitely enables that a bit more though. So let's see how his usage is throughout the game with that one though. He's definitely feeling not too bad about this one though, even with... Oh, he just top decked a Turo off of that. That's a little bit silly.
A little bit dirty.
But it's going to be difficult to take a knockout. You would need to find E-Search Pro. He's thinking about it. What do you want to do here? Is that a picnic basket? Oh, that's
also
annoying.
very gross. I think Ethan's list actually plays 2.
Does it?
No, it plays 1.
One. I was about to say, grow up, dude. What is that? Does go for Turo there. So I'm going to see... Promotion of the Dengar with the energy, obviously. Picnic basket as well. Heals literally all the damage on the board. That is disgusting.
Pretty obscene.
Draws another one. 1 and then 2.
And does find the stretcher as well. So if his hand isn't disrupted and Andy somehow takes a knockout with a combination of Dustnor and Phantom Dive, we'll be able to instantly re-establish that 3rd Goldengo in play and keep drawing through his deck.
I would really hate to see a Dustnor here. I think you need to be holding it throughout the most of the game. I would much rather prefer that though, just to make your Ironers a little bit more potent. Do you see a Nest Ball though? What is this going to be achieving? I think that might be 1 Dark Energy as well, potentially. So the Monkey isn't as much of an option. Oh, we're going to see an Iron Bundle and use the bundle. Promote Hawlucha makes the most sense because you'd like to actually use that 10 ping again. And you can just, I'll just stretch my Hawlucha back and I'll ping a Gimmighoul. You heal the damage, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it gives Ethan an even prize map from now on after he knocks out the Hawlucha. Also allows him to commit far less resources.
But, there's a but. It now means Andy can always force the Iono to 1, because otherwise it'd be forcing an Iono to 2. So I definitely think it feels a little bit better for that though. He also elects to Poffin. Knowing you didn't draw an energy last turn, I'm not too sure if we wanted to shuffle the deck there though. I don't really know what the contents of the deck are at this point in time though. But the one thing as well, with Dragapult Dustnor, the Dracloak usage is very important. Knowing when to shuffle the deck is like a genuine, like, it is actually an important skill. It does sound silly. Finds the Luminous though. So I guess it was correct in the end there.
Did he? I think he put it on the bottom.
No, I think he took it. I hope he took it.
Well, he has a Hilda in hand regardless.
I think this turn you do want to see... I would look to CC Ironer Goldengo on the bench and just punch it and just knock out the Gimmighoul on the bench as well. Just to force more attachments on the board, and that Jamming Tower has overstayed its welcome quite a bit as well, I must admit.
Yeah, removing that ability to attach the air balloon and retreat the Goldengo is definitely a point in Andy's favour.
How many dark? 2 dark? 1 dark?
1 dark energy from Ethan.
Ooh, Boss's Orders. Doesn't have a CC. I guess you want to hold your CC for later turns, but that means it's not going to be combined with some hand disruption. So a Cypher Maniac at this point would literally just get Ethan straight into the game. At least, I'll just take a big knockout at least. So stretch for Dustmore. I hope you don't pop that, please. I think you Hawlucha here and kill the Gimmighoul. I really think. Actually, you know what? Maybe you don't need to, because it's pretty obvious that he doesn't have the 4th EX in deck. So maybe you just leave it.
But he could have drawn off the prizes.
There's a 1 in 5 chance there though, but I think that is not terrible just leaving it. And just popping 6, probably on the one with the energy makes the most sense here. Yeah. Makes the most sense because you're going to try to, I guess, remove as much energy from the board at some point in the game. He does have an Arvid in the hand, which is threatening the E-Search Pro, but we'll see how he decides to sequence this one.
But notably, still can't move the Goldingo in the active because of Germing Tower. So may need to Cypher Maniac instead to stack a Levincia on top, but will leave himself open to give up 4 prizes to Andy if he doesn't remove or heal either of these Goldingos this turn.
I don't really think healing is going to be too realistic. There was that one picnic basket, right? And the Dark is attached to the Golden.
Correct.
So you can't actually even monkey this turn. But we'll see how much energy is in the deck. I would like to assume an E-Search Pro plus what's in hand will be enough. If we see a metal attachment to the active, that could be a little bit worrisome because you'd like to probably prioritize one on that benched Goldingo that is full HP if you were to attach somewhere. But that E-Search Pro might actually be super, super weak. Look at that. There's only, I think, a water and a metal that you can search off that in the deck.
It looks like it, which is very unfortunate. So in this case, I would probably just prioritize a Vessel, assuming he has some spare.
Yeah, Vessel probably makes a little bit of sense here. I think he's going to he's thinking about it. He has 3 energy in the bin, 2 in the deck that you can grab off of E-Search Pro, and then 2 in the hand. That is a combined total of 7 energy. You have to most likely attach one to this active, and then you're only going to have 6 energy to work with. I think he might be 1 short, actually. Unless he just draws into that metal, which would be probably one of the most ridiculous things, considering he's got 2 draws left.
And considering he could have left the energies in the deck, left the metal in the deck to then thin with
Does he?
E-Search Pro as well.
Yeah, so he's got 4 in hand, there's 3 in the discard pile. This is the spot you want to be as a pole. Oh my goodness, Levencia to bounce that. Does he have the air balloon? He has the air balloon in hand as well. That is
the full combo.
That is disgusting. But the cool thing here, so obviously Ethan is going to be able to take the knockout here. If you are Andy, well, the air balloon as well. Absolutely. That is a disgusting draw there. But if you're Andy in this sort of scenario, I guess really your only sort of way into this game is it's literally gonna come down to you're gonna probably dust Scops or dust Nor something, probably the benched Gimme, to be honest, and then just simply go Ironer to 1, Phantom Dive, kill 2 Goldingos. You have a Goldinger, 1 card in hand. Jamming Tower doesn't really matter, but it's probably not a bad thing to find. We'll see there. See if you can pull that one off, though, piece it together. The Ironer is going to be the most important piece here.
Yeah, I think there's no reason to not use Curse Blast this turn and just KO that Gimmiggle. Send your opponent down to 1. Remove Stretcher as an out to draw more cards is the big thing.
Something to note as well. Yeah, I definitely think you Curse Blast. Oh, I don't even know. Do you Curse Blast the Gimme on the bench? Because if you Curse Blast the Golden Go, you set up for a Phantom Dive knockout and you set up for a Bear Kill as well. So I think it might be in his best interest to actually pop it onto the Golden Go. I think that does make a little bit more sense there, to be honest. At least just try to rinse him of as many resources as possible there. But optimal thinning coming out from Andy, playing 2 Ultra Balls. We need to look for that Iono combo there.
There's the Jamming Tower, because Levincia plus Superior Energy Retrieval plus an energy, which could all be found off Cypher Maniac, would potentially win the game for Ethan.
There we go. There's the pulse. We do need an attachment though. We don't have the attachment token yet. There it is. Okay, perfect. We just need the Iono. That is the missing piece right now. Does he have it in hand? Flip the script. Can he find it? I don't know. I see an Iono. There is a full out Iono in his hand. All right, we're gonna pop the Dustnor. Where are we going? Oh, I don't know about that. I like it and I hate it at the same time because I get it, because like you said, Stretcher is out to getting another guy. Genesect can potentially grab a Golden Go from the deck if one has been taken out of the prizes, but it's going to make it a little bit harder to close this game out, I reckon.
It also removes the option of Boss Strike It Rich.
That is also true, though.
Which, super niche, but...
Listen, mate, if you pulled that one, I lose my mind. That is insane.
He's pulled a lot of things off this turn. And this set.
Just shuffling the deck. Something's going on outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Someone's, if I speak, I'm in trouble, probably. But...
Yes. I think another card game. Blasphemous.
So we'll see if We'll see if Ethan does actually opt to bench anything. Though, what is that card in hand? It is the baby tank.
It is Strike It Rich. It is Strike It Rich.
All right, but Puff and a shuffle. Oh wait, huh?
Okay.
Wait, hello? Am I missing something? He just loses to an attach now. Wait, am I missing something?
No. Not that I can see. But I'm sure Ethan has his own line of thinking.
I guess
maybe he's just thinking, if I don't draw it, I lose anyway.
He can tour it back.
He can tour
the Voodoo back into hand. That's kind of base. I think he's thinking about flashing his hand and conceding. I'm not gonna lie.
I think he has to tour the Voodoo. Yes. Okay.
You know what? I cannot believe that worked out the way it did. To be honest, and now I'm not gonna lie. It's actually, because there's no damage on this Golden Go, it's actually winnable. You can... Cypher Maniac wins you the game?
It does, yes, because he'll have 4 cards.
He has exactly the amount of cards in deck.
Yeah, he'll have 4 cards plus Cypher. So it can stack double Superior.
Evolves into that. I like that, though. Make it a bit harder to potentially boss chase a kill. I'd like Diana here again, if you have it. Just forcing Diana to 1. But here's the bear, but it just doesn't matter at this point. It could have been so much easier. He's eyeing up the Iono. Iono to 1 again. Okay. So that eliminates the Cypher Maniac out. I don't think you have an out at this point. I would love to know what you can do at this little spot. I think this might be wrapped up potentially. These are going to have to be some insane draws. There's Superior.
Superior and Arvin.
It's not going to be enough. Wait. No, I think it'll be... You can... No, you'll be 1 off. I think literally you'll be 1 card off.
So, if he hadn't have evolved... Oh no, I was going to say, potentially Iron Bundle might have done it, but it's still missing an energy.
Because Arvin gets you Superior plus Fodder.
Yeah, correct.
And then you're going to have 4 cards in hand to work with. It's just not enough. He's going to be a little bit short there. He's thinking about it. Yes. Oh, what does that get you? Can't Badoo here. We learned that from last time. Can't Badoo. He's just checking the deck. Does he have anything he can really work with? I don't think that's the case. I think we might be moving to game 3 very shortly.
Certainly looks like it. Yeah. And that's going to be the concede from Ethan.
Alright. Well, far more eventful game 2 than that game 1. It's almost like that game 1 didn't even happen. Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't even change. Genesect doesn't do it though, Justin, because 2 gold angers are in the bin, and I think 1 was prized or something. But he gets 2. He does get 2 metal Pokemon. Wait, does I don't know if he had it in deck. It must have been his last prize.
Spelled Andy's name wrong. It's EU.
Oh my! I'm so bad at this, bro. Andy, I'm so sorry. We're friends, right? Oh, this is awful. I'm terrible. And I did. Oh, I'm so bad. It's meant to be round 2. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm going to make sure he updates it before we start the round next time, guys.
Alright. I'm just going to pop this up. Jesus. I don't know what that hand was. He had a Superior and an Arvin plus a blank card in that hand. So I think... No, I still think you'd still be 1 card off.
Yeah, because no matter what he superiors for...
Yeah, you're still 1 card off regardless. Yeah, that's the issue. So unfortunate. Good Iono from Andy though. Good timing. Ooh, we're going to see a Fez start here. But I see a Poffin and a Nestball. That is going to net in 2 Gimmigholes and a Genesect to start. So it should be a far more interesting game. And a mulligan from Andy already.
What's better than giving a Golden Go player 3 cards?
Oh, don't get me started, bro.
Giving them an extra 1.
We'll see. I'm just hoping we don't get a repeat of that first game though. We do have about a little over 20 minutes remaining on the clock as well.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, so much time needed. These players play at a pretty reasonable pace as well. Just a note as well, we are currently playing with the +3 turns time rule. I actually believe +1 turn, it takes place September 1st, is it?
I think, yeah, this is the last the last tournament Aussie's running with the rules, but potentially the last tournament Australia is running with the rules.
I don't know what that hand was, but I don't know if it was great for Andy.
I thought I saw a Poffin and a Jamming Tower. But
yeah, but he starts at Duskull. I don't think there's much more. Oh, he's going first.
He's being forced to go first, I guess.
So one thing I've noticed with Ethan, he does play the Badoo. I played against him on locals on Thursday. I was playing Guardy, and he wanted to go second in me. I was like, okay, fair enough. And he just Badooed me, and I was like, I went start Monkey, attach Dark Pass, and I'm like, this Badoo is like very annoying. Oh, double Poffin. Oh, okay, not bad. But he likes the Badoo. It could come back to bite him later, as it is a very easy prize to take, and you can't Poffin for a counter catcher, mate.
It's karmic retribution, alright? Ethan got double Poffin game 2 going first.
That is true.
And Andy gets double Poffin game 3 going first. It's just fair.
Do we put the jamming tail down now? I don't hate that. I don't know if I like it either, though. That's my concern.
Well, I think knowing now that you know Ethan doesn't play Call for Family,
yeah,
I would avoid it.
I mean, but look at that hand though. Nestfall and Poffin.
That's true.
That's pretty good. I mean,
realistically, we probably would have seen a minor Aaron running or an Itchy Pollen this turn, but
I don't even know if there's an Armin in the hand. I think I saw one. I think he flashed one a little bit there. But yeah, this is definitely what... I mean, look, both players are starting pretty strong there as well. Ethan is not going to be opting for the Badoo. I think he had it in hand, was it? No, it wasn't... was it in hand or deck? I don't remember. But I don't think he'll be opting for an Itchy Pollen there, so Andy is probably feeling a little bit safer. But I don't know if he has any follow-up, any draw supporter in that hand, so I would be a little bit worried if I was Andy right now. Might be a top deck away, though. We can't really see the hand properly. He didn't really give us a chance to see it. I'm going to have a look. There's a Dragapult and there's 2 mystery cards right now.
Ethan does have the Badoo, does have Strike It Rich as well.
That's not fun. Oh, that is not fun. Oh, whoa.
Okay.
That's interesting.
What's Dracloak's attack called?
Petty Grudge and Bite.
Okay. No, Dracloak.
Oh,
the one that does 70, right?
Dragon Headbutt or something?
I'm going to say that.
Is it?
So Ethan does leave himself open to lose a prize before Dragon Headbutt. There you go.
I hate how I know this. Like, actually, it doesn't annoy me. It's just like scary. It's scary. I played this deck for so long that it just like scares me that I know like all the attack names and stuff. There's a Dusclops though. He might opt to pop the Badoo. It does feel a little bit more suboptimal though, but I think he just doesn't have anything in this hand that maybe taking a prize just feels good. And also giving the 10. We put 10 damage on it.
Unfortunately, missed the energy attachment. Now, obviously, doesn't have a Dracloak established, does have that Neo Upper, so can get it all going in 1 to 2 turns later anyway. But always feels bad, especially when you have things like Monkey Dory that you can aggressively attach to when you have that spare time.
He does need a Metal Energy plus another energy though. That's currently what we're missing. Something to note as well is there is a Fez on that board that Ethan started and he now has Fez draw online. So his outs defining Metal Energy plus another energy have increased substantially.
He's just drawing 6 cards. It's nothing major.
It's not enough apparently for this deck. The deck just wants to draw its whole deck in 1 turn.
Only in Pokemon.
Oh, it's actually ridiculous. This Golden Go deck is so frustrating, I gotta admit.
And doesn't really want to burn it, but does have a Superior in hand if he needs.
We can't use it this turn though.
We could get back the water, take a knockout.
We can't though.
That's true. I haven't played enough with Itchy Pollen. I'm a boomer.
He's the literal last straw for the medal. He's got 1 coin bonus left. If he gets it, I will be so... Fire.
Okay. Well, he drew an energy. Doesn't matter though.
You definitely don't attach it. You just kind of hold. I think you just have to pass here. Like, this isn't terrible. You know what? He has a bundle in that hand. That could be annoying.
Yeah, because Andy is still at least 2 turns away from attacking.
Oh, that is...
And so being aggressive and just continuing to develop a board presence isn't a completely bad idea.
God, that is so cheeky though. That bundle is so good. I know people are talking about it at Worlds as well. At least just wanting to play that card, and he's going to the Tree. I think it's pretty obvious that you don't have the knockout there. Oh, what was the top deck? Was that Neoppa? I saw something pink. Not sure.
Does Andy play Rare Candy? I'm going to assume no. The answer is no.
Yeah, Rare Candy. Oh, wait. I think it was a Hilda top deck, actually. That's kind of massive.
That's very good.
The problem is now, do you have a way to get this Tree out of the active, though? He's opted for the Neoppa. So, I think he wants to find the Latias here. That does probably make the most sense. But then it's always just going to get scarier and scarier. There's always going to be a Boss KO threatened. Ethan has a lot of cards in that hand. you know he doesn't have the medal. So that's probably your only saving grace right now. Let's see what we can get off of this one there. It's a Hilda and something else.
Yeah, interesting that he chose to take the Neo Upper there, considering it is the most flexible attachment he has. Because if he finds double Dracloak this turn, you would, in my opinion, you'd rather attach a basic energy.
Well, Stretcher, hold up. Stretcher for the energy. Okay, we're safe. Alright, that's pretty big. But
Pain Retreat, of course.
the problem also becomes there's one Dracloak in play. If there's a boss KO found, that's going to be pretty detrimental. You are very far behind right now as the Dragapult player.
Okay, Ethan now has 3 superior energy retrievals in hand,
God.
and nothing to get back.
Wouldn't you just love to Airy right now?
Zerosic, even better.
Zerosic? Oh, bro, did you ever see that Dragapult build where it was like Elgium with like Airy and like hammers and stuff?
Yes.
Dude, I know Kevin was like, he thought that was like the bee's knees, bro. And I told him like, bro, you need to like go back to bed. Like, we're not doing this. But this is like, bro, if you slammed an Airy right now, that would actually be the silliest thing. But I don't think Ethan actually has anything. I think he is literally just missing the medal. This is
Can't play a Vessel, can't Arven for a can't Arven for an Energy Surge Pro.
God, what is this game?
Very much struggling to find exactly what he needs.
Oh my god, his hand is massive, man. And Andy has a Hilda as well, so he has a guaranteed Dracloak out. I think he just found
a
Never mind, just Dracloak get Dracloak is like the best combo in the game.
And I think
right?
he just found a Dragapult as well.
I really like. Ooh, that is cheeky. I really like. You know what? I was gonna say I don't actually hate evolving into a Dragapult EX and just attaching an energy to it, because then you can attach the Luminous to a Dragapult. The next turn you can hand attach another basic, and then your Neo Upper energy isn't being expended already. So you could have potentially evolved that one into an EX. But this is like insane. There's also, so the Fez is in the active, you have no energy attachment, there's a jamming tower in place, you can't even air balloon retreat, and you're drawing like 2 cards a turn. Like, this is a very weird game. That is a Cypher Maniac finally found, but it does nothing right now. But you can Cypher the Metal and a Stadium Bump to the top of the deck. This is like such a weird game. But because he's whiffed, Andy can now go evolve Dragapult, attach Neo Upper, and it's completely safe. So I guess kind of getting, not really getting punished for something sort of like that. Maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit.
Andy can take 2 prizes.
Can take 2 prizes. Honestly, killing the Fez, knocking out the Fez is actually pretty good. You're going to eliminate that sort of draw as well. If you can combine that with an Iono, it's a pretty strong play as well because Ethan doesn't really want to keep benching Gimmigles, right? You're going to give him really easy prizes. That whole Lucha is very good. It's a good math fixer, like I said before. 10 extra damage or a damage counter to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. It's a very strong effect. It doesn't... I remember when that card came out, I think it was played in like Lost Box Mirrors.
For Lucha?
And then it disappeared, and then Dragapult was like, oh, this is like the best math fix that like on 70 HP basics, right? Which...
Yes. I'm trying to remember if we played it at the first event it was legal at, the USC in 2023.
I think it was definitely a consideration. I remember there was those like really clean lists where it was like double Clara, like double Boss, or something like that.
Yeah.
Just stuff like that. That deck, Paldea Evolve Lost Box. That was peak with the Super Odds. That was so fun there.
Yes, because we were stuck playing... What was even legal back then? What recovery? I think it was just Clara.
It was like Clara and Super Odd.
Yeah. Very, very disappointing.
Alright, but Andy gets the Luminous. You probably want to pop that one to the bottom there to find it later. Does have a still has that Duskull. We probably want to try to get that into a Clops at some point, though. Probably bench another Droopy as well. We need to be able to churn through this deck pretty efficiently. Another nice thing to note as well is since Ethan has been whiffing the attachments as well, he won't be able to get a Monkey and a Golden Go down. Is that the list?
Yeah, the greatest list. One of the most fun lists ever.
It's pretty cool. I mean, they'll just click. Oh, energy retrieval. That was your only way to get energy back. Bro.
Energy recycler.
Oh, energy. Bro, this deck was like, when you look at that, it's like the cards in it are so bad, but they're like,
so powerful.
Oh my god. He's thinking about it. What is he doing here there? This is pretty good. Knocking out that Fez is super, super important. I don't hate just honestly putting like 2/2/2. It feels good. Oh no, probably not 2/2/2 because Picnic Basket's an out. Putting all 6.
Makes sense.
Probably makes the most sense there. And Andy goes I just completely forgot. This is going to be such a weird game. Andy's down 3. Oh, this is such a weird game because he did the Cops knockout. And then he top decks the metal, but he obviously stacked it with Cypher as well. Yes. And he finally has items free to him. But this hand is so massive, like I would genuinely be overwhelmed with options right now. He gets a Cypher Maniac off the top. Goes for the E-Search Pro first. Good sequencing there though. You can honestly just E-Search Pro, coin bonus for 2, and just Cypher Maniac to Iono proof yourself, I reckon.
I think that's probably the best case. Yeah, very interesting decision making from Ethan here. Doesn't want to bench another gimme goal, but wants the draw.
It's
very unfortunate, especially knowing that Andy hasn't used his Holucha.
Yeah. It's not fun. This is not a fun position to be in if you're the Golden Go player. The thing is as well, it's now this is just a weird one, isn't it? Picnic basket, yeah. So my 2/2/2 line, I was just listening. You should never listen to me. He does heal his own Pokemon as well, which is very, very funny. He's reading Picnic Basket, man. It's such a silly card. I think, what was like the idea? I remember someone played that against, like, do you remember Hisui and Zoroark at E-Star?
Yes.
Someone played that against that once, just to like, and it's just like, hey, you don't have damage anymore.
Well, it was also a tech that a lot of people played at the North American International Championships to deal with Grimmsnarl and Frostlass and Monkey Dory and everything in between.
It just, when it came out, the card kind of didn't do anything, but everything finds its niche at some point.
Still doesn't.
Well, it might be relevant. I mean, there's still damage on the Golden Go.
That's true.
So if Andy just goes Iono low
and Dust Drops,
it feels bad to. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you probably do.
I think Ethan has to. Yeah, I think he has to not do this, unfortunately, and use his stretches to recycle Fezandipity instead. Because if he loses 2 attackers with both Golden Go...
Can't you just go Holucha Dusclops active and just win the game?
Probably. He can do that as well.
Oh, that's so realistic for Andy to find it as well. He's taken 3 prizes, so we don't know if the Holucha is lurking in the prizes though. But this is the double-edged sword of this sort of a play though. You want to have more draw on board, but you've kind of opened up Andy having an earlier way to try and close out the game there as well. And he hasn't coin bonuses active, which means he's going to find Lavencia, unless he just leaves it to the top. He wants to bump the jamming tower aggressively, but I think if Andy can piece together the win next turn, I wouldn't be surprised. This Dragapult deck draws a lot of cards, to be fair. They like that Golden Go.
But yeah, this is the reason. I think he has to remain as a solely 2-prize board, put the Fezandipity back in play, use that as draw, and just accept that if Andy takes 3 prizes, he's winning the game anyway.
That is true. He goes for the knockout. Oh, never mind. Slams the Lavencia first. I've seen Air Balloon preemptively attached onto the Golden Go to not have it trapped.
I think if you have a nest ball at this point, you just play it. You've presented outs to lose the game, so
7.
Maybe not.
Well, Andy probably feeling pretty good right now. Let's see if he can piece it together though. I did say it is pretty, an easy combo, at least in terms of what you need to do. But you still need to find the pieces at the end of the day though. Fez is a great card to see though.
Yeah, definitely a good start for Andy. So looking for Dragapult and Energy and Dusclops and Holucha. So only 4 cards.
But you're going to see a lot of cards. So it's...
And he has an Iono, so he's going to see at least 3 more after he draws the 5 cards.
And he has Ultra Ball.
And he has Ultra Ball.
Fez first. You want to give yourself more options. There's the energy.
From Andy. So double Ultra Ball won't do it for him. Does need 3.
But he has a Cops in a discard because he popped one earlier. So Night Stretcher gets in there.
So Night Stretcher will do it. Hilda will also help him.
Oh, okay.
He has a lot of options.
Oh, this is so interesting though. Does he have it? Poffin, he wants to check. Okay, I respect it. Is the Holucha in the deck? It's going to come down to whether the Holucha is in the deck. We don't know. That's the problem. So, I'm a bit... Does he have it? Is it?
I think it was 3rd from the top, but that could have been another energy of some kind.
Well, does he? I don't even know what's going on right now. He has Ultra Ball.
I don't hate just bossing the Genesect if there's an issue, because it does set him up to win next turn instead.
Is that Cloak? I think he's just trying to piece it together. I don't know what that card is. Yes.
That is
Okay. I
Fallujah.
think he's seeing it now. I think he's seeing it. Shuffles the deck. We do need Dragapult and Dusclops to close this one out. There is a Dusclops in the bin.
There is also a Dragapult in the bin.
So we have a lot of outs, and I think I saw a Dusclops in the deck as well. So we have a lot of ways to piece this together. It might come down to an Iona to 3, which would make things pretty interesting, or pretty entertaining at least, on our end. Or research, actually, never mind. He's going to see 7 fresh cards. He's got... I'd be shocked if he whiffs this. Let's see. Oh, does he have it? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think so, because I imagine he would have slammed it straight away. But
I see a Dust Gnaw. That's not good enough. Oh, what has just happened?
unfortunately, I think he has to at least evolve into a Dragapult EX if he can, because the problem is 90 HP. Was that a boss off the top?
No, I don't know what that is. Oh, this is disaster. That is really bad. That is. I don't want to be that guy. That is really, really bad for Andy right now. There is. Oh, that just feels awful, doesn't it? But the only, I guess, boss.
There's a boss.
Oh
okay.
no! And does he have the energy? He has Lavencia down as well. There's a. Oh my god! There's a lightning in the hand. There's a lightning in the bin. Lavencia's gonna grab it. That's gonna be a boss KO. Oh, this has gone from really good for Andy into like absolute disaster.
So Andy still has one line in this matchup, as far as I'm aware, and that is to use Blood Moon this turn.
Yes.
No, which he can't do. Oh, he can.
Oh,
He can't attack with Blood Moon at this point because he's attached to energy.
You can, but you needed to. It's just you wanted to pop the Dusclops to Iron to 1.
Yes.
I think he might actually just go for another Itchy Pollen. To be honest. Okay, what I'm thinking is just to explain like my. I guess to explain my thought process here. I think you just Itchy Pollen this turn. Like if the cloak gets bossed, you lose anyway, right? So you kind of just have to Iron Alert and just pray. And then the following turn, you want to CC the Genesect Iron Alert and try to set up that 4-prize turn. I think that gives you the most outs to win the game. It doesn't feel great, but I don't really know what else you can do from this spot.
So Ethan notably doesn't have a Metal Energy on that bench Goldango. So a knockout of the active with an Iono 2 would have potentially prevented him from drawing enough cards to knock out the Blood Moon.
So difficult.
And he still could have evolved the Dracloak and then found Neo Upper next turn.
Pollen, boss. Oh, and the Lavencia. Oh my. This is just terrible. He didn't even draw cards. That is so disrespectful. He did not even draw cards, man.
Oh, wow. And he could have drawn 5. Maybe he's afraid of decking out.
I mean,
And there's the Blood Moon, but
it's just too little,
I
too
think
late.
it's a bit too late.
You need counter catcher here, but it doesn't even matter. Like, where do you go? You don't go anywhere from here. Like, this is just what a weird game.
Yeah, definitely.
This definitely did not play out how I thought it would.
So notably, if Ethan may have, obviously we don't know if he could have found a knockout on the Blood Moon, but if Andy had attacked with the Blood Moon last turn, even if the Dracloak had been boss KO'd, a counter catcher would win the game for Andy here.
Technically.
A boss would win it because he would be on 1. But he would be able to knock out the Genesect or the Goldango on the bench and have won the game thanks to Seasoned Skill.
Yeah, it's just
Seasoned Skill, what a great ability.
This feels awful. He doesn't even have a Dreepy down. He's gonna Blood Moon the active. Like, we're coming close to time as well. I definitely think this game will most likely conclude though 2 minutes roughly on the clock. I'm hoping our time is synced up with the one outside. Gets the Latias down. I mean, at this point, like, this is just your only way of dealing damage is with Seasoned Skill. You can't even Itchy Pollen for 10. Everything is resistant.
But does he need to? If he takes a knockout this turn, there's potential for boss trap Genesect for a turn, and then retreats Itchy Pollen into retreat Blood Moon for game.
He's counting his energy.
He does have an Arven in hand, so probably thinking about...
Does he have Stretcher? You eyed up the Fez there. I think he has Stretcher in hand.
Oh, Lavencia plus Arven should just do it, right?
No, he doesn't need boss. Oh, Arven.
No, he can just knock out the active.
Yes.
Lavencia plus Arven is 6 energy.
No, you need. Oh, it's wait, Bodnu's 240. No, Bodnu's 260.
He needs 7 energy.
He needs
Why,
7.
Don't mind me.
I mean, you're gonna stretch it for Fez. You're gonna draw 4 additional cards with Goldango, and that also has the Airborne. You're drawing 8 cards right now.
Correct.
He's got the Arvid. He's got Arvid and Stretcher and Lavencia. That is like the wet dream of a Goldango player right now. That is like actually disgusting. Monkey doesn't matter. Nothing. Just retreat. Just draw your cards, man. I think this game is probably a wraps here. You have Superior, you have Night Stretch, you have Lavencia. That is exactly 7 energy. That is everything you need. That is the attachment. That is the whole...
The whole 9 yards.
That's everything right there. I mean, this one is probably over. And it came down to benching some Gimme Ghouls. Wasn't able to punish in time by Andy. Came down to an unfortunate whiff. But that's how thin these margins are sometimes. Gets the Superior, gets some discard fodder as well. Just checking the deck, you know, making sure we're playing properly there. I think we're going to go with Lavencia for 2. Lightning Energy here.
Got to make sure he sequences this right. I've seen many a Goldango player.
Oh, don't you dare take the Lightning Energy. Okay.
Metal. There
we go. So we take the 4. Attach for turn. He's got 3 in hand. Lavencia's going to get him another. And the Night Stretcher will get him that 6. And that should be game. There it is. Lavencia. Flash the Night Stretcher. There you go. Gets that last energy. And he's just waiting for all the actions to be taken as well. And that is going to be a 6 energy. Make it rain for the 2-1 for Ethan. And he's going to advance to 2-0 for today's League Cup. Whew.
Good game from Ethan.
Yeah, just pretty much before time was called. Look at that, the time's gone.
Some crazy draws from both players, to be fair. Finding what they needed on some very specific top decks. But does manage to find the win.
What I'm saying is, after that first game, I did not expect us to be here for that long. To be honest.
That's Dragapult Dustnell for you, kids.
That was, that game 2 was very silly as well. But congratulations to Ethan though. He advances 2-0, playing a bit of a straight sort of Goldango list, so just kind of straight consistency. Threw in a couple of little cards there. He has that bundle in the Badu, we'll see how he plays out today. I'll throw it over here super quickly. Hello chat. Chat will be popping up on stream now, but we will throw this onto a BRB very, very shortly. The players are just finalizing. We're going to get into a new round. We don't really have much time to breathe because we're going to get round 3 up probably in the next 10 minutes, I reckon. So don't go anywhere. We're going to throw it to our holding screen. Round 3 will be up very, very shortly, guys.
See you soon.
Very, very shortly. What up, chat? I'm going to change all these ones real quick. We're going to go to our third game. This is our third feature match. It is going to be another Ethan, versus Ty, who are both local players. So shout out a couple of the locals. We are in time. They did start a little bit later there. Jesus Christ. How do I spell?
Just do Ethan's.
That is insane.
Just do Ethan's.
Listen, man, I can't spell all that. I'm just going to listen. And he is on...
Eevee box.
Eevee.
His deck list stretches across the front and back.
That is when you know it's an Eevee box deck. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Anyway, guys, we'll get into the game very well. I mean, the game is happening. I'm going to pull it up here so Laz can currently just commentate whilst I am fixing up the graphics. Ignore me, guys. I don't exist.
All right, so it looks like Ethan's gone first. Has played Terra Orb and evolved straight into a Sylveon EX, benched double Hoot Hoot. I'm guessing that was a raw draw, which is absurd. It is, because he only has 3 cards in hand. Well done. It has attached to Psychic Energy and is just going to pass straight over to Ty. Beautiful sleeves from the both of them. Absolute pain to shuffle, I can speak from experience, but at least they look good doing it.
Top that down. And one thing to note as well is that Sylveon is in the active. That Sylveon is an absolute menace in this matchup as well. That isn't the right one. It is you. This Sylveon is an absolute menace. If you haven't played against this, you should be glad. There is this one right here. It has the Magical Charm attack, which has 160. Has a secondary effect. We don't talk about that one. I need to... Body. It's mainly Angelite that we have to talk about. Angelite for a Water, Lightning, and a Psychic. You choose 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon and shuffle them into the deck. So a lot of this Eevee box in this sort of matchup, it can come down to a bit of disruption as well. This is a bit of a closer matchup. Obvious. Are you good there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well,
sure.
It is a bit of a closer matchup. We will need to fix the glare at some point. What is happening there? Anyway, I don't know if is it because of the oversleeves?
Probably.
Unbelievable, boys.
Amateurs.
But yeah, we're seeing a pretty regular sort of setup coming out from Ty there. Triple Dreepy is pretty good. Gets the attach off as well. Does he have anything else in that hand? It looks like a Stretcher and a Hilda. We're going to, play that one now. Get a Dracloak, excuse me, out of the deck. He is probably expecting... what do we have in his hand for Ethan? Just the pass.
Looks
Sparkling Crystal and Iono, I think.
So Ethan has an interesting decision to make here. He can do one of 2 things. He can just knock out the Droopy with the energy on it and set Ty back 2 turns. Or he can Angelite and shuffle 2 Droopies back in and set Ty back 1 turn. Yeah,
one thing, by the way, the reason why we did choose this matchup is these are 2 of our local players as well, and they're currently looking 2-0 in the tournament. We do have we did have another interesting deck I wanted to show on stream, but they did get up paired, so it's like a 2-0 into a 1-0-1. I think we want to try to highlight some players that are on that sort of 2-0 record right now. But interesting to note, he attaches both the energy to the Sylveon and Sparkling Crystal in hand, so it will actually be a knockout. So I was going to say, if that Sparkling Crystal was unactive and you held the energy, this now leaves him open to getting CC'd, Badooed potentially, to give Ty away into this game. So a bit interesting, in my opinion. I definitely think there's an argument to just attach the Sparkling Crystal. I don't really think it's going to come up much else, and just hold an energy in hand there. Evolve active. I mean, fair enough. You want to get your guys out there, but now you don't leave yourself open to a Gladius potential retreat. It's looking like a Poffin. That is a good grab. It's going to give us potentially the option to go into Badoo. But the problem here is that Sylveon is going to be an absolute menace with that Angelite attack shuffling the fellas in constantly. We'll see how Ty wants to navigate this one.
And because of the text on Angelite, where it prevents you from using it 2 turns in a row,
sure.
Ethan's probably just going to hold it until there is at least 2 Dracloaks in play.
Yeah.
If he's doing 160 damage every turn and taking a prize and taking another prize and just putting himself further and further ahead while he develops a board, especially given that he's got 2 Hootoots on the bench, which he can use at any point that he finds a Noctowl, he's probably just going to wait until Ty takes some sort of aggressive approach
I don't
and just get rid of them both.
I don't actually hate using Angelite now because you can kind of, Ty hasn't played a supporter. You should be pretty confident that his hand is quite dead. Goes for a stretch, I assume, for the Psychic Attach Retreat here. Oh, second Dracloak. Okay. We do have the Luminous in hand, I guess. Fez, and what is that? Another Dracloak. I'll get to the bottom. He does have Fez draw, actually. Fez is online right now.
It is.
So you might be able to get a supporter out of this one here. Let's go big 3 cards. Ultra Ball. I think that's a counter catcher and a night stretcher. We can potentially look to CC trap something. We'll see if Ethan might get punished for this. You have to counter catch it here, surely. There we go. All right, well, this is what I was talking about before. If you attach the crystal, you have that energy in hand as an option to retreat. We'll see if Ethan can navigate it. Is that like a 4-card hand or something? Does he have anything here? Let's see. Oh, he has the psych. No.
There's an Eevee, there's a crystal, there's an Iona. Okay, that'll certainly help.
That just feels terrible, though.
It feels bad, but Ty was building a big-ish hand, and so putting that to the bottom, he drew a research anyway. So.
Oh my, he got the Latias. He doesn't even need to waste his attach. You get attached to the Eevee to prep for Flareon. What? That is, and he has a Noctowl.
He does.
That is a good hand for next turn.
Also has a Gravity Mountain, which isn't super relevant in this matchup because Angelite... Oh, no, it is. It's relevant, but...
Is Gravity Mountain minus 30 or 40?
I don't remember.
Oh, you know what's really good about this?
We can look it up.
I love technology, bro.
Gravity Mountain minus 30.
Minus 30. So it's not going to be super relevant here, though, but it's definitely another card that a lot of you guys will see in EV box lists. A lot of the time you do need to play like some sort of a generic stadium bump. And since it only minuses HP from stage 2s, it's not too bad. You only play maximum stage 1s in EV box, so it's not really going to be a counterintuitive stadium. A lot of them sometimes also like to play, what is it, the Jamming Tower back in the day? But I guess Gravity Mountain has kind of come into the fray. It helps a little bit against Gardevoir as well. It allows you to boss KO them. I'll just KO a Gardevoir with a Carnelian from a Flareon EX, which is pretty relevant in that matchup. But we'll see Ty's hand though. He goes for the Body Puffer, 2 Dreepies, and has a research with an attach as well. So we'll see if he can get a Dracloak online. But the problem is there's a Hoot Hoot in that hand, where a Noctowl in Ethan's hand, you can potentially look to boss trap that Dracloak as well. This is going to be quite a tricky one to navigate if you're on Ty. He does get the Evolve down, and he has an attach as well, so that is pretty good.
Yeah, so the Gravity Mountain, not super relevant in this matchup because Ethan does play Lily's Clefairy EX, which will double the damage from Sylveon EX and just let you straight away knock out the Dragapult. Also presents itself as a very strong attacker to just power up in a turn with Crispin and take 2 prizes, depending on the board size of both players, which is normally pretty big. But a lot of options coming through from Ty here. Has chosen to put the Dusclops in play, excuse me. So Ethan's response, potentially going to target down that lone Dracloak and then can Angelite the other 2 Dragon Pokemon back in the next turn, even if they do evolve, and leave Ty with an empty bench.
He's going to attach and evolve. This is going to go against that sort of line where you try to go for the CCI owner onto a Noctowl. Holding that attach as well allows him to at least retreat in the following turn. Give him more options, which is definitely what you want to see. I'm assuming he should be he's going to be eyeing up a boss like Crispin for the following turn as well. So boss will always be coming down onto that Dracloak. But look, even though this does look terrible for Ty, it's actually not that bad. Because you can get another Dreepy down. Obviously, look, evolving those 2 into Dracloak feels terrible because they are just going to go back into the deck. But if you get that 3rd Dreepy down, and then that following turn, you get the Dracloak, and if you can just Ironer, they somehow whiff the boss, and you get 1, you literally need like 1 Phantom Dive in this sort of a position as well. You can win this game in 2 attacks. That Latias becomes a liability at some point. So that's sort of a Sylveon. You can potentially just Dusclops pop it, and then Phantom Dive Ironer after the Badoo ping that will be coming down this turn most likely. Just Ironer your opponent low. Try to get yourself back into the game in that way. That's the one thing these Eevee, and I guess Noctowl decks in general, maybe not as much Raging Ball because it has the Teal Masks, but they do struggle against Iona, and they do struggle a lot against that Itchy Pollen as well. 3 cards from the Fez. He's eyeing up a Holucha maybe. Probably not the time to use it yet.
Might be thinking about Curse Blasting the benched Eevee, but doesn't seem very effective.
I think, like I said, I think you're just going to need to hold it though. This game will come down. It's going to be a similar story to that Golden Girl sort of matchup. Dragapult is very good at making comebacks. You're probably going to have to lean in very heavily to that Ironer to 1 sort of play. My biggest concern for Ty is if he doesn't get that 3rd Dreepy down, that is when I think it's going to spell a bit more disaster for him, because that's kind of how you're going to be getting into this game and playing it. Because if these 2 get Angelite into the deck, there is not a lot you can do, really.
Ethan can get very aggressive this next turn depending on how Ty finishes up. If it's just an Itchy Pollen from here, it may not end super well. But it looks like there might be an Iona on the cards.
Yeah.
There we go. So forcing that Crispin especially back into the deck. And Ethan down to 4 cards. Still has an option to, you know, counter catch a trap one of those basics.
Yeah, well, you can't.
Well, with Latias in
You
play,
can't.
yeah, can't do it.
I mean, he does have 2 Dracogs available to him as well. I don't hate the idea of... Ooh, Ultra Ball. I think we just popping for... What is the Ultra Ball for here? Not too sure. I don't actually hate the idea of just getting a... Oh, does he not have another Dreepy in deck? What is happening? Oh, he might not have a Dreepy in deck. That is not good. I
Guess he prized one.
Yeah, he must have. He needs to find the stretcher. Otherwise, this could be disaster. At that point, if you can't find a Dreepy, I actually think there's an argument to just shove a Jacloak in the active and just pass. Try to play around the Angelite.
Yeah, because if your opponent, you'd rather your opponent takes 1 and you get to set up than the worst option of you don't set up at all and your opponent steamrolls you the turn later.
That's true. There'll always be a way back into this sort of a game, though. If he does, I mean, you can always try to bear. You can Dusclops attach to bear, knock out this Sylveon in the active. At some point, that is a thing. It doesn't feel great. A lot of these sort of lines you have to take with Dragapult Duskull don't feel great, especially in this sort of a matchup. He's just going to pack it up, though.
Quick concession, I guess.
I don't know. I definitely think you put the Dragapult or the Cloak in the active and just see if he has it, you know? I think that's a bit of an early concession. I think I would have at least tried to wait another turn just to see if Ethan has it, because he is down a boss. I think these EV box decks generally only play around 2 bosses. We can check the list. That is generally the standard count. We'll double check. Is he on 2 boss? Yeah, 2 bosses orders. So yeah. I think, look, there's obviously a lot of outs to get the boss. You can raw draw it. You probably have 3 Hoots left in the deck, Ultra Balls and out. But I think you just force your opponent to have it and then try to go for the dust. I mean, you prize the bear. Yeah, it doesn't feel good regard. No, I don't know. Doesn't really matter which way you kind of toss it up. That feels pretty bad. But an early concession, look, Ty, if you're watching this back, man, I definitely think you try to play that one out and just force him to have it. Let me get that one up real quick. So Ethan's currently up a game, though. The Ethans are putting in some work today, let me tell you. All right, and they're playing some interesting decks. Shuffling up for game 2. Nothing out of the ordinary. Look. Yeah, this EV box matchup is very tricky. And to be fair, Ethan had an insane start. Attached to he started the EV that evolves, Terra Orb for Sylveon, attached to Sylveon 2 Hoots. Like that is, it doesn't look like much, but
and Raw Drew Crispin.
He did. That was pretty good. Does Ty have something else basic? Ethan's tossing up what to start?
Looks like Hoot, and Latias, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you probably start the Latias if you have it. I'm not too sure he's yet. Well, it's a lot of basics. And I assume Ty would be going second year.
Okay.
Oh.
Michael Long?
I don't know the joke.
That's alright, don't worry. I'll explain it later. Probably shouldn't do it on stream.
The hand is literally only being enabled because of Terra Orb. I think he had
Terrapagos?
No, yeah, I don't know.
Or an Ogerpon.
They do play Water Pond.
I think this Monkey Dory might be stuck in the active for a few turns.
I did see a research in the hand. So that hand looks. Did he have? Oh, Ty, fan that hand out for me right now. You can hear me. Come on.
Do it, Ty. There we go.
Oh, no. Oh, he's teasing us. There looked like there was a lot of energy in that hand. 0 pass. I assume there's not much else he can do. I guess he's debating whether retreating. I don't think it matters because you're going to put a 210 HP Pokemon down to 200 with Bidoof. The math will be the exact same regardless, though. Does he have to toss away? I was going to say that's Neo Upper. He's going to have to research away the Neo Upper. That is.
And there's a Fire and a Luminous as well, I think.
Yep. Oh, that is. Oh, that feels terrible. That is so much energy, and there's a stretcher in that pile as well.
Psychic, not a Fire. And a Boss. And another research.
Dude, he has like nothing.
Duskull, Dreepy.
Oh.
There's a Counter Catcher, there's a Dracloak, there's a Night Stretcher, and there's a Blood Moon.
The funny thing is, keeping this in the active is fine. You can Mind Bend next turn.
You can.
And that is probably all you're gonna do. He
He's showing the screen. He's playing with us a little bit. I think there was a Crispin in that hand as well for Ethan. Sob. Alright, well, I think he wants to go Sob now, so then you can turn to a pump the following turn and guarantee 2 prizes. But, I mean, Ty has the Mind Bend option, and I think that is not a bad shout. If also Dusclops. Stretcher for the Dracloak or the Energy here? Dracloak,
I guess.
I guess you do want to establish a board. I guess you don't know if Ethan... I swear there was a Crispin in the hand, wasn't there?
I didn't see it personally.
Oh! I don't know.
At least he has a draw supporter.
Ooh. Well, if you find Badu and get a second Droopy down, it's like fine, but... There's a Hoot Hoot, there's a Hoot Hoot Noctowl, a couple other goodies.
That's triple Ultra Ball.
There's a Latios as
Ty.
well. This is why you don't oversleep. These things shuffle like a boot, bro. Ultra Balling as well. Toss away the Latios.
Interesting.
I think...
May have a stretcher in hand as that 6th card, but he's happy to...
I definitely think you can...
But
I definitely think you can Dracloak first just to see an extra card. Maybe you can find a better fodder. Maybe find a Poffin. You can Poffin for Badu and Dreepy and then bench the Latias Retreat. Doesn't seem too bad. Because now, this energy is going to get taken off of the monkey, or maybe he will just commit to the Mind Bend. He didn't even Dracloak.
he didn't Dracloak,
Ty.
and he didn't attach an energy.
Ty, you are stressing me out, mate. It's the Aussie League Cup stream jitters.
Stream jitters.
Unbelievable.
Alright.
Well,
So Ethan's continuing to develop a fairly non-existent board.
Well, I mean, if you compare the pair, there's one looks significantly stronger than the other. That's what I'm going to say.
That is true. That is true.
Prioritizes the Mew. He does have that Hoot Hoot in him. I guess
Interesting he didn't grab a Noctowl.
he has a knockdown hand though. I
Okay.
guess he wants to try to thin his hand down and just draw one, see if you get the Crispin, so you don't have to Hoot Hoot. It's very niche, but it could matter. The Mew is it benched? I assume it's benched.
Yeah, because there's an area 0 in play.
So I guess we got the Mew anyway. I think it's fine. Sparkling Crystal, reasonable enough. Let's get a Crispin as well out. A boss's orders. Are we looking to boss Sod?
He might just have energy in hand. I didn't see it, but
I didn't see it either, but that would be disgusting. Does he have the energy in hand? Or maybe he just... I'm not sure. Boss the Dracloak?
I suppose he can sob, knowing that the Neo Upper Energy is gone, he can do this safely.
I don't even hate just jet headbutting though. That's so fine.
That's true. That's true.
Like evolving a jet headbutting is like actually so fine here. It like this is the thing.
Especially with no Eevee on the bench.
Yes, Dragapult is like you have no Sparkling Crystal. There's no threat. The only threat of this getting knocked out would be Clefairy Crispin.
Correct.
Oh,
Okay.
my god, what?
Ladies and gentlemen, we call that a sack.
Whoa, you put them on your deck, bro.
Did he shuffle?
Oh my god, he thought it was Angel Eye. Cut the camera. Cut the camera. I'm cutting the camera. I'm cutting the camera.
Oh god.
I cut the camera. I cut the camera. I cut.
Did he just realize?
This is why we need the player cam for this now. Oh no.
Yeah, judge. Okay. They've just called the judge over.
Oh my.
I think Ty's just realised that it all got shuffled in.
Oh. That is gonna be like a. Okay, the problem is like the deck was ordered in a certain way. Otherwise, it's probably like reversal.
Was it?
Dracloak.
He didn't use Dracloak.
Oh. Justin, have a look at the board state. Have a look at the board state. Look, so this is the board state.
So Ty's looking at me now and shouting, "I'm sorry."
So Ethan went Torrential Pump, knock out 2 Pokemon. Ty then took those 2 Pokemon and put them on top of his deck and started shuffling, thinking it was Angel Eye. I will cut the camera. I'm gonna pop it on this real quick. Wait. If I put it on this,
You can't see it.
can we get one of the? Yeah, look, they're talking in the corner. The judges are talking in the corner. Oh, damn it, Ty! Come on, man. We're like 1 and 2 for stream games right now, aren't we?
Yeah, we're on fire.
To be fair, we got the drama.
Rip some packs.
Oh, listen, mate. If I wanna get the sack, you're my responsibility today, mate. But anyway, we've got a couple of the juniors and seniors playing towards the front sort of tables as well. We do have quite an active community here as well. We have, I believe, 40 masters.
Yes, 40 masters today.
I think it was 5 juniors, 7 seniors. So that's combined for 12. I think they play combined because if they play combined, there's no buy. I don't know how that works entirely. But we do have 40 masters, which is really exciting though. Put it back on Joltik. Oh, this is awful.
Yeah, why is he not playing Joltik Dango? He
I
just draws cards.
No, I don't know. I just feel bad. Bro actually got caught in 4K. That is wild. That is wild, dude. Yeah, I'm just cutting the cam to like, just, you know. Oh, seriously, if we had a player cam I could have cut to, then that would have been so good. We might see one of the judges pop in on the camera. I doubt it, because I'm not going to see it. Oh, no, I want to... Oh, yeah. That is like... I think the game is just... Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Zane's hands. Hold up. Zane's hands now entered the screen, guys. Bro's up for an interview. Justin, I can't bring everyone back here, bro. That's the problem. We got Zane's hands as the cameo. There's a third player in the game right now. That is... look, I'm not going to lie. I think the game would probably just be over at this point anyway, right? Well, not over, but it'd just be difficult. It'd be so difficult. I really don't like how he... I think you just have to mind bend the water pond and just try to buy a turn. But I'm so... Oh, this is insane. To be fair, he literally went Mew and drew an energy. That's the only reason we're in this scenario.
I think, based on the fact that Ty's deck was randomized, he should be able to...
But we won't know if there's a DPL or not.
We won't know about the penalty, but... Okay, it looks like they were able to just reverse the game state.
Oh, this is so
because the deck was already randomized, but Ethan is now 2 prizes ahead, and Ty finds a Poffin.
Well, gets the Poffin.
If that's a comeback, if anything.
Yeah, gets the Poffin. You're gonna bench. I mean, he's going up for the Badu now. I get the idea of tossing away the Latias because it can obviously be sobbed, but it's not that bad. You have Monkey. You can just toss the damage back. The worst thing in the world. That is look, we got some drama to start round 3. We're almost halfway through the round there. Ethan was up a pretty convincing game 1 as well. But we are now heading into this one. I don't know. I'm gonna put Ethan to 4 cards. We'll see what we can get from this one though. Jamming Tower wouldn't be too bad because you force an attachment onto the water pond. That doesn't sound terrible. See what he top. Okay, alright, got the Dracloak. That's pretty big. But the problem is if you don't find the Jamming Tower, Ethan is literally just a Crispin away from kind of just doing what he did again. Is that Ultra Ball? It's not a Jamming Tower.
Ogerpon deals 100 to the active?
100 to active, 120 to bench. So this monkey will live.
Yes.
I genuinely think you mind bend. I don't know about that. I guess we're down Neo, but it just feels so bad. Retreat. This is just so awkward. I don't even know what you do here. Like
the thing is, this sets up for another 2 prize turn without leaving the monkey active. That's the big thing.
Oh, I feel it's knocked out. That's so upsetting for Ty. Playing around the hand. Zane is still the hand cameo is still there.
Zane is writing a time extension, I'm going to assume.
Touch for turn. Do you have anything else?
Does have a nest ball and a few other cards, but maybe can't quite play them yet.
Well, that's good because Torrential Pump isn't coming. That's actually pretty good because you can at least evolve the Dragapult safely, and there's no threat of Clefairy boss the following turn. That is actually real. I would say this is quite important. The Badu will stay in the active and get sobbed. That is pretty unfortunate, but it doesn't. You don't mind just going for another Ichipollen, I reckon. I think the Iono. It's a fine play, but it means Ty is now back in this game, which I think, if you told me that 2 seconds ago, I would not have believed you.
Yeah, definitely not in the greatest position, but poised to make at least somewhat of a comeback.
Yeah. Let's get this Ergopon up. I want to show you guys the Wellspring Mask super quickly. What is that?
That's the one from...
That is not the one on
Destined Rivals.
You know what? Whatever, full art, you can... Yeah, mate. Life card. Yeah, this is kind of the water pond that we are talking about, guys. A lot of you, it's a nice little humanity, of course, or one of them. This attack, the first one does 20 damage, and it traps your opponent's active Pokemon. So even if Ty was able to attack this turn, he would not be able to do much because the Badoo is sobbed. He cannot retreat it. Looks like there's a Dracloak coming down to the bench with another energy attachment. So he's definitely building up the board correctly here. Making it so if one of these guys does go down, he does have another option available. Because flashing.
Ethan does have an Eevee and a Noctowl.
That Noctowl can become a Crispin. See if it's relevant.
I think Ethan's poised to, if he has the right cards, he has the opportunity to Torrential Pump for another 2 prizes, and then bench a Clefairy proactively as well. If you can get a hand attached to that.
I don't think so, because how are you going to get this Noctowl out of the active off the under item lock? You'd have to play an Air Balloon. And we don't... Is there an Air Balloon? Is there an Air Balloon? The list!
Is there an Air Balloon?
Because Air Balloon is how you do it. Air Balloon, like, Crispin on... Oh, he slammed it. 2 energy, he's just get... Oh, it was a DPL, so he just wins. There was a DPL.
Okay.
We completely forgot about that. There was a DPL.
There was a double prize.
So Crispin gets it done.
So that was Crispin Clefairy, I'm guessing?
No, it was Crispin, and you just retreat and then Torrential Pump to
of course.
Oh my goodness.
Well, very unfortunate for Ty. Stream jitters, maybe.
Yep, that's the way the crumble cookies.
But at least the decks look cool. And the sleeves look good, and they match the deck.
I will not pick a stream game again.
I'd like to say, guys, I didn't push for this one, but you can blame Christian.
To be fair, if Charlie wins, we'll pop him on next.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's
Charlie playing?
Terra Box against Angus right now playing Guardy, which is
Okay, interesting.
pretty not super. Hold on, let me pop on this one there. Classic time. There we go. You caught in the activate. What are you doing?
I'm just looking at this little thing over there.
Well, that was a game. It was technically a game. Ethan
It
advances.
was actually 2 games.
Ethan advances 3-0.
I believe away from cut.
Yeah. So if you go 4-0, you can probably just double ID. We have 40 masters. I'm not going to check entirely how it works, but I'd like to assume 4-0-2 is obviously safe. 4-1-1 is probably safe, and X2 might be a bubble. So we'll let you guys know how it plays out towards later. It's a bit difficult to determine kind of how things are. We are early in round 3. Round 4 coming up soon. We will cut it to the BRB cams. I might go for a bit of a wonder. We can't really get... I'd love to get an interview, but I don't think that's super realistic.
I don't think you'll get approved for that.
But we'll throw it to BRB, guys. We'll join you guys very, very shortly, though, so don't go anywhere. We'll be up with round 4 when that one goes live. I don't know how that one's going to take, but we'll find out very, very shortly. Alrighty, chat. We are back.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Alright. I'm getting this one sorted. We have a Poltnor mirror on stream against two players that you might not have expected. Or maybe a couple of players you guys might not have heard about as well. Do you want to get their names out super quick? Because I don't know how to spell their last. I know how to spell their first name.
It's Terry M and Sophie S. I just deleted their phone.
And what's Terry's record? Was it 201 or 2-1? I think it's 2-1.
Yes.
And I know, guys, this is going to be absolute slop, but it is a Poltnor mirror.
Sophie Siri, yeah.
But it's currently, but Sophie is, she's been down paired 2 games in a row, previous round and this round as well. So I think it's only fair to highlight a couple of players that you might not have really seen for that one as well. The music's been cut. It's just playing.
No, I'm just talking about the stream.
It's all good. Well, I'll get the water pond changed out for something in a second, guys. Don't worry. Players currently getting set up. Never mind, it's actually started. Well, the timer has started, but their gameplay has not. But we'll get into that one very, very shortly there. So best of luck to our 2 competitors here. Has it not started? Maybe they started the timer for no reason. I don't know. What's going on? Alright, I'm just gonna stand up and just have a look. Yeah, the timer's just started, but the game actually hasn't started. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know. What? Oh yeah. I'll change the camera real quick. Give me a sec. We're gonna highlight a card in this matchup that I think is gonna be pretty impactful. So there is Dust Snort, guys. This is Dragonbolt Dust Snort mirror match.
It's a terrible card. Not recommend playing it.
I love this card. It's one of my favorite cards to play right now. But this Dust Snort is going to be quite the enabler in this sort of a matchup. So Dragonbolt, that Phantom Dive attack, 200 damage to the active and 6 damage counters to the bench in any way you like as well. It's a very, very strong attack. Used in the right hands, you can manipulate quite a fair amount of math with that one as well. But a mirror match can be quite... The mirror match goes either 1 or 2 ways. Either one player that gets sacked out of the game and cannot draw under blue. I'll do that one for you. Or 2, they both players actually get into that one. And we're going to see the fist bump. Things are going to go live there as well. Was that just a draw pass? What was that? I don't know.
That was too fast for me to notice.
Sophie just kind of flicked her hand. I'm like,
Well, we'd be able to tell if Terry plays a supporter. That's the thing.
yeah, I can just not.
If he goes for
What bling in his deck as well, this man. Unbelievable.
too fast, too furious.
That's one for the rest of us, man. Well, he's got the research.
He does.
So I'd like to assume, or maybe he just forgot he was going first. Look at this man. The riffle and the bridge! Sorry.
So it looks like Sophie has 6 cards, so I don't think she's played a turn yet. We'll find out.
We'll see. The research attach for turn. Pass. Alright. Okay. So I guess he
Sophie
just
is gone.
Yeah.
Second.
He was on first. There we go. I mean, this is pretty good from both players. Terry does have a research monkey and a Jaclerk. I definitely think you could have probably slammed the jamming tower because you're going to assume you're going to get item locked anyway. You may as well just try to get the card out of your deck. Force your opponent to play with 1 or 2 jamming towers. I don't know if this is the same 60. I would assume it's like the same 58, 59. Most Poltnor lists look very, very similar. I think the key card would probably be the Hilda counts. Do you know what the Hilda counts are for that one?
So Sophie's playing 2 Hilda, and Terry is playing... Terry's also playing 2 Hilda. Both these lists look like the second place list.
Go back to Sophie's real quick. Let's have a look. Should be Sophie's. Yeah, I think we are watching
A mirror.
a same 60 card mirror. So the cool thing about same 60 card mirrors though is, unfortunately this matchup, it can be a bit sucky. But same 60 cards, you have the exact same tools available to both players. This doesn't really get much more skillful than that, to be honest. Like you kind of have to navigate with the same 60 card deck. We'll see what she does decide to do here. They're Ultra Ball in hand.
It does seem to just be the second place list from Worlds.
As well.
Thanks to Justin for that.
That is
very aggressive.
That's ambitious. Pops down the Latias though, but you've tossed away a Dracloak. I assume there's a research in the hand. I would have definitely potentially. I mean, we'll see what we get off the research, but there's definitely an argument to hold on to the Dracloak as well, and I believe just so you can have the guaranteed Dracloak for the following turn and then rip the research. But we'll see what else is in that hand.
You think Terry's rocking the bling? Have you seen what's on Sophie's bench?
What?
Have you look at the stamp on that butter?
Oh,
That's a gym stamp
that's
from
kinda sick,
Malaysia
actually.
or Singapore. So
That's pretty sick.
might not be the most expensive, but it's definitely the hardest to find.
Rips the research as well. Getting anything. I don't know if I see much, but I don't know if I see Hilda or not. Stretcher grabs the Dracloak, but you
just didn't need to do that, I don't think. I think he could have just held the hand.
Yeah, I don't hate it. In a list with 4 stretcher, the mirror is normally decided not by 1 or 2 knockouts, multiple turns. It's normally heavily situated on one turn,
I was
in
more
which you're getting Iono'd out of those stretches
I was,
anyway.
I was more thinking like you can just hold the hand and just have the guaranteed Dracloak. Because if you get, because he'll probably Iona here, knowing that she has a Dracloak in hand, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you whiff a Dracloak, that feels terrible. And Terry, that is a very nice find there. He finds the Dracloak, so he's going to have 2 Dracloaks going into this following turn. Does have already that attach onto the Dracloak. I'm going to get 2 Recon Directives coming his way now. Definitely accelerating. Well, that's a tough choice.
Easy choice.
That's a tough one. What do you mean?
Same, but different, I guess.
I wish that was a Poffin again, bro. That would have been good.
And the thing is, Terry now has Ultra Ball and Badoo and Poffin and can probably just bench another Dreepy if he wants to.
Whoa! Put the deck back. That shouldn't be a DP. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm glad that
that's
Sophie
okay,
did
that's
that.
okay.
I had a judge call like that at Brisbane where I played Turo and then I Arvin right off and just picked up the deck, but I had already Dracloaked prior, so it's like I didn't get any knowledge.
No extra knowledge,
Yeah, that was just, I think it was like round 8. It was like the last round of the day. You know when your brain's mush, right?
Well, my brain's always mush.
Let's see what she has. Attached. Do we have a Dracloak? Do we have a supporter? What do we have in this hand?
Looks like there's an Iono.
Yeah, you probably just have to rip it here, though. But this is what I'm saying. You could potentially just bluff that your hand was bad on your first turn of the game. Then the following turn, go Dracloak and then research. And that probably would have probably guaranteed you Dracloak, maybe. I mean, Terry would have definitely had to decide between the Iono or the research. It's still something, you know, you can potentially see if your opponent's bluffing. If they don't play a supporter, you got to be feeling pretty good, I reckon. And
that doesn't look like a terribly good... Oh, wait, he drew Hilda. That's
good.
okay. I'm sure he'll be okay.
He would have found, but there is a Dracloak for Sophie as well. So a lot of the time in this matchup, it does feel bad Phantom diving the Badoo. A lot of the time it is incorrect. But since he has the Hilda, he doesn't actually need to go in this next turn. He can actually find Hilda, either grab a Dragapult EX just to put it down to protect the fire energy, or grab a Dusclops, and then you can get the Luminous with the Hilda, and then just move the damage to the Badoo, kill the Badoo, and then just item lock again. And then Sophie has to find boss, or they're attacking straight into a Badoo. And attacking into the Badoo feels terrible. Let me tell you from experience, it is not fun. But never mind, he just finds the Luminous Roar. That is,
He's just like that.
it's pretty good. Yeah. He's got a good gaming chair, that guy. Unbelievable. I think you still rip the Hilda. I don't hate the idea of just evolving into a Dragapult. I'm not sure. You can, you're gonna knock out the Badoo. I think if anything, you attach Luminous to Monkey and just knock the Badoo out and see what you draw off your prizes so you can make a more informed decision. I would really like to see Luminous come down onto the Monkey. I think that is just so high value. And if Neo Upper isn't prized, you can always get the Neo Upper next turn and start Phantom diving yourself.
Yeah, getting early attachments onto the Monkey Dory to give yourself Adrena Brain is super important in this mirror. Just being able to aggressively knock out Badoos without having to attack. Being able to set up prizes on Dracloaks on the bench after you've taken a Phantom Dive in response.
I don't know. It's definitely ambitious, because if you're not going to Hilda, and then you need to evolve that into a Dragapult now, I'm wondering if he will Phantom Dive there. I don't hate just going Badoo, because he also does have Boss's Orders in hand. So, he also evolve the Dragapult and just sit for a turn. Assuming Sophie doesn't Iona, he does have the Boss, and he can probably target down... You know what I really like, actually? We'll see, but I actually don't hate bossing the Latias, just punching it for 200. I really like doing that play. We'll see if he just wants to pass and just Itchy Pollen and do it next... Oh, I don't like this.
Getting aggressive.
I don't think you want to Phantom Dive the Badoo.
I guess from Terry's perspective, Sophie doesn't have a Dusknoir set up, so she can't instantly respond on this Dragapult. And he's probably thinking that he can go aggressive now, take 2 prizes, and get Adrena Brain online the following turn, because he has Neo Upper in hand as now.
This is the problem when you go too aggressive in Mirror. Sophie, since the Duskull isn't evolved, he's completely left himself open to a CC onto the Dracloak, and then an Iono as well. So you can take away all the draw on the board and take out the only way you can kind of threaten more damage on the board that isn't Phantom Dive. And then Sophie will go down to 4 prizes, and there's only a powered up Dragapult in the active. It's not great, and then also the Badoo as well. Like the Badoo's an easy prize you can take wherever you want in the game. That's why I really like not, because if you Phantom Dive the Badoo, you're essentially wasting like 170 damage, right?
Correct, yeah.
If you keep the Badoo on the bench, you can just wait and just take the prize later. You can monkey to it, you can sprinkle to it with Phantom Dive. But he had the boss. So I'm not too sure what the thought process was here. I definitely would have really liked to just wait and see what kind of happens. And Sophie just being allowed to play items as well. Bit of a decision of the Dracolic. What is it? It's a research and a Dreepy. I like the Dreepy grab. I think you want to prioritize an Iona here.
Looks like she's eyeing up an Ultra Ball. Probably trying to establish a second Dust Skull in this situation.
No, maybe.
Dragapult it is.
You can, but I don't know. Because the only time you ever put down second Dust Skull is if you have... so the way it would work is, the only time you put down second Dust Skull is if you only have one Dracolic in play. Because if you put down the Dust Skull, normally what would happen is she'll go punch into the active. If Terry finds Luminous, he'll Luminous move to the only Dracolic on the bench and then just kill the Dracolic, right? But if you bench the Dust Skull, you make that decision a lot harder, right? You make that decision a little bit more difficult. And if she finds the CC as well, she's just Iona'd him to 4 cards, found the counter catcher. I assume the Dracolic will be coming up. I think that's a really high priority target. And Terry finds Fez, so he'll have a way to draw next turn. Yeah, but I don't know if the Ultra Ball's not really high value now there. It does have Fez there, so we'll see. I would really like a counter catcher on the Dracolic here and then killing that and then the Dust Skull. I think that is really heads up. And also, you do want a Dracolic in play.
Notably, Terry's Neo Upper Energy has been Iona to the bottom of the deck.
It shouldn't matter though.
Well, it just prevents him from attaching to that Dragapult.
Please, I would really like to CC the Dracolic here. I don't think you punch into that active because Luminous onto the monkey would be really, really detrimental. I don't know about this.
Interesting. So she's going to Phantom Dive, hit the Dragapult EX in the active, and then put 60 counters on the Dracolic.
This is so weird. Yeah, I think I definitely would have tried to kill the Dracolic, kill the Dust Skull as well. And you can't. Oh, okay. This man's just got winged everything apparently. Puffin. What are we grabbing here? Is it gonna be a Dreepy? So here's the problem with this, right? Like you're making it easier, like. But if you take out the Dracolic and the Dreepy, you made it easier for Sophie, or like Sophie has an easier time winning the game because then there's only one Dragapult in game essentially for the remainder of the game. Because you can then go attach Luminous to Monkey, snipe the Dreepy when it comes down, and then just Neo Upper Energy onto your next Dragapult, right? And then you have really kind of like an easier sort of prize map there. The only concern now is that they do have a Fez and the Latias down. They're pretty easy targets to just boss and punch. And then also, I would definitely not like to see a whole Lucha play from Terry. I definitely think you just wait. You don't want to give them any Fez draw. It's obvious that they don't have a way to get a Dracolic in their hand right now, and I think you want to keep it that way.
Yeah, interesting to note, Terry now has the opportunity to establish that Adrenabrain as we were talking about last turn.
I don't think he found it.
Does have a research by the looks of things.
I don't think so. It's 2 Ultra Ball, a Stretcher, Puffin, and a Fez, I think.
Yes.
I'm not too sure. I mean, you got to grab the Dust Globs. I think you just need to evolve that. Or, no, you have to get the Dragapult, sorry. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult to close out the game. This is kind of like, but this shouldn't have even been a situation, in my opinion. This is going to be a weird game. So Polnor Mirror, it's definitely, there's a lot of little intricate details and decisions that can happen. So I'm going to center these a little bit more. I just realized that, like, because the names constantly change, I can just center them like that. There we go. Awesome. But yeah, I definitely would have liked to see that. Are they the same size? No, this one needs to be bigger. There you go. Live editing, how good is that? What?
You'll love to see it.
Ah, kill me. That's a joke. Target's the one without energy. What did I 3-3? Never mind, 3-3. I thought it was just 6. I was about to say. Yeah, this is generally a line that you can go for. The 3-3 line. Essentially, you're saying, look, I will take 3 prizes next turn. Like, you can't do anything about it.
And also, 3 damage counters brings down a Dragapult EX to 280, which lines up a very weird line with Dusclops' Curse Blast and Monkey Dory's Adrenabrain if the damage counters are in the right position, that you can respond with a Phantom Dive to take another KO.
It's a very just interesting game, to say the least. I don't know if does she even have anything she'd really do with the hand. eyeing up a Dreepy. She's checking what Pokemon she has in the bin. I'm going to assume there's a Stretcher in that hand. But what do we want to stretch for here? That is the question. Maybe stretch it for Dusclops? I don't know if that would be the grab. Regardless, Terry is taking 3 prizes next time, going down to 1. If you put down a Dusclops or a Duskull, it will never be popped throughout the whole game. There is no point. This is an interesting game. Attached another Luminous. So our resources for using Monkey is going to be quite diminished. Research! So many cards.
That's a lot of Pokemon that say Curse Blast on it, and a lot of Pokemon that say Phantom Dive on it.
There's a bear as well.
And a bear.
Well, it's not too bad getting the bear in there. You have easy access to it with Stretcher.
See, this is the big thing. So if he was able to find 2 Dracloaks, meaning that Terry can't just target one with Phantom
Yes.
Dive next turn.
It's very, very big. Finds a Dragapult as well.
So she will have an attacker on the following turn, regardless of what he does.
The thing is, as well, is Terrier's hand is very weak. It is a Fez and an Ultra Ball. So
Hey, we've seen Fez do amazing things with 3 cards.
we have, but what if there's an Iono before? Because if Terry goes down to 1, you're always going to want Iono in a scenario.
Very true.
We'll see. But this is, in a game where, I'm not going to lie, like, this is a weird game. I definitely think both players are in it. Because you have to take the knockout here. That Fez is going to draw 3 big cards. And we know the Neo Upper is still available for Terry, so he can potentially piece together this knockout. There is no energy currently attached to that Dragapult on the bench. We're going to see Fez, 3 big cards. What are they going to... Oh, are you serious? But boss as well. What does that do for us? Not much.
Nothing at this stage. But this is the big thing. Because Terry missed that Luminous for the Monkey Dory last turn, he could have actually taken 4 prizes this turn if he'd found a Dusclops and won the game. Because he could have put 5 damage counters on one of the Dracloaks, moved the damage with Monkey Dory from the Badu, and wiped Sophie's entire board of Dragon-type attackers.
But the worst part here is as well, you need to evolve this this Duskull, otherwise the game's over.
I think it might actually be prized.
Oh! The game is... I actually think the game is just over. Because you're going to punch into that Dragapult, which has 120 damage on it. Means it's going to be a clean 200 knockout. Then there'll be the knockout onto the Duskull on the bench. And you can also Holucha ping the Bidoof as well. So Sophie has a pretty clear line to win this next turn. Oh, that's another tough decision right there. Very reminiscent of what we saw earlier. But you have Dracloak and Fez available to you. It's definitely possible to piece this together. The question is, will they see it? That Neo Upper was actually such a disgusting grab. That is... Oh, this is an interesting game. But we'll see. Draw for turn. We know the Dragapult's in hand. There's an Ultra Ball as well. Hold up. There's an Ultra Ball for Holucha. They might just have it in hand.
And there's a Rescue Stretcher for energy.
They might, unless the Holucha's. What is?
Dude, that's 3 That's 3 counter catcher that we've seen all game.
What is going on? Everyone's getting counter catcher selections here. Well, if the Holucha's in deck, the game is over.
Correct.
Like we've established that, right?
So long as Sophie sees the line.
Let's see. Is there a Holucha? What is that card? I think it's a Dracloak. It might be prized.
I guess it is.
But even if it is prized, you can still just Iono and just knock out active. And then just, you have to find Fez. You have to find Fez draw for like Ursaluna boss. And Ursaluna, there's a boss in hand for Terry right now. So if you find the Iono that's gone to the bottom of the deck, is a Holucha in the bin?
I haven't seen Sophie deal with it or touch it all game. I'm just going to double check to make sure she's actually playing it.
I would hope so. You can't play Dragapult without Holucha.
She is playing it.
We'll see. It might actually just be prized.
Notably, she does have Countercatcher Blood Moon as an out to attack, if need be.
You can't. You need to Phantom Dive here.
No, Phantom Dive this turn, sure, but I suppose she wins anyway.
Yeah,
Next turn, if Phantom Dive is still alive.
Oh, this is going to be weird. Do they have an Iono to maybe reset the hand?
So they've both...
I see an Iono.
They've both missed, so far, they've both missed the one card that would have won them the game the previous turn.
Yeah, there's the Dusclops in hand for Terry as well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So Terry missed the Luminous and the Dusclops, and Sophie looks like she might be about to miss the Holucha.
But they have Stretcher and Ultra Ball. It has to be prized.
It must be.
That is insane. Incredibly... Oh, wait. What are we stretching for? Do we have it? Bear. Okay. Parents, are we getting the bear out? CC the. Whoa. Actually, no, that's fair enough. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, no, I like that.
I guess she's planning to knock out the Fez with the bear
You can't. No.
because Dragapult plus Dusknoir doesn't respond.
No. You have to. You just Phantom Dive. Just punch it.
Sure.
You just punch it. Okay, this is a good. Okay, this is literally has come down to like such thin like margins, and this always happens.
Don't take the knockout.
Ooh. Take the knockout.
I don't think she's taking the knockout.
They're deciding.
Okay.
I don't think you do. Yeah, I'm in agreement here. I think you just put it on. I think you could have seen. Yeah, I like the fifth. That's yeah. I'm a big fan of that. Luminous and Dusclops. Doesn't get us anywhere yet. We need Boss to close this game out. That's the only way we're going to be able to do it. There's a research and a mystery card.
You just put both those cards?
Oh, what are you... Ah! What do we're powerless.
We are powerless.
We
yeah.
are... Do we say something?
I don't know.
I don't want to like, you know... I don't want to snitch. It doesn't matter though. Actually, does it? No, it doesn't matter. The game's
So
over.
it would no because it was a second Luminous,
Yeah, it
which
doesn't-
was already in
doesn't
hand at
matter.
our research.
Yeah, it doesn't. I was just thinking like maybe... No, it might because if you attach Luminous to Monkey and you research, you can pop Dusclops. That doesn't do anything. Nothing happens. Yeah, this game's just... Wait. There's no damage on it. There's just... Real weird. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, you literally cannot do it. You need 2 bench spaces open because you need Latias and Bear. So you can go Dusclops on the active, Monkey move 30, and then Bear. But no, you can't even Bear. They're on 4 prizes. I'm going to bet after this.
I mean, Sophie can bear, but Terry can't.
I think this game is probably wraps. We know Sophie has a boss's orders in their hand as well.
So the Luminous doesn't particularly matter, but Terry did draw an extra card that turn. Just a note.
I think Sophie knows she's got game in hand. You don't even need the boss. There's like enough damage on the bench to work with. I believe it is not because of the stupid monkey. Well, they've got boss. Who cares? Game's over.
Stupid monkey.
Yeah, I genuinely think that because I'm not gonna lie, I can kind of pinpoint where this game went wrong for Terry. It was literally just not attaching to the monkey early.
Why?
It was not attaching to the monkey early and then going in with Phantom Dive onto a Badoo. That is kind of like where the game fell apart. And I do stand by, I really think Sophie should have counter-catched the Dracloak and just taken all the draw off the board, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Because then you're going to punch into a fresh Dragapult. If Sophie can then develop the monkey, you're spawn camping all Dreepies that come up pretty much. It's very difficult to establish anything. And then you still have Neo Upper for a fresh Dragapult, right? So you still have enough ways to kind of play the game out. Yeah, that was a weird one. Win. Well, she's up again though, and she's 3-0. So if she does manage to close out this set, well, okay, look.
Realistically, she has locked herself for top gun.
There are 2 3-0 tables, and she copped the unfortunate down pair this round. The previous round, she copped an unfortunate down pair. If I was a betting man, right? We'll see. I see a Badoo start. That's probably your best starter in this matchup. Terry has a cracked hand there. There's like a Poffin, there's an Ultra Ball, there's an Energy, and there's a Draw Supporter. And you can slam the Jamming Tower. Oh, but he starts the Lucha!
Uh-oh.
Oh, that is not good. I don't think Sophie has much though. Ultra Ball is probably going to net you a Dreepy. But I see Monkey Luminous in hand. I love that you can just get that online immediately to start the game.
Interesting start for both players. We'll see how it plays out. Sophie's going to Ultra Ball away.
Thinking about it,
Well,
I think there was a counter catcher and something else being eyed up. Is it
is
double
that
counter
double
catcher?
Charlie Catcher? It sure
These,
is.
these counter catchers actually just come in pairs.
Okay, that's our fourth set of counter catchers for the game.
Alright, quick price check happening. I would really like to see just a Dreepy grab and then just get the Luminous down on the Monkey. I genuinely think it is too important to just not prioritize, right?
As long as she hasn't prized Neo Upper, then yes.
No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Because even when you only get one attachment down to, what is it? You're assuming that, okay, even sometimes if you have one energy on a Dracloak, you could just evolve it into an EX and let it sit there. and then just attach the next turn because you're not gonna boss an EX and just punch it. That is like that feels really bad.
That's a free 200 damage.
Yeah, but you don't know if they're priced in the upper energy, so they might just attach that one and then just get a fresh one very quickly after there. I like this. Let's see. I would like to see Monkey Luminous.
There we are.
Beautiful. And then that hand is Research and another card. I think it's a Hilda. I don't know, but I see Research. That makes me excited because that is a good card to see in this scenario. I just want to note as well, that was a bit of a longer game one. We are currently clocking into about 26 minutes left, so
I'm just going to check the clock.
I assume it's the same. I tried to sync it up.
26:37. Yeah.
It's basically the same, dude. I actually got that on point.
Excellent.
I actually, it's because when they fist bumped, I started it.
Yeah, sure. Got it.
Oh, I'm too good, bro. I'm actually terrible at this. Watchboard Clerk. So I assume we'll see the Iono get played. I like the Latias because attaching and retreating to this Holucha is going to feel terrible.
Well, having the Holucha in play feels terrible, but we're not going to talk about that.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. There is no Holucha. The promo one as well, the pre-release one. Touches fire, and we're just going to rip the Iono. It does feel bad Ionoing two of your opponent's cards, but you kind of just have to sometimes. And he has a hand, I think, is... Do you want to play that Ultra Ball down? I think you have to.
You have to. Blood Moon Dragapult get discarded, I'd imagine.
Oh, tossing a boss. To be fair, I don't think there's a correct decision in that hand. I think
knowing that Sophie's now gotten rid of two countercatcher, and you have the Gust advantage, even if you discard one card, is completely reasonable.
I'm not too sure what's in her hand either, though. She did have that Hilda guarantee. I believe it was a Hilda guarantee for Clerk.
Do you reckon it's a pair of countercatcher?
I don't think it's possible. Unless they're cheating.
Anything is possible.
Unless they did an incorrect deck list, bud. Itchy Pollen. 10 damage. Let's see, a Research top deck has Luminous in hand as well. We don't know what else is lingering about. Let's see, there's the attach. Is it just going to be a rip of the Research and just pray we find a Clerk? I think it might be. She's thinking about it, holding the cards together. So that's when you know you're eyeing up the Research. There it is. Tossing away, I believe that's...
Poffin, Blood Moon, Psychic, Boss. There's a shiny Holucha.
These people love their Holucha. It's Jets. I was using Jets shiny Holucha. The one time he saw me, like, remember he just yanked it from me, and I kind of feel like I was just like, come on, man.
Have you considered purchasing one?
No, because it's gonna rotate.
Okay, that's fair.
I use it. That was the Holucha I used to like Brisbane and UIC, bro. I was like, this is sick. Badoo and mystery card. I think you just probably popped the Badoo to the bottom there.
I would say so. I think it was a stretcher, but given that you have damage advantage now with the Monkey Dory in play, and you can knock out Terry's Badoo at any point.
Hold up. The Badoo arts are different. Now Terry knows she's playing two Badoo.
Wow, shocker.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, unironically though, playing like... It doesn't matter here because everyone plays two, but like if you play like... what is it? The night... Or the Thursday before Worlds, I needed to find a second jamming tower because I had one stamped and one non-stamped. And I don't want people knowing I played... Like if I versus Dengo...
And that's why you don't play stamped cards, since...
Listen, man. They give the packs for free, dude.
So interesting there, Sophie chose to move the damage counter from her active Badoo across to Terry's Dracloak, excuse me.
I like that.
So we'll have to Itchy Pollen on her own turn to knock out the Badoo.
Yeah, that's generally a bit more of a powerful play. If you like, the thing is, well, you're getting so much free damage with Monkey, right? I would have liked to see potentially 10 on the Latias. You can always line that up for a boss knockout at any point in the game without requiring the use of Holucha. I don't mind putting it onto the. It's only fine putting 10 onto a Dreepy if it doesn't become a Jaclerk, but we've now seen that they're now both Jaclerks. So I do really like just popping it. Okay, this next 10, you can knock out the Badoo. You can choose to do that if you want. I wouldn't mind just seeing... Oh, Terry's hand is actually insane.
No, she won't be able to knock out the Badoo.
No, I'm saying you can, but I don't know if you should. I'm saying like you can Monkey to the Latias and just Itchy Pollen.
Oh, of course.
Because you want to keep it around for as long as possible. But Terry has one of the strongest hands I've ever seen. It is literally Jaclerk. Well, not Jaclerk, it's Dragapult Boss. And look at Sophie's board.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I would say that is quite a strong pair of cards to have. I'm seeing here. It's a Research, and I think that's an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball to the bottom. So if they rip the Research, we're not going to see the Iono, and that hand for Terry is pretty stacked, to say the least. The only thing that can make it a little bit better, I don't know about the pre-benching of the Laios. That's interesting. Because here's the thing: if Terry gets, or if Sophie gets the Dragon Ball EX down but doesn't find the attach, going boss onto the Laios is a really good play. It is a really just boss the Laios and Phantom Dive it. Like that is a very strong play. But since there's the Dusclops down, there's an argument to just boss the Dusclops and just chase it, because you don't want that to potentially come into play at any time. It would then force Terry to potentially evolve both of his Jaclerks to not just get absolutely popped out of the game.
Notably, now that Terry's committed that Neo Upper Energy, he does have an option, if that Dracloak survives next turn, to also power up his own Monkey Dory.
Yes.
So you can Adrenabrain in response, especially if she puts 2.
10.
Yeah, interesting.
I just don't think it's going to matter too much. That's my thing. I don't think the damage there matters an awful lot.
310 plus 30 plus 30 plus 60.
Finds Monkey. They found Monkey and Luminous from that Jaclerk.
Well, that was a bit unfortunate. So the only time the 10 damage matters is it allows Sophie to Curse Blast and Phantom Dive.
Yeah.
With the 10 damage that's already pre-existing.
It's not bad. It's definitely not terrible. But we'll see. I really don't hate just knocking out the Duskull here. Well, even bossing Gladius feels slightly bad now because of the Monkey, but you should always boss something here. Bossing into Clerk. Okay, Terry, do not knock out the Badoo, please. Don't do it. The only argument to knock out the Badoo is if you don't want to give him like any damage to work with, which is not terrible, but it doesn't matter because that Dusclops is coming straight onto that Clerk next turn, and there's going to be a Phantom Dive. So put it on there. Okay. But we'll see. All right. I definitely look. If I was to do the eye test right now, I'm a big fan of Sophie's board. Doesn't have a Dreepy, but we can find the knockouts onto the Jaclerk, and then you're essentially going to kind of win that mini sort of the mini sort of Dragon Ball punching each other war, because you're going to be punching into the first EX, right? That's pretty important. It's just a matter of what do we find here, though. There's a Hilda in hand, actually, so you kind of have everything.
Notably, Sophie has outs to KO the active Dragon Ball TX if she finds a Dusknoir or something. Yeah. Whereas Terry has no opportunity to respond on Sophie's Dragon Ball TX, regardless of how this turn pans out.
I just realized they have Monkey move 30 to the Jaclerk.
Yep, and knock it out. So with the Dusknoir this turn, Sophie can wipe the board if Dragon type Pokemon.
I think you could have. I think maybe knocking out the Badoo was correct there then, because now you've enabled this play. Stretch for the Psychic. We're gonna get the guaranteed attachment to the Jaclerk. Can we find a Dusknoir and the Dragapult EX? That is the question. That would probably definitely wouldn't seal the game up, but it would be quite strong, like very, very strong, to be honest. The one thing with Poltnor is there's a lot he can.
There's a Hilda and an Ultra Ball, and I think she just discarded the Hilda.
Interesting. Maybe there's a Dusknoir in the deck. I don't know. They did price check at the start.
Yeah.
So they would know if they have access to it or not. We couldn't really see it in the deck there.
Or was it researched at the start? Oh no, that was last turn.
But they just went Stretcher. So you would have just gone Hilda for the energy, right? Yeah, because you would have gone Hilda for the Psychic and Dragon Ball, and you just go Stretcher for the Dusknoir. If it is in the deck.
I guess so. So potentially looking to play a research and
just
chase another Stretcher.
That's on screen the whole time. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, this Phantom Dive attack is like absolutely disgusting there. Like you can see how, just even from us talking about it, you can kind of see like we're even going back and forth on like certain little lines you can do with the math in the deck. There is so much, like there's so many little details, right?
Yeah, every counter matters in this matchup because it's the difference maker between.
All right. Well, they're gonna go for what I thought they were gonna do. Just
okay.
Take your prize, Terry. Oh, take your prize, Terry. Oh. There you go. There it is.
Yeah, okay.
Thank God. Have you ever watched like the streams at regionals and special events, and it's like the commentators like, oh, I don't know, like blah blah blah. They're like, oh, something happened in the game, and they have a button to tell the judges. Apparently, have you seen that? But they I swear they can tell the judges there.
I believe they just or they message in Twitch chat or something.
I think that's so funny, dude.
I'm not 100% sure, but
What are we eyeballing here?
So if he is going to Phantom Dive, is going to knock out the
You didn't have to take the Badoo knockout.
and is going to knock out the Badoo.
I'm not gonna lie. A very strong,
And didn't put 10 damage on the Latias.
a very strong play. Well, I don't think it matters there because like that Dragon Ball is just gone next turn. But the thing, like that's probably your priority target, right? But my sort of thing is, I don't think you need to knock out the Badoo there, because you can just always leave that prize there for later in the game, right?
Correct,
It is not going anywhere.
It actually hurts Terry more to have a bench spot.
Yes, correct. Because
especially with Horlucha down.
Yes, now you're giving an option for Fez and another Dreepy potentially as well. Obviously, the Dreepy, it's going to be very hard to bench it with that monkey down. It will probably just get slapped instantly, to be honest. But yeah, giving them an extra bench space, something you generally don't want to do there. But look, we'll see how it plays out though. I always love keeping the Badoo around if possible. Especially if you have monkey down. If you have monkey down, that is like you just one monkey move, boom, it's gone, right? It's off the board. It's the easiest prize you'll ever take. Probably seeing a Nestball for a Fez here. The hand is rather dead, and you don't have any more Jacloaks in play. I'm not really too sure. This is going to be a tough one to navigate, to say the least. Probably the only line I can see is bringing up the Latias, monkeying to the Latias, and then just Phantom Diving it. And just knocking out the Badoo as well, and then just try to move the Boss Bear on the Monkey Dory. I don't really, but I think he's down a boss as well, right?
He definitely discarded one, and he played another. He does have double counter catcher in hand.
But it doesn't matter because they're even.
That's true.
Oh, it's so weird. I swear these Polton mirrors, they're never clean. They're never clean. I mean, both these players literally have like no draw on board, like no on board draw that isn't Fez.
Correct.
Which is like conditional draw, right? So this is I don't even know. You can Iona Sophie to 4. That is definitely it's something you can do here. But my problem is then Sophie the following turn. If you don't find the Luminous on the monkey, you can just go whoa, 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 whoa. How does this keep happening? What the? Don't you dare. Oh, can we say something? Can you message? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna stomach. Just see. Oh, hold up. This is like. I'm just gonna call Z.
Okay. Oh no, it's been reversed.
That's
okay.
Oh, thank God. That's so funny. We can just like call into them. That's so stupid. Oh, that is funny. God, that is so dumb. Alright. Rips the research. So we didn't see an Iona. I probably would have liked to see an Iona. You're gonna draw slightly less cards though, but you're kind of trying to put your opponent in this. I don't even know how you close this one out, to be honest. It would probably come down to Phantom Diving the active and then literally just going Iona and then just Bear.
Well, the problem is he can't stab. Terry is unable to bench another Dreepy because any damage that gets put onto Sophie's side of the board is just going to get moved with Adrenabrain and used to knock out said Dreepy.
Well, if you bench a Dreepy, wait, if you benched a Dusk, the game is over. That is the game.
I believe so.
Yeah, you monkey knock out the Hlucha and you just knock out and kill the Dusk God.
Yeah, Terry may be trying to line up something with Blood Moon and
I don't think it's going to matter
Duskull, but we'll have to wait and see how that pans out.
Well,
he's deciding on the damage at the moment.
It doesn't matter. That's game on board. With the monkey, it's game on board.
It sure is. As long as Sophie realizes it.
What? Don't overcomplicate it! Just win the game! No, what's going on? I'm so confused. Is she realizing? Yeah. Okay, well that's also a way to win it.
Seems like it.
Okay, well we're doing it the old-fashioned way, right? With the reliable Hlucha ping.
Yeah, I think Sophie just forgot she had a Monkey Dory on the board most of the game, but that's completely okay because it paid off for her anyway.
Well, the cool thing about this one is it's like, obviously, okay, look, I just want to quickly like highlight. Well, obviously not trying to rag on the players, But like, this is like a good game to watch back and just go like, it's just small little it's like such small things.
Yeah.
But this is like a good game to watch back and literally just go like, okay, cool. I could have done this. I could have done that. Like, for example, just realizing the monkey is on the board and you don't have to make it overcomplicated. Or maybe you just tunnel vision on one line, right? And not realize. I'll cut it here real quick though. Like tunnel visioning on like one line, right? And not realizing that you have it on the board. Because I'm definitely a victim of that. It's like, I need this, I need that, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, no, I just have an easier way to do it, but I make it more complicated anyway, right? So making it more complicated, you can stretch it for a lucha, but you have the monkey to knock out the thing and then just boom, boom, Phantom Dive, right? I definitely think it's a game of little mistakes there. Not attaching the monkey at the start definitely probably hurt Terry in the long run, and going super aggressive on that Bidoo.
Absolutely.
But that game still got pretty close though, to be fair.
Yes. And that's before we tell Sophie that she probably could have dust and won the game a turn earlier.
We didn't even know if the dust.
But we don't know where that was.
If it was prized or not. Yeah,
I'd like to go ask her.
Hotlaw mirrors are like super. They're very a lot of the, like the one thing I liked about that set, it highlights when both players get into the game, it can be intricate.
Absolutely.
It wasn't just like Terry item locks, Sophie I have nothing in my hand, or vice versa, right? I was happy that we at least got a competitive sort of set.
Yeah, it was definitely more balanced than some of the other games we've seen
Listen, if I speak, I'm in trouble. But we'll throw that one on the BRB, guys. We'll be back with you guys very, very shortly. Just jump scare. We'll be back with you guys very, very shortly. I'll get some low fat for you in the meantime, though. But round 5 will be starting very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. I'll change the graphics in a second. We'll hear the announcement. Anyway, we are showing a play that's already been on stream. So, apologies, but I'm not sorry because we are running out of games.
Too many people are winning. It's really unfortunate.
Did they start?
Yes.
I'm starting on timer there. Let me get this. But there's another game we're going to show.
So we have Ben Hall versus Angus Johnson again. Angus played round 1. We saw him on Gardevoir. Ben is playing Great Tusk Mill.
Which is honestly probably the best. There was also a White Trio Mill. Unfortunately, they did not win their first round and subsequently went 0-3 drop.
I believe so.
So, we're currently watching a win inning. So the winner of this game will most likely be able to just ID for the remainder, which essentially means that they will be able to completely skip the last round and probably just lock up a spot in top 8. So there you go. Nothing too crazy to start off with. Ben's literally kind of just gone, what's up? Oh, I'm working on it. So I'll show you guys what Great Tusk actually does, because you're wondering, okay, mill, that obviously means discard cards in your opponent's. So there's a coin flip happening. What is going on?
That was a Crushing Hammer.
Oh, crushing
Ben's
hammer.
going to draw 3 cards, shuffle his Dunsparce back into his deck.
There's a lightning energy in the deck.
I have a lot of experience with the Dunsparce. It's a great card.
Well, there has been a Photomane promoted. No more Mew draws. Looks like Angus doesn't really have much going on in that hand anyway. But essentially, Great Tusk. Just leave it. I mean, you just ask for it. Come on! Anyway. Explorer's Guidance come out as well. So essentially what Great Tusk reads, you can see it in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. It's not going to be really, I mean, it has Giant Tusk for 2 fighting, 2 colorless, 160, pretty pitiful. But that first attack, 2 colorless, if you played an, well, you can mill the top 4 cards of your opponent's deck if you played an Ancient Supporter during that turn. If not, you just mill 1. So a lot of the time with this deck, you're going to see a lot of Sadas be used, a lot of hand touches, obviously. Explorer's Guidance feels pretty bad to play sometimes. But you have to do it literally just to get through your deck. If you already have a Great Tusk powered up, Explorer's Guidance isn't a terrible option there. We do see that is a Mimikyu coming down, just in case it might have been a Donk potentially. Nest Ball as well. I think we're going to see a Dunsparce come down. Never mind, it is a Great Tusk. We might see the energy attachment here. But yeah, it's going to be a mill deck. Notoriously a bit of a... Gardevoir is a pretty hard matchup for Great Tusk because you can just get one Guardia and just...
Knock everything out. Yep.
Yep, it is a strat.
It is notably Psychic weak, so he can also attack with anything else in the deck.
Does he seem to have anything here?
No, it doesn't look like it. So he played Vessel before, was able to get the rolls in play, and not much else.
Retreat. Is that going to be Sada? He's got Sada and the fighting energy in the hand. So since he's played that Sada, he can actually land Collapse.
And discard 4.
Yes, it's going to be discarding 4. This is, okay, I'm so happy you got this on stream. This is going to be, like, the most unserious game of all time. Artisan! That is interesting. Giving Angus an out potentially to find some more basic Pokemon. Palpat as well. I think we're going to be shuffling double Sada here. And it looks like there's an Erica's Invitation in there as well. I see some handheld fans.
This is very gross. But
with some Crushing Hammers as well. So very degenerate gameplay, but honestly, I am kind of living for it right now because it's probably the most entertaining game that we could probably pop on the stream. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what?
Pretty good.
I would be quite happy if I was Angus there. Ultra Ball as well. You have Stretcher for the Curlier.
Ben's actually helped Angus more than anything.
You have Ultra Ball for the Gardevoir for the next turn.
So Angus is probably going, thank you. You just discarded 4 cards I didn't want to see and gave me one I do.
I think he's thinking about playing the Ultra Ball. I mean, it's fair enough. But that is
So he's using the Artisan, set up a Monkey Dory.
I don't know if you really needed to get that. I guess. No, really. I'm not sure.
It lets him knock out Dunsparces more efficiently.
He is infinitely better than me at the game, so I will just, I won't argue.
Now,
there is a Dunsparce, speak of the devil, off the top.
Ben does play Lightning Energy, and while you do need a couple of different types for just to help with Sada, my guess is he might also be playing the Baby Raging Bolt.
Baby Bolt, that's kind of funny.
Just to be aggressive if the opportunity presents itself.
He's just doing it for the vibes.
That's an opportunity. There's a chance that's the truth as well. But
you don't have enough fighting energy at home.
Yeah,
I would have liked to maybe see Artisan as well. For the Dunsparce, just to thin out a Dunsparce from the deck. He's going to be shuffling and drawing 3 cards as well. There has a Sada in hand. I mean, Explorer's Guidance, he may as well, right? Just keep churning through the deck.
He'll want to have saved the Artisan until now because he'll want to put down 2 Dunsparce if he doesn't draw another one.
Guess.
So he wants to increase
It's on the
those
Poffin,
chances.
so you're just on the ball, mate.
Yeah, he's...
Ooh, that's a
there's
Maractus.
And what else is there? I don't see an attacker that attacks for lightning, but I do see a Gravity Gemstone, notably.
I don't know if that's gonna. Oh, Rotom.
Is that in there?
The one, yeah, I just saw it. The one that discards.
Okay, one that discards a bunch of items. and
Oh
stuff.
my, that is kind of silly. I'm here
That's
for it.
from Journey Together, I think. I need to look it up.
Yeah, no, Journey Together. It reveals the Maractus early as well. That could potentially be something to come to bite him in the butt later. We'll see. I would have liked to get another Great Tusk down. I think there might be one in the hand though. And we'll see very, very shortly.
So yeah, Rotom from Surging Sparks.
We're going to get that one up so you guys can see it at home.
It is one lightning energy. Your opponent reveals their hand. Discard all items and tool cards.
That is silly. That's just not a real card.
So I imagine Ben's probably going to try and just discard every single stretcher that
I feel like this is more relevant against Dengo.
Probably.
I feel like against Dengo, this kind of would just like 100-0 the matchup, no?
Yeah, that's probably true.
What is it? Hold up. So let me see that.
Notably, Gravity Gemstone can be used to just trap the Mew.
Yeah,
And just
you're not seeing
continuously mill for a
Not
card or
seeing
two.
it yet there. Big mill for 4 though. Can we see anything here? Land collapse.
Angus is going to be happy. That's good, that's bad, that's bad, that's
Ooh.
fine.
Okay, Artisan going could be worrisome because he does have that neutralization zone. That is something we do have to think about, right? Neutralization zone, if you don't know,
I'll get that one up for you guys as well. But essentially, Rulebox Pokemon or Pokemon EX cannot. It's like they can't attack or something.
If they take a knockout, they you prevent all damage done to Pokemon that don't have a rule box. I imagine Angus will probably just put a Scream Tail in play
well, it's just been
and
milled.
KO everything with that.
It's just been milled.
Lucky
But
he plays
you-
Stretcher.
You say that, but he also has Countercatcher, he's got Gravity Gemstone. There's a lot of tools in this deck. What are
Yeah, that's true.
tricky things. So I'm going to move the 3 onto, or just 10? I think it's meant to be 3 or 10. Anyway, who knows? And then the handheld fan's going to come through as well. Just spreading the energy out. Just trying to be as annoying as possible, but Ben has kind of helped Angus in discarding the energy somewhat. He's thinking about the rod. He flashed it. Just showing, hey bud, I got the rod in hand. Well, I actually decided to commit to it there. He's thinking about it. And there's a couple of nice resources. You can possibly pop the Tusk back in. I think there was a Tusk in the deck. You can maybe hold the hold it for now. Double Poffin, I think that was a Dunsparce. Everything does come in pairs today, apparently.
There is a very interesting line that Ben can follow through with where he just what's Matt Maractus' attack called?
Corner.
He just corners the Mew EX
But I don't.
for the entire game
but then
because
the-
he cannot deck out.
But the Mew will just corner it back.
That's fine. With neutralization zone, the Mew will take no prizes. So there is an option.
You
for
raise a
that.
very fair point.
I played enough Control to know.
I think this will be something that we see probably a bit later into the game. I think right now, I think it's probably just best to kind of just hold and try to, cheese, I guess, your way to win that game. But I say cheese, but it is a very legitimate way to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one thing you do need to be concerned about, though, is that there is a monkey down, and you can probably just move all the damage back, which can be a little bit worrisome. But if you just not give him too many prizes to work with there, maybe we'll be fine in the end there. And also, Angus does run quite a fair amount of Ionas. I believe there would be 4 in this copy of Gardevoir EX. But this deck looks like there's a lot of tricks in it, to be fair, there. We are seeing the Super Rod, shuffling in a Tusk and a Dunsparce. I don't think we've seen Artisan used yet, but we're going to get the Poffin. So Poffin should grab the Dunsparce. Okay, double Dunsparce. Interesting. So no Great Tusk, but we still have another starter target in that Flutter Mane. We'll see how this one does develop. We should be seeing a land collapse for any second now.
Notably, Ben does have the opportunity to produce an infinite deck where he doesn't
True.
deck out as a result of the Dunsparce drawing cards before it shuffles itself in. So if you have 2 copies of Dunsparce in the deck,
Okay.
you can stop yourself from decking out because you can evolve, draw the other Dunsparce, and shuffle yourself back in before you would deck out.
You know your card's good when your opponent has to read it.
Absolutely.
He's down 1 Artisan. He's down Secret Box. So he only has 1 Artisan left in the deck, technically, that we are aware of. Because we'd assume this is Riley McKay's exact 60, so it definitely plays the double Artisan. But that's so silly. Yeah, I don't hate slamming it early because you do force your opponent to find. Oh, just see a pass, no touch.
Yeah, for every turn that the neutralization zone stays in play, you just you make Angus find an answer sooner and sooner.
But he can just
And yes,
mind bend
he
here.
can just mind bend. Gravity Gemstone. Is that relevant? No, I think there was enough to retreat.
Yeah, he put 3 on it. There was 3. There's 3 in the bin. You have enough to retreat. It's only 1 extra that you need there. But yeah, mind bend, not a terrible option.
And notably, he can knock out the Great Tusk with Monkey Dory this turn. Because Mind Bend does do 60 damage.
That is very true, actually.
The Dunsparce. Is it Runaway Drawer, I want to say? Is that the name of the ability?
Yeah, runaway. What am I saying? I can't say that.
Runaway Draw.
It is runaway draw.
So notably, drawing 3 cards before the Pokemon get shuffled back into the deck.
Yeah, so
Which is super important.
providing you have essentially, if you have like two Dunsparce, 2 to Dunsparce, with like, oh no, I don't know. I know how the loop works. I just don't have to articulate it. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Like I played the Sander. Have you seen that? The Sander deck.
Yes.
I played that on ladder, and I was like, oh wait, I can infinitely loop. I didn't even realize that was a thing, to be honest.
Correct.
Because I haven't really, it's like not something I've really paid attention to there. But we're trying to dig for that Sada Great Task, that combo, and finding the attach as well. The good thing for Angus is, as well, he does have a bit of damage to work with on that Carnivore. So that is a way you can monkey to a Great Task. You can do that like 2 turns with that one as well. I don't know how you're really going to be able to deck out here. The Crushing Hammer there. Can we see? Hold up. It's going to be heads? I would call that heads.
I would call that heads.
Yeah, I'm glad. Look, they're good sports. Everyone's friends at the end of the day here. That definitely would have landed on a 6, so let's be real. Great Tusk comes down. Are we seeing a Sada? That is currently the missing piece alongside an energy. I think there's a gear in that hand.
Doesn't look like it.
I rip in the gear. There's an attach. There's a perky gear. Do we see it off the perky gear?
There is an Explorer's... I thought there was an Explorer's Guidance in the hand, but maybe not.
Yeah, but he had gear, so maybe. I'm not sure. What do I know?
About control? Probably not much. Double counter catcher. 5th pair of counter catchers gone for the day.
I'm telling you, bro.
It's not a curse, it's a blessing.
Wow, unbelievable. Angus has mismatching art, so now Ben knows that he plays 2 counter catchers. It's going to be very relevant when Ben is taking knockouts with Giant Tusk, was it?
I reckon he might be more of a... is it Curse Drop?
What?
Mimikyu's attack?
I thought it was Ghost Eye.
That is Ghost Eye, you are correct.
Why do I know? I hate how I know all this. It's so stupid. I feel like such a loser when I say that, to be honest. But this monkey is putting an absolute, a bit of a overtime shift right now.
Does have another dark.
That's beautiful. That Fluttermane.
So can knock out the Fluttermane.
Well, you don't even have to here. You can just punch it and just wait. But I would like to assume he will probably go for it there. I don't really see a reason not to. Monkey, where are we going, Angus? We have 30 to play with. We're going to pop that one. He's thinking about it. Pops it on the active, and that will be a retreat, actually, into this. What is...
So because there's no handheld fan, until the Monkey Dory... While the Monkey Dory stays active, keeping the dark on it is best.
True.
Because you can just keep getting those energies out.
Okay.
And especially with no Gravity Gemstone in play either, just letting you retreat back and forth and build up those damage counters that you can move early and aggressively.
Oh, speaking of the handheld fan, there you go. We'll get rid of that dark energy at some point. Probably pop it onto the Mew, maybe. Would probably be the best target. I don't even know. This deck just looks so silly to me.
Well, now the Great Tusk is in the active, Angus can actually retreat the Monkey Dory in the active
Yep.
to save the dark energy and attack with the other Monkey Dory
We're just looping it.
and just loop more damage and make sure that dark energy stays exactly where he wants it on that.
This is such a silly game. I look, I don't know how this plays out, but I would say Ben is probably not in the best spot right now, considering I guess probably has a good handful of items left to him. Ben has missed about 2 attacks of actually milling. You kind of can't really take a turn off with this deck. It's a lot about tempo and actually just completely rinsing your opponent of resources. And especially as well, if you allow a player to get the God of Reax up super early, you are essentially one-shotting literally everything on that player's board. So in the long run, it's probably not going to help you out too much, you know, let me tell you. But that deck is awfully thin for Ben, and I'm not going to lie, he doesn't have much to show for it just for the time being.
So if he can find another pal pad or something to throw some supporters back in so that he can keep milling Angus out. But
we'll see. I think we're going to see a big... I forgot what it's even called. The big mill for 4. Another Poffin. Just checking the deck. We're getting another Dunsparce and May as well. Doesn't really hurt, right? What could go wrong?
thinning is winning. There's those League Cup Pokegears from 2019. I'm pretty sure I sold him a copy of those. So you're welcome, Ben.
That deck is very thin though. I think it was like 9 cards, which is not much to play with. You do have an infinite loop, obviously, which is rather nice. But it's going to be hard to replicate that infinite loop. Guardy, Arven, Darkness Energy, and then Ralts. The Dark Energy might be relevant, probably not. Angus does kind of just have a loop right now. You can't really do anything about this. He's Vessels away. I think he's going to run Dark Energy. He doesn't have game on board, but he can go... Oh, he might prize his last Dark, or it's in the bin. Yeah, I think he might have prized his last Dark, because I think there's only 2 in the discard pile. 1 from the earlier Monkey, and then just 1 from the mill there. Otherwise, he could have threatened a win over 2 turns. You could have essentially just gone double Monkey onto the Mimikyu to knock it out. Gardevoir punch the active. Well, that's going to be the area there. That big ol' hand is going to the bottom.
Ben is going to draw 6 cards, though. Guarantee you he's going to find a Dunsparce.
I think I saw a Stretcher in Angus's hand as well, so you kind of like to get that Dark Energy if he chooses. It is an option. See, pay the retreat makes sense. What are we going into here? We're just going into another Monkey. Looks like it. He's about it. Okay. Where did his energy go? I mean, they just have to go on the Mew, right?
I think so.
You know
Mew
what?
has no retreat.
You know what is funny? I think Ben has a way to win this game now because there was no Dark Found that previous turn. Then I think the game might actually just be over. Because Angus would be able to take 3 or 2 prizes this turn, and then you can kind of just win from the Monkeys, or you can just punch with Guardy. You have to corner the Mew. That just feels terrible right now. He preemptively placed the Mimikyu down as well. So that Mimikyu might be a bit of a liability. It is 70 HP alongside of the Dunsparces, but Dunsparce can be shuffled back into the deck, so you can kind of mitigate a bit of that damage. We're going to see the handheld fan onto the Gardevoir, and we're not actually knocking out the Great Tusk. We're looking to go for a bit of a longer win there. There is the Mind Bend as well, so it has been spun upside down. That means it is confused. It's a bit of a weird one. Bit of a weird... I know. We can't let him win. The auto mod. I don't know what I'm saying. I think it's probably just going to be a Sada. I actually don't hate just paying retreat. It doesn't feel good.
It has 3 retreat, right?
Yes, it has 3 retreat. So he is a big boy.
Pretty gross. But
I only learned somewhat recently about 5 retreat Pokemon. I don't know. I actually didn't know that was a thing.
5 retreat.
Is there like 4
Wailord EX Sandstorm?
There's like 4 or 5 cards that have 5 retreat. I thought it only went up to 4, but they're like old cards.
Yeah.
I think there is a way. There's something from like that era.
Wailord EX from Sandstorm. Yes, has 5 retreat.
Yeah, I was
Got my vintage Pokemon brain.
Yeah, no.
Rolling.
I didn't know. I knew it was Wailord. I just didn't know what to say. This guy's a nerd. Unreal.
Yeah. Sucked in.
Alright, I see another Dunsparce just churning through the deck. Not really finding anything super relevant for the time being there. But this is, look, it is coming up to a pretty, bit of a lengthy game 1. We're almost hitting that 20-minute mark. I think we might have a conclusion to this one shortly though, but Angus, he is, like I said, we had him on stream round 1 in an unfavorable matchup. Obviously, his opponent didn't draw too hot, but he is very, very proficient. How many are we looking at?
About 25 cards.
I
think with Ionos and Rescue Stretch, there's
a stretcher in the hand as well for the Dark Energy. I'm pretty certain Angus just has game in hand.
Yeah, because he can take a knockout on the Great Tusk with Adrenabrain. He can take a knockout on the Mimikyu with Adrenabrain. And then he can just knock out whatever comes active with potentially a Mind Bend, potentially a Miracle Force, depending on if he has that Stadium. Can always just bench a Fluttermane or something that can do a little bit more damage.
Oh, that is true actually. You might not be able to win just yet. But I mean you have a 2-turn win regardless, right?
Absolutely.
That is that's almost guaranteed at this point. I'm not too sure if there's much of a combination in Ben's deck that can kind of mitigate that. We will see though. I mean, he's just seeing so many cards, but what are we actually doing with them? Is my concern. We will see a land collapse before though. That will happen any second now. He's probably just Deciding if there's anything to do. Land Collapse for 4. Ultra Ball, Research, Psychic, and Candy. Nothing crazy.
4 cards that Angus is happy to see in the discard.
That is game with the Stretcher for the Dark Energy, like you said. Just Psychic Embracing a little bit to the Gardevoir as well. Popping it on to the Great Tusk to kill. There you go. That is the game. Retreat into Guardian Knockout. And Angus saw that from a mile away. He already had that planned out.
What a machine.
Had the Artisan. I mean, he is just too good. Apparently. So Angus is up game 1. I will have to jump down real quick. So you happen to be here by yourself? Can I trust you in it?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Jacqueline's just downstairs.
Girlfriend. Unbelievable.
She's with her sister. I can't. Listen, I'll get bloody crucified otherwise, man.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to it. You know the drill.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't open any packs, otherwise I get yelled at.
Don't open any packs. Yes, sir. All right, everybody. You've got VIP access right now. So, shuffling up for game 2, Angus Johnson and Ben Hall. 29 minutes on the clock. I imagine Ben will be going second in this game. There is an opportunity for him to vessel away an energy, start playing those ancient supporters like Professor Sutter's, and start milling Angus away. Neutralization zone, obviously we've seen it play a big impact if and when Ben can force Angus to attack with some of those EXs. But we will soon see what happens in this game 2 after these players set up. Anthony, I will not be opening a pack. I value my life. All right, so we've got the Mimikyu start from Ben. We've got a Fluttermane start from Angus. Kind of perfect. They both drop counters. They both shut down each other. Fluttermane can do whatever it wants on this board. And Ben has notably has given Angus an out to Ralts if he did not have one in that opening hand. Is obviously using it to find that Dunsparce, get it onto the bench, open up the drawers for the next turn. If he can't find what he needs, attaches a quick Lightning Energy and passes it over to Angus. Quick draw from Angus. Lots of Psychic Energy in that hand. Both good and bad. You want them to get milled so that you have access to them, but you don't mind attaching them early just to help mitigate some of that damage. I imagine he'll be attaching one of those to the Fluttermane, potentially might even have a Research in hand. We'll soon find out. Normally you like to prioritize getting a Dark attachment down onto a Monkey Dory so you have access to that Adrenabrain ability, but we will soon see. And he's actually going to Iono 4 Psychics and a Counter Catcher to the bottom of the deck, so I guess he's pretty happy with that. Notably, given that Great Tusk takes a while to power up, Angus does always have the option to just attack over and over with that Fluttermane if he feels like it. But Angus is able to find that Ralts. Very good start. That's basically all you want on turn 1. Even found a second one, so he's going to be able to move a lot of energy and damage between those Pokemon once he finds that Monkey Dory and accelerates that energy with Psychic Embrace. Over to Ben now. Looks like he has a couple of Super Rods in his hand. Does have a Nest Ball to help thin the deck if he decides to draw with its Dunsparce. Also uses that Artisan, grabs another Dunsparce to help thin the deck a little bit further. Let's see what he can muscle up from here. So we do see a Pokegear from Ben, able to find that Professor Sada's Vitality. So if he was to retreat the Mimikyu, he will be able to play that, draw a few cards, attach to the Great Tusk, and start milling Angus 4 cards a turn each time that he plays one of those cards. Stephen, yes. Benjamin Hall is a frequenter of Good Games Greensboro. I believe he took a little bit of a break last season, but back on a roll, causing a comeback. It's party time. He's here. GGG. That is correct. So Ben plays that Sada, retreats that Mimikyu, finds a vessel, is able to grab a few energy to pull out of the deck so that he can land collapse this turn. Also has a nest ball because, ladies and gentlemen, Finning is winning. Imagine he's going to find another Great Tusk here, just so he has the opportunity to Sada to 2 Pokemon next turn. But might eye up the Dunsparce. Ooh, he's actually going for the Rotom. Potentially trying to steal that rare candy out of Angus's hand. And or a few rescue stretches. I guess we'll soon find out. But Land Collapse is the move this turn. What have we got? Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Counter Catcher, and Screamtail. Nothing too major. Really only Nest Ball as an Ultra Ball as an out to Monkey Dory and as an out to discard those psychic energies. But we do see the TM Evo and the Ultra Ball from Angus. I imagine he might be Ultra Balling this turn a little bit proactively to go and grab the Gardevoir EX before it can get discarded. I do actually see a rare candy in his hand though, so getting that into play before the Rotom comes so he doesn't have to deal with that cheeky little ghost. How many psychic energies has he got in the discard pile? Looks like 2. He's going to Artisan for the Monkey Dory so we can start to move that damage, line up a nice knockout onto the Mimikyu, and see how he goes. Anthony, my favorite Pokemon is, and I'm going to say it properly because they just announced it, it is Rayquaza. I spent a long time shiny hunting one. I have one in the video games. Closely followed by Solgaleo and Metagross. Nothing as interesting as Pancham though. So he's just going to Mind Bend the Great Tusk this turn. Doesn't elect to knock it out. Obviously doesn't have the damage with the Mind Bend attack to do so, but chooses not to attach a Dark Energy or a Adrenabrain or anything. Does actually flip Tails, so is knocked out. And Angus puts himself into a pretty commanding position this turn. Ben's hand, obviously not the best, has 3 Super Rods, a Great Tusk and a Palpad, so praying for a Dunsparce. Angus this turn has a very interesting line where if he can find a Dark Energy or something like that, well, guess not, just a quick Mind Bend. And a Palpad to start off Ben's turn is going to find an Explorer's Guidance. Now, praying, I'm guessing, for a Dunsparce to draw 3 more cards and remove that 1 prize liability from the board. And 2, a Fighting Energy to attach to his Great Tusk so he can Land Collapse and continue to mill Angus. We'll see how that goes for him. 5 cards, 6 cards, 2 to Dunsparce. Pretty nice. Also currently has a Palpad in his hand as well. So can recycle that Sada that he's just binned. There we see the evolution. And we are going to see it shuffled into the deck. Draw 3 cards. Shuffle it in. Is going to promote that Great Tusk. Keep drawing through the deck. We will see Artisan again, just to thin another Dunsparce. Got to keep those little boys on the board, so that way if you find a Dunsparce, you can keep drawing, keep the pressure building, and find all those ancient supporter cards that you need in order to help you Land Collapse, the namesake of the deck. Another Great Tusk coming onto the bench, and a Rescue Stretcher. That card's a bit old. We're going to see a Night Stretcher for a Fighting Energy. Attached, I'm guessing, yes, there we go. Attached to the Great Tusk. So Land Collapse is online for this turn. Secret Box, TM Devo, Research, Psychic Energy, going into the bin. Not a bad turn. Angus, let's see what he can pull back. Does have 1 Psychic in the discard pile, so could choose to attack with that Flutter Mane this turn if he wanted to. It will cause a knockout on the Great Tusk, so may choose not to, but we will see what he's thinking. He's actually going to retreat into the Gardevoir EX. Start powering that up. Let's see. Yes, another 40 damage and a quick knockout. Taking advantage of the slow start from Ben in this game too. Really unfortunate hand from Ben. A Great Tusk. And a Dunsparce. And 3 copies of Super Rod.
Okay, but like, has anything exciting happened?
No, welcome back, Christian. Nothing exciting has really happened.
Oh! Freak, dude, freak.
I was having a lot of fun, and then you came and spoiled it.
Oh. Jump out the window. Full race with it.
Yeah, you might as well.
Made some pencil. I feel like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Palpad out of Ben to try and recycle some of those ancient supporters before he evolves and runaway draws with back to Dunsparce.
I think, look, let's be real. This is probably like the only game we could have streamed because it has a funny deck. Everything else was like either I'm scooping, I'm IDing, or like not a 3-1.
That's true.
Or there was a table of 3-1s, and I think we've shown both of them. Like one of them, I never mind. I remember.
All right, there's 8 viewers in chat. You guys, Christian's eating a Hawaiian pizza. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Can I just quickly say, I didn't want a pizza, and then they got me a pizza, and it was just a Hawaiian. This was like against my will.
Sounds like a you problem.
No problem. Not bad.
Terrible, terrible.
Oh, it's actually, I kind of like to say I was a bit calm down this one.
Isn't there a microwave?
I just have to walk, man.
Guys, I've never met someone so aggressively lazy as Christian Viti.
No.
We love him all the same.
I'm having a great time. Well, I'm hoping... Oh, and I just realized it's not clean cut.
It's not clean cut?
No, because there was another 3-1 table, and I think the table below that was like, I don't know, like a 2-2 or something.
Okay.
Huh. We'll definitely have a winner in the next round. I'll try to find something spicy if possible. I don't know if Paul's still lurking about with the whole armor rouge, but we'll see.
I think he's lurking, but I'm not sure how far down the tables he's lurking. Exactly, Anthony. He calls himself Italian and he eats pineapple and pizza. I am Italian and I have self-respect.
Literally, I can't say that.
So it's a crazy thing. These wannabe Italians, I guess.
It's got a good board state for Angus, so.
It is. He Ben benched the Rotom and Angus had Candy Gardevoir in hand before it could get discarded.
It's pretty good.
Counter catcher on the
Wait, is that relevant? Does he have any? What's the energy count in the bin?
I don't think it's
Oh,
full.
he doesn't even have the hand attached, bro. Come on.
He does not, unfortunately.
Oh, whoa.
This will probably buy Angus or buy Ben a turn or two, but
But it's only relevant if he like is milling. Otherwise, it's just like useless, no?
you are correct.
Oh, that's the vessel.
Pass her a backpack, please.
For sure, bro. That's pretty light. I would have found that to be heavy for some reason.
So I just need some water. Viti, go beat up some kids.
Oh, because the joke is when I go to locals, they think I like play against children.
Mm.
I played against a kid once because I got paired into like the only senior.
He actually does, Anthony. I'm actually surprised he's still even gets let into the building. He's pretty vicious.
Allegedly. Yeah. Well, let's see. Up in the top deck Sada.
So Angus is going to pass back.
But he has another energy in hand to work with, so he's just going to eventually... He's going to attach the dark that he has in hand as well, but Sada comes down. Can we see a counter catcher on the flutter main to maybe be a little bit disruptive? 16 minutes left. So time might become a factor. We'll see if Ben does obviously win this game first before the clock is actually going to become relevant. See what is happening here. I mean, this is notoriously a pretty bad matchup. Obviously, let's be real, no one really knows the intricacies of this matchup. There are basically none. It is literally just get a Guardia and punch. But Angus has done pretty good at that, supposedly. Like you said, he got the Candy Guardia turn to this game, and then in game one, the mill of the Curlier kind of got him into the game, which was a little bit silly. Right, that is very thin there. So we'll see.
So Gravity Gemstone on the active Great Tusk. He's stopping that rolls from retreating at the moment.
But he does have an energy in hand. We know that. That is like confirmed knowledge.
But he needs 2 more after that.
Why?
Doesn't it give everything for retreat?
What? No, it's just +1.
Oh, terrible card. What am I thinking of?
You're thinking of like, what are you thinking of?
I don't know. Anyway, bad card. Don't worry.
Retreat.
Notably, does lose a Dark Energy. James, there are a few 4-0s now. Sophie, who we saw last round on Dragapult Dusknoir. Ethan Sutton, who we saw in round 2 on Gardevoir EX.
And now,
on Goldengo EX.
And then there's Gareth, who's on Poltmore, and Gareth scooped. We were going to do Gareth versus Charlie, but I was just like, there's a chance they might scoop, so I was going to double check with them beforehand. Gareth was 4-0, Charlie was 3-1. Gareth decided to scoop to Charlie, and that should probably both lock them up for cut, assuming they can ID the next round. But essentially, we have 2 4-1s as of now, and then 2 4-0-1s. So the 4-0-1s are guaranteed. The 4-1s are probably guaranteed. Let's be real, right? If we have a winner for this game, we'll have an additional 4-1 to join the ranks. But there's this table. I believe there's another 3-1 table, and I believe that concludes all the 3-1 tables. I think there might have been a down pair or something. So might be 6 people being able to shake hands next round, and then we'll just be able to stream one of the few win-ins that will be happening. But it's exciting. So we don't know if X2 makes cut yet. That can potentially leave open a bubble. We're not sure. But a bubble always makes it exciting sometimes. What has happened here, though?
Ben's had 3 Super Rods in his hand for about 4 turns, if not more. But
oh, well, you may as well grab the rolls. Probably.
yes, it's the only one that doesn't take a knockout on anything.
Yeah, I like the rolls here. I mean, the Eric's Invitation. The only problem with Eric's Invitation, it's not an ancient supporter, so you'll be milling 1 tops this turn, and it's.
I don't think he's going to be milling anything.
You know what? I might agree with you there.
Now, notably, Erica's Invitation is not a may. I believe it is a must.
No, it's a must, yeah. Yeah, so Erica's Invitation, if you do find a Pokemon, you have to bench it. It is a non-negotiable. Not many cards that sort of do that. I guess it's similar to like Quick Search with Pidgeot. Like if you go into your deck, you have to get a card.
You have to take a card.
Because it's not like you can choose an item which may or may not be in the deck. Same with Forest Sealstone, you have to get a card, right? Erica's is not a you may. So if you see a Pokemon, you would get. If there is, for example, if there was literally just one option in the hand, you have to get it. You are
forced.
Yep. Maybe kill the active there. You actually did up to get the Clefairy.
Yeah,
there.
interesting. Because he's not attacking this turn with that Grey Tusk, doesn't really have any better options. But I can just see Angus doing this really cool thing called announcing Psychic Embrace and
Just
retreating.
I know, man.
Just retreating, said Clefairy, and taking a knockout with perhaps a Hex Hurl.
Exhilarating gameplay, some would say.
Exhilarating gameplay indeed. Ooh, handheld fan, watch out.
I mean, to be fair, I think if we had to get a funny deck on stream, Great Toss Mill is a bit of a funny one.
I would agree. I think it probably has a better chance than Wug Trio against most of these decks, with all due respect.
There was a Wug Trio. They unfortunately went 0-3 drop. I was praying they won their first round. I wanted to watch a Wug Trio. He just went past. Oh.
Interesting. So Angus is actually setting himself up to play around the handheld fan. So what he's doing here is he's giving Ben an extra turn to mill Angus's still incredibly large deck as he runs himself out of resources. And what he's going to do now is then retreat the Gardevoir EX, put two extra Psychic Energy, into his discard pile, and that way he won't have any Pokemon that can be trapped.
Sam wanted one. So I had a coffee and he looked at me funny.
Hello, how's it going?
Jacqueline cameo. There's no camera.
There's no camera.
Stand up.
Oh my god, hello everyone.
Oh.
Oh, look at you.
Jack the Ripper, guys, she's here.
Oh my goodness. How's it going?
She's
What's Angus?
ready to watch about to watch a slaughter.
Yeah, Angus is second feature matchup today. We got him round
Yeah,
one.
I saw him. I was watching that.
There was literally like nothing else to really stream this
Yeah.
round, but we thought Great Tusk Mill would be funny.
So Ben draws 6 cards. Might even be drawing back into some of the cards he did just shuffle to the bottom of the deck.
This deck is so
Probably.
This is a game.
This is a game. Hello, Anthony.
3-1 in round 1 player. What? James, what are you saying, bro? Well, here's the play you spoke about.
Jacqueline's the 3-1 in round 1 player.
That's me.
You are. We had a real game of.
We were both 3-1.
Who was Armourouge and who was Flareon? I can't remember.
I was Flareon.
Oh, I just smacked you.
No.
I probably
We
would
were
have lost.
both 3-1.
No, winning him. Paul's actually using the hood.
Is he actually?
Yeah.
Oh, Paul's playing.
I think he's in the mud, but he's here for the vibes, and that's all we care about. So, this is like not a real game, by the way. You got here at a weird time.
Because Angus is about to bully some people.
Angus has been bullying some.
But
But that's okay. That's why we put we separate the masters from the seniors and juniors.
Yeah, James, I forgot. Listen, James, listen, man. Like, I'm tired.
Oh, is it James? Like, Gigi James? Or is
No,
it?
it's James from Real.
James Field.
Locals, James.
Ah,
Hey guys,
okay.
I'm gonna play Charizard to locals, James.
Oh. Yes, I know.
Why did I say like that? I don't know.
Who said?
Why did I say
If you
that?
said Pokemon card guy who gave me Pokemon cards, I would know who you're talking about.
Oh yeah, we bought cards off anyway.
Yeah. You don't have to have it equally.
So we're just gonna pop it in the fridge. I've had one. I've already had. No, hold on. I've had one of those. I've had a coffee from Macca's, and now I'm on this. I can worry about that later.
Lovely.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll put it in the fridge.
Do you want a piece of cold pizza?
I'm good, thanks.
I just had.
Cold Hawaiian pizza.
Oh, delicious.
It wasn't my choice, okay? They just. Hey, hold on. I don't wanna. Don't throw me under the bus, man. Well,
So the Dunsparce runaway draw coming in from
I'm gonna.
Ben again to try and
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think it's worth being too serious right now.
find.
In the nicest way. I think Ben knows that it's probably quite chalked for him.
That was my assumption.
Is his line like CC the Guardi and just like Flutter Mane Trapper? That doesn't even. Nothing feels good at this point.
I don't know.
You know what?
That's definitely an out.
James, all I'm gonna say is I know what I'll be doing when I'm home. I've got my my plans for the evening sorted.
And what are they? Sleep?
The 3 S's, mate, for podcast.
Yeah.
The 3 S's.
Right, got it. Sleep, shower and shave.
What about the 4th S? Isn't there an infamous 4th?
Submit.
No,
death list.
no, the thing.
I'm saying that on stream.
I know. It's the best one there. Well, this is Asada. He's drawn cards, but will these cards... Oh, Crushing Hammer! Oh! He gets a heads! Blimey! How's it feel watching? Anthony, tomorrow I'll be winning $400.
You could have won $400 today.
But like... this is the line. Is this not just the line?
I think it's the only line.
There's no way. But here's the thing. Okay, but you have to actually deck him out in this time.
Correct.
Which Agnes can just draw and just not do anything.
That is correct.
That's the kill, yeah. It's something, I guess.
He can also just start taking knockouts with Adrenabrain.
I think that's enough damage on the board to probably take 3 prizes. Oh, maybe not. But you have Psychic Embrace.
You can knock out Mimikyu.
You
Or
probably
take a prize.
You can. He's thinking about it. Oh, this is a game. I mean, I don't hate this line, but like, let's be real, nothing feels good at this point.
Definitely not. When you're in Ben's position, everything feels terrible.
Oh, approaching. I thought we were about to roll a dice for some reason. It's just the dice on the artisan, I guess. What is going on here? I think he's deciding if he wants to take the knockout.
He's deciding if he wants to Adrenabrain, yeah.
Okay, when you're making Angus sweat like this, you know you're in a good, like you're doing something right, you know. Crushing Hammer again. We're gonna get rid of the dark energy. Judge, what was that? That was the most pitiful roll I've ever seen, but it is a heads. I'm joking. It was fine. It was just a little bit silly.
Angus does have a line to just win next turn.
Does he now?
Hex Hurl plus.
How are you getting this out of the active? How are you getting the Guardi out of the active?
Oh, that's not the important bit.
That is very important.
You just retreat it, bro.
Oh, you know what? You might be right. Have we even seen the neutralizations in this game?
We haven't because Angus hasn't discarded a stadium yet.
Is it even in the deck?
I would assume so.
Maybe it's
but-
prized. Does he play Ticket? You reckon he has to play
No,
Ticket?
I haven't seen a ticket.
I would assume he'd play. You know what? It's because he said he hasn't been playing for you. I would actually put money on the table that he doesn't own a redeemable ticket.
I don't think Ben knows what redeemable ticket does.
If we could have interviews after, I would love to ask, hey, do you know what redeemable ticket is, bro?
I'm gonna guess that he's prized the neutralization zone because he had a big hand before. It wasn't in play.
Wait, he attached the flutter. Is he actually going to go in?
Maybe. Hex hell for the win, baby.
Do you even have enough? No, like, he wouldn't. I don't even know. Dude, this is weird. I actually think he's just going to lose the time at this point. We're closing in on 5 minutes.
I would think so.
I genuinely think we're going to lose the time. I think he's found a pretty cool out. The problem is I think you're going to carry the Gardevoir before you can actually knock out the Curlier on the bench as well. So you're kind of just fighting an uphill battle right now. Even if your position looks good, the thing with Mildex is you can't really win games on your turns. It is kind of just, is that an Ultra Ball? He's going to get Guardi EX.
And if he has enough energy to retreat, that is game on.
You still can't.
Why not?
The Flutter Mane. Oh, never mind. The Guardi EX on the bench. Never mind. It's over. Wait, is it?
Assuming that Angus has 2 psychic energies in the discard pile.
Bed, dude. I actually feel like it's insane because if I was playing the game, I'd know that instantly. But now that I'm looking at this, I actually feel stupid.
So 1, 2, 3 can retreat and can hex cell, put 10 damage on that Mimikyu, 10 damage on that Rotom, assuming it has.
What in the world?
Well, I'm guessing the Rotom doesn't have 70 HP then.
Yeah. Well, this is still pretty. It's a winning line.
It is. How much HP does Rotom have? It must have 80 then.
It's at 70, I think. I think you can pop him through it.
If it had 70, then he could have won the game.
But there might not be Thinger on it.
There's 60 damage.
Is that a 6?
Yeah.
Oh. Must have 80 then. I thought it was 70. You'd think Rotom would be a pop. Like, that Rotom looks like it's poffinable, right?
The Rotom has 80 HP.
Oh.
So it cannot be. He can win with Hexhell this turn, but he cannot win. Could not have won last turn.
Well, God, I feel a bit stupid now, but I don't really.
You're excused.
Do here. Like,
Ben,
please just announce. Just say pass. It'd be funny.
So I was about to say, I hope Ben has a super rod or two because he now notably cannot complete the infinite loop without shuffling.
Can't randomly draw, but it's okay. He's got the rod. Remember, he had 3 in hand for the longest time, or at some point in the game, I should say. But look, I think Ben, he's kind of on the ropes here. I don't really see this one ending in his favor, unfortunately. The double Guardi EX, like you said, it does seal the deal because you don't actually, I can't psychic embrace with the active. I can psychic embrace using my benched one, so he's just gonna get milled. -4. I will retreat into Flutter Mane and I will win the game, says Angus Johnson, and he does that so gracefully. Look at him go. What a superstar. Boop, boop. That is the game. Congratulations to Angus. He will join a couple of other players on that infamous 4-1 record. I think assuming the other 3-1 game concludes, we're going to have 6 players. That's 3 tables on a 4-1 or greater record. And then we'll see what the win-ins are looking like. We'll give you a game shortly, guys. But thank you again. We'll be showing a win-in last round. That should be for round 6 starting soon. So anyway, guys, we'll show the win-in and we'll announce top cut pairings very, very shortly.
Oh my god, chat!
We are back.
Alright. Time's now started apparently. Justin, I'll explain in a second. But we currently have a potential winner in. I gotta do so much, bro. I'm gonna set up the graphics. Jay, you can introduce our players if you wish, because you know.
Yeah, so we have Roman and Luke, both locals, one playing Pult Noir. Luke is playing.
I believe it's Joltik Dengo.
Okay.
I believe. Something like that, anyway. Yeah, so alright, we're back now. Hello. Okay, Justin, I see you in chat. I'm gonna explain what's happening now, okay? There are 7 people that are X1 or above, which means 4-1 or 4-0-1. 3 tables have been able to ID, so we have 6 players confirmed for top cut. Gareth was the unfortunate X1 that has been down paired. I think he has now been down paired into a Poltnor mirror. So that's pretty, considering he just scooped last round to Charlie, it's pretty, I swear that happens to him like all the time.
Well, he shouldn't have scooped, but anyway.
Well, I just asked him if he would scoop. And he scooped now. But I believe we're going to be seeing a Joltik Dengo versus a Dragon Ball Dustle, and Roman has started the damn fat Ursaluna. That is...
Big bear.
That's not ideal. My rifle. Well, Justin, you're definitely going to watch some high-level gameplay here, let me tell you. Let's look at that bear, guys. That has a fat retreat cost. Luke's off to the races right now as well. Benches that Genesect, starts the gimme, gets an S4 off. We're going to probably see, I would assume a gimme come down or a Maridon. I'm not sure. You have to assume you're getting item locked. Even though there is a bear in the active. I mean, Gladius, free retreat.
There's a bear in there.
There is.
And a chair as well.
They are sitting on chairs.
There are people with games and stories to tell.
I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not going to play off of it.
It's plays.
Yes, Justin, that is correct. I swear Gareth actually cops the short end of the stick way too consistently. It's actually ridiculous. Aside from this as well, I think there is about so there's 4 tables of just X2s. This is table 8, Justin. So table 5 through 8 are all X2s, and then table 4 is an X1 against an X2. There are no 3-1-1s. Funnily enough, there are actually no 3-1-1s.
Interesting.
There are no actual
there you go.
No, there are no 3-1-1s.
The more you know.
Which is, it's just very random. Roman has not a lot going on in that hand actually. I think we're seeing an iron. Okay, well, he's gonna try his best to get into the game there though. I'll pull that one up for you. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Nice play, Matt Roman.
Here's a nice one. We did have 40 Masters today, guys. So this is, we're coming to the end of Swiss. We will be announcing standings. We'll try to get something up for you guys shortly as well. Is there anything in that hand? A Poffin, a Badoo, but the problem here is there is no follow-up. But what are you going to do from this point, though? Even if you Badoo, and you get the Latias down, maybe, where do you go from there? You're top deck reliant the following turn, and that just feels really bad. I don't know what's correct here.
I mean, he's top deck reliant regardless, but whether you want to leave a Blood Moon in the active and give your opponent potentially 2 prizes,
I don't actually
or pray that you can buy a turn.
I don't think it's super realistic for this deck to do that, or to reach that far, to be honest.
That's true. They do normally choose to attack with Joltik and Iron Hands and then recycle those energies into a Golden Go in the late game.
Well... I just want to quickly introduce these players as well. I really didn't get a chance to. Luke, he's been playing forever, right?
Before I started, 2017, 2018.
I think he has, I think he's got a Worlds Day 2 as well.
He does, 2019 with Pikachu and Zekrom GX.
I believe he has, he's got a 77th place at 2019 Worlds, the one that our local Australian Henry Brand did actually win. Roman, I believe, got his first day 2 this season at Melbourne Regionals, so he's been playing for a bit. Got, accomplished a nice little day 2. I mean, this is what I'm thinking about as well. You don't get the Latias, I think you just have to Ultra Ball there and just pray he doesn't have boss. But yeah, Joltik is coming down, guys. This is kind of the bread and butter of this deck.
We'll see if he looks to go in with it. I'll show you guys the Joltik as well. There's that deck floating around called Joltik Box, and you might be wondering, why is there a Joltik in this deck? It is a combination of the two. Why did it do that? Oh, hold up. Oh, Jesus Christ. I love live editing, dude. There we go. But it looks like we're probably going to be seeing a Jolting charge onto the Iron Hands.
And then potentially a boss on turn 2 to just take 2 prizes.
And then the double evolve as well. We're going to be seeing a lot of cards here. There's the coin bonus for 1, coin bonus for 1. Let's have a look here. Is there much happening in that hand? We've got the lightning energy.
Interesting there. I'm not sure if Luke plays an air balloon, but could have chosen to draw 1 card with a Goldango before retreating the active Gimmighoul, because if you find an air balloon there, you have the opportunity to attach it to a Goldango and draw 2 more cards.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Don't hate that whatsoever. Well, the problem here becomes is oh, you know what? I don't hate bossing up the Dango on the bench with no energy to try and protect this Tricloak.
Potentially, yeah. We have seen some lists play Turo of Joltik Dango just to pick up the Iron Hands and put all the energy back into the deck.
I've seen some play Penny. I've seen play Turo. I don't know. I think Turo makes a bit more sense. Penny, I get. Oh, and the Iona and the Research. Whoa. Careful, bud. Don't put them both in your hand. Well, it depends on what sort of list he plays. It depends on the boss count. He's taking the Research, so I guess he's more than... He kind of assumes he's going to be falling behind here. Is that a Brock Scouting?
Unbelievable.
There's a Brock
In this economy?
What is that? Is that a... Is there no duck? Wait, what is this? What is that toad? I don't... What is that? Is that a Holucha or a Toad School?
No, I don't see anything.
I saw like a brown Pokemon. Is that a Sudowoodo?
Maybe, yeah. Corner is good. We've seen it before.
I'm actually really intrigued now.
Does numbers.
I'm interested. Well, if Luke does have a boss, that would be quite disastrous. Metallic Signal, of course, to thin the deck out. That Genesect ability breathing new life alongside the Air Balloon. Take this Goldango deck. That was relatively somewhat consistent, even more consistent, because you don't really need to play high counts of eligibles or anything like that. You just get an S1 or Buddy Prophet, and you are drawing cards the following turn. So, it might be a Holucha actually in his hand.
Potentially, yeah.
I couldn't really tell. It looked off. I think it might be the play stamped one.
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
So we're gonna see a coin bonus. That's nothing.
Not a boss. I'm gonna guess that's not a boss either.
I feel like the boss would get slammed down, but Luke is a pretty reserved player. You know, he's not gonna get too excited when he sees the boss. Let's see. Pokey Gear. Okay, let's be real. Channeling is Justin Hoy right now. There'll be a boss, 100% in there.
There it is.
Oh, there you go. There you slam the boss.
The original.
The Javon.
The good one.
There you go. Well, I mean, bringing up the Jaclo crazy, I know.
And I think if everything goes to plan this time, we're going to see an MP very much for 2 prizes.
Oh, that is a hot take.
And Luke might just take a 4 to 6 prize lead.
At this point, he's probably going to be taking a 2 to 6.
Yeah, well, that's potentially very true as well.
So, something to note here as well is, I mean, this just pre-attach as well. I don't mind that. What is our support of a turn? It's an Iona. Yes, it was the Hlucha in hand. I can see it right now. I mean, look, you kind of just have to. You need to buy some turn 0. Like, this is not great. Is there a Dracloak Stretcher and a Dracloak as well? So we can conserve the Stretcher, evolve into the Dracloak. Let's see right now. Poffin and Duskull. We're taking the Poffin. Are we slamming the Poffin as well? He's thinking about it. There we go.
So
you're probably going to retreat in a Duskull here. Duskull's nice because you can, like we mentioned in our round 2 game. Oh my god, it's been saying round 3 for like the longest time. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm such an idiot.
chill. It's okay.
Oh, dude, that's kind of funny. Like, we are round 3 actually, guys. Well, round 6, not round 3. Kind of a... jeez.
Time for bed. Anyway, we're just going to see an Itchy Pollen here from Roman try to build his board and
Big
stabilize.
Adama. Big Itchy. What?
Big Adama.
Oh, someone's not happy.
Jump scare. So Luke's just going to draw 3 cards with coin bonus, start this turn off. Realistically, he's going to be looking for one of 2 things. It's either going to be an air balloon to retreat that Goldango so he can amp the Badu, or it's going to be a boss,
Or even, just grab an Arvin.
or just could grab an Arvin.
He's metallic.
Plenty of
Ceiling.
options.
He sees the air balloon. He's just eyeing it up that's in the deck. He has to have the Arvid in hand there.
I would certainly imagine.
Or
so.
Petrel. So this is probably the first place seniors list. I believe that plays Petrel.
I think it's petrol. Anyway.
Funny guy that gets you any trainer card from your deck. That is, it's just a Skylar Reef, isn't it? With a different name.
Yes,
There
I
you go.
believe so. I don't think they've changed. I don't think they changed the text in any way.
Yeah, they just didn't want to.
Aside from giving him a Team Rocket title.
So here's the problem with this. You want to go in with Blood Moon, but you also don't want to give them... here's the problem in the matchup. Like, if you can avoid getting amped this following turn, you're in a pretty good spot. Okay, there's the owner. The thing is like, I played this matchup very briefly. If you can kind of like just have the hands on board with energy on it, it means it's not in the bin. It means you can't superior for it, right? The fact that he's probably going to be taking the knockout with Blood Moon indicates that there will be energy in the bin to work with. Toss away the box scanner. I'd love to know what this list is. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, very interesting decision in the deck building component from
I don't think
Roman.
I'll be honest, I probably just copied the list knowing this bloke. So do I, to be fair. Nothing wrong.
I don't know who he's copied it from though. That's what I'm more curious about.
We're gonna see a what even is the attack called?
Blood Moon.
Oh,
One
it-
Blood Moon S11.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Well,
And
we're
the
gonna see
ability is called Seasoned Skill.
Oh yeah, that's the one. We're gonna see a Blood Moon coming up very, very shortly there from Roman. To eliminate probably the biggest threat on the board. The good thing is there is not much energy in play for Luke to work with. That Iron Hands does have 4 on it, so we're going to see 4 go into the bin. He essentially only needs a superior energy retrieval and 2 additional energy to close out this game. We'll see. I can't really get a good glimpse of the hand.
There's an interesting choice to make there as to whether Luke actually promotes the Joltik instead of the Dengo, and while he sacrifices the 1 draw, he's able to retreat the Lightning off and give himself an extra energy in the discard pile.
True.
Because that would mean double superior or superior plus energy would win him the game.
That is also true. I think it was Arvid in that hand.
He does have an energy as well.
I think we're 1 energy short here. We're going to play something. Eyeing something up. Goes for the Arvid. Okay. Slams the Arvid down. Let's see if we can find something here. Prime Catcher. That's a good one. I think actually Prime Catcher... Bravery Charm, is that going to be the game?
So
Catcher the
Prime Catcher on the Fez and retreating the Joltik would
Does
give
he
him
have
5.
superior? He's got
He
superior
does have
and energy.
superior,
There it
that's
is. That is going to close out the game. Well, there you go. Pretty clean from Luke. Roman did have quite an unfortunate start. You started the bear, and you didn't itchy pollen. So
Get logged.
yeah, Luke. Look, didn't I mean?
Here's kind of the thing with these sorts of Dengo sort of these like Dengo Joltik decks. Just even if you like separate the two, like these decks are just so consistent and just so straight to the point that if you whiff a turn against them or have a subpar start, you will get punished instantly. We kind of saw that on display there. He literally went amp. I will Prime Catcher win the game with the Dengo because you benched the Fez, which is fair enough. I don't know if he needed to bench the Fez there though. I think his hand was honestly pretty reasonable. It's probably just an extra couple card draws there. Luke, I mean, there was a chance he could have found the extra way to get an energy if you just hard retreat. You have a coin bonus for 2. There was a way you could find an energy. Even Earthen Vessel. You know, there's a couple outs in the deck. But look, interesting game 1. Not super competitive though. Roman did not really get the ball rolling on that one. And look, it happens. The thing is with Dragonpole is you can have such hot starts, but sometimes your deck just, I mean, obviously with the bunch decks, sometimes they just don't work. But Dragonpole, you can kind of feel it more apparently because you need to evolve quite a bit to get into the game. But the good thing about the deck is it's a very good comeback deck. He did try to find some lines into that one though. It just wasn't meant to be. I assume Roman will be going second here. Going second in this matchup for both of these decks is rather important though. Let's see if this hand is a lot more desirable. I see a good amount of cards. I see a Puffin and an Energy. I think I see some sort of a supporter for Roman as well. I definitely think I'll be feeling a lot better about this one. Yeah, it's going to be, I believe, a Puffin, an Ioner, and an Energy. That is an infinitely better start.
So we'll see what Luke can piece together here on turn 1. Looking for ideally a Puffin or an S-Ball. Has that Genesect, which is already
I was going to say, I think you just top decked it as well.
half the battle, but doesn't seem to have much else. No reason not to metallic signal here as Luke, regardless of how you play the rest of this turn out.
Well,
Interesting choice. Okay.
I would. The only thing I could think is maybe your hand is like bad that you kind of want to like not see these cards get enough off an Iona and maybe give yourself a chance to just naturally see a Dengar. But I don't know if that's really correct. That's like the most niche scenario I could think about.
Yeah, very, very niche.
It's so niche. I'm more just trying to like think. You know, I'm trying to jump inside Luke's mind right now. We're going to see if it do come down as well. I'd like to assume there is a GP being eyed to the front. We'd definitely want to look for a second GP though. As if there's only one down, can always get boss knocked down. That is quite disastrous. He does have an energy in hand. Luke has an energy in hand, and there's probably a Dingo as well. I mean, he has a way to get Dingo anyway. But we'll see. The Latias is good. Means you can conserve that energy attachment that otherwise would have needed to be discarded. And we'll see what the support of a turn is. It's going to be the Iona. So double Dust Skull as well.
Let's see how many Goldengo Luke draws.
And there's a Poffin for Roman, so he's going to be able to get that second GP down, which is quite massive. Can't really see the hand for Luke though, so we're not too sure if he's got that Dengo, but we'll find out very, very shortly.
Yeah, Roman getting the full board established here. Double Duskull, double Dreepy, Badu, and Latias. He's going to be able to retreat for free into that Itchy Pollen. Stabilize the board. The only thing he's missing so far this turn, ideally, is an energy attachment to help get those Dragapults powered up nice and early. Seems like he does have a pretty full hand of supporters. I saw Hilda, I saw Research, I saw Boss.
Yeah, he kind of just has a Swiss Army knife of supporters, to put it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But he's not in a terrible spot. What is Luke eyeing up right now? Metallic Signal, there it is. Might have been able to see it a bit earlier though, but that's okay. I think he might have just completely forgotten, to be honest, but look, it happens. It is we are in round 6 after all. It is a long day. These mistakes can sort of happen. You know, I don't blame our competitors. You know, to get to the spot as well, it does take quite a bit. But it's going to be double Dengar grab, obviously. They're pretty much there's only 3 Dengars in the deck. That's the only targets for this. Just doing a quick prize check maybe, just double checking the resources in the deck. We'll see those double Dengars, and we're probably going to see a coin bonus or 2 and go from there.
I think he also had a Vessel in the hand, so it does have the option to respond to the Badu, which he can't play.
Yes.
Listen,
we're both on this a lot today, to be fair.
Yeah. Silly little bulb.
Oh, well, let's see. It's going to be a coin bonus for 2. I don't know if there's an energy in hand just yet. He has a Brock Scouting.
That's new. Haven't seen one of those played today.
Yeah, well, Roman does have a couple. It looks like he has 1 or 2 copies in his deck as well. I mean, I guess he was just expecting a bit more mirror, you know. I think that's really the only deck that he'd be running Badu into at least. That's the Lottie. I think that's also another gimme being ironed up as well. Makes sense. You just want to kind of... I mean, thinning is winning at the end of the day, right? You're going to eliminate 2 cards out of your deck, give yourself a higher chance of drawing an energy. If he whiffs the energy here, that's not too good. Because you're kind of giving Roman that free turn he needs. With Dragon Ball, you need to buy as many free turns, especially in a matchup like this, to develop your board. You don't play rare candies, and if you played rare candies, you don't even have a way to search them, so you don't really have any way to accelerate your board. It does come down to these small little things as well. So Luke is definitely going to be gunning for that coin bonus for 2. We'll see if he can pull an energy out for this one.
I do see a Joltik in hand as well, so Luke may have the energy in hand to Jolting Charge. I think he has an Iron Hands as well.
Yeah, but I think he's thinking about it. Bench the Lani. Definitely don't bench. I mean, you can. We'll see. Maybe there was a world where you could have gone. Does he actually have the hands? I don't know.
I thought he did.
Oh, you're on the ball there. But benches the whole lot, but he doesn't have the energy. Maybe a minor errand running might actually be on the cards.
So he does actually have a Superior.
That's the minor errand.
He could have retreated. Oh, he can't play the Superior.
Did
It's
you?
under item lock.
Okay, look.
This card, man.
Well, speaking of the let's just, if you guys are new to the TCG as well, this card is very good.
Second best card in the format.
Behind Monkey, yeah. Is it? Yeah, it's behind Monkey.
Yeah, behind Monkey Dory.
God, how good is Monkey Dory?
Pretty good.
I cannot be bothered doing top card. I'm so tired. Sorry, you didn't hear that. Dude, it's been a long day. And we're not even into top cut. We're gonna probably start top cut at like 6:30, 6:45. That is.
I would imagine so.
That was like terrifying.
So Roman rips the Research, getting rid of
I like that.
Dragapult, Boss, and an Iona as well, I think.
I really like that. You do need to establish double Dracloak here, otherwise, it's always a boss target. It's just the Dracloak into Dracloak is like the best feeling ever. I swear. It actually nothing feels better than that. I'm telling you right now. He gets a Dracloak. He gets
And
a
a
Dusclops.
So Roman's done the triple stage one, the Royal Flush.
You know what? I don't hate going Clops Badoo kill. I like that.
There we go.
That's cheeky. And he has a stretcher in hand as well. I think you can just recover it. Why not?
Yeah, I think it makes sense in my book. Also has a Monkey Dory. Probably not going to bench that in this game because it's very irrelevant.
Oh, that is so cheeky there. So did he mine it running for a metal? There's a metal in hand. So it's a metal and a lightning. So you can take the return knockout onto this Badoo though. But
I imagine we'll be seeing a jolting charge.
But here's the problem. Roman can now win this game in 2 attacks.
Yes.
That's kind of where this gets scary. Roman has the option to win this game in 2 attacks. Because that jolting, look, you can potentially bravery charm it to 80 HP. But jamming tower is always going to be a factor as well that you do need to take into account. We're going to see the Dengo come down there. You can finally get that engine online. We'll probably see a Genesect before anything though. A charm to the Iron Hands, look, that's fair enough.
Big boy.
Look, it's going to be hard regardless, right? Metallic Signal, let's start thinning the deck a little bit there. Look, I really like Roman going for that play. You keep him onto item lock whilst taking a piece of the draw engine away. So when those Ironers are going to be coming in later, they should be hitting with a little bit more, a little bit more gusto, a little bit more punch. So hopefully they stick a bit more, right? This will be, I'd like to assume we end on a board of jolting charge onto the Iron Hands though. But this is just going to be an odd prize game now. And that's kind of what you want as Dragapult, because you can just promote a big guy and force your opponent to deal with it. I see the coin bonus for 1. Doesn't. I think it's just an energy. I'm not too sure. There it is. The lightning energy, and I think we'll see a jolting charge very shortly.
Yeah, Luke's going to probably pull out as many grass energy as he can. Get those into the bin. Onto those Iron Hands.
He does have a bit of energy in hand.
Yeah.
We'll see how much is lingering in the deck. Boss onto the Dracloak. Okay, that is interesting. Trying to see if we can trap it for a turn.
Does Roman have a Hilda? That will be the question next to...
He has double Dracloak. So he has outs. He's got cards. But you don't even really want to punch this. Oh, you know what? It's honestly fine punching the Joltik because you have Clops ready to go and you can get that into a Gnaw. We're going to see a Puff in there. Into a Dreepy, just looking to establish another one. But if we can get this to a Dustnort, that is really big because you can't boss the Dustnort unless you want to arm press it, which sounds pretty mid. Yeah.
Let's see what Roman can do here. Probably is looking for a copy of Hilda or a copy of Boss's Orders if he can establish a Dragapult via Neo Upper Energy, or honestly, can just Jet Headbutt Joltik this turn if it comes down to it.
Doesn't feel terrible.
Doesn't feel
great either. To be honest, I'll be honest. I would hate to do that.
I've seen worse.
You're not wrong. Is that a Clops? Pop the Clops to the bottom. There you go. We have Ultra Ball, so that should be Dragapult guaranteed. What is it going to be for the energy though? It's a Dreepy. It's a counter catcher. I think Luke has bought himself a turn here. So the problem is always going to become.
He has a research. Okay.
I think you probably could have slammed the Ultra a little bit earlier because now you're reshuffling the deck and putting those cards back to the top. So it's just little things, right? But he's going to be able to guarantee that EX. So that should come down onto the active. And I think, you know what? I actually don't hate Jet Headbutting. Yeah. It feels so awkward there. But because there's no energy in the bin, it should be fine. Yeah, you know what? This doesn't seem too bad. Oh, I held my breath there, bro. I was like, no way you're about to whiff energy. Wait, he evolved the one on the bench.
He did. I think he did draw Ultra Ball and or Dragapult anyway.
No, that was the only one in deck, I think. He just wants to item lock anyway. Yeah,
okay.
It makes sense.
That's
like you've just expended a boss, so you've only got like 2 left in the deck. Itchy Pollen does make the most sense there, to be fair though, because you still win the game in 2 attacks, right? You're gonna go Phantom Dive number 1 onto the Iron Hands. You're gonna leave the Joltik alive, and you're just gonna put like, let's say, I don't know, like 10 on the Latias, just 2 on the Genesect, just pop
3 on the Dingo.
It doesn't really matter, right? You see to put the damage in play. That's like the most important thing. And then from that turn onwards, you just need to gust one of them and Phantom Dive, and you'll be able to take 5 prizes in 2 attacks. The hard part is going to be finding that second Dragapult attack, though. Boss onto the Dusclops. That's so fine now because this shouldn't matter anymore. The Dusclops,
It should be irrelevant at this point.
yeah, if Roman can take this optimal prize map, there should be no dramas with that one whatsoever. Because you still win in 2 attacks regardless, right? So we'll see the Psychic Attachment. I think we might just see an Iono preemptively before anything even happens here, to be honest.
I would like to see him burn at least one of those Ultra Balls.
No, it's
And
okay.
just establish another Dracloak.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if there was one left in the deck. I can't really remember too much. 3, 4, 5. All right. Well, there's a counter catcher. I don't really think we're gonna rip that one now anyway. But that's good. That's a good way to close out next turn, right? That's a really good way to win that following turn, right? I'm always thinking about it. What is this? What do you think? Ban? No, you shouldn't need that. I think you just take the. Don't think you need bear. Yeah, makes sense. I think he's just overcomplicating it, to be honest. Roman, stop it. But then,
What did he go with in the end?
I think he's a builder.
Okay. I would hope so.
All right, well, here we go. Phantom Dive will be coming down. Please do not knock out the Joltik. I mean, you can. I guess you can.
Knock out the Joltik.
You know what? It makes the math pretty clean.
2-1-1.
Why'd you put 2 on the Dengar? Yo.
Monkey Dory. No.
What are you
matter.
doing, mate?
Oh well.
I'm gonna slap him, bro. Actually no, it doesn't. Yeah, it might matter. I doubt it, but
How heavy is Iron Hands? Is that 3 or 4 retreat?
Doesn't
So can
matter,
actually
there's a lot of
retreat
us.
the Iron Hands.
there's a lot of us.
Oh yeah.
The
Can't
energy
actually
stay in
retreat
play.
the
This is what I'm saying. If you can
Yeah.
trap all the energy on the Iron Hands, like that is less energy they can draw from the deck, and that's less energy they have access to in the discard pile, right?
Yeah, very
Like
true.
it is. That's what I'm saying. Like if you just Iota and just punch, and just constantly just try to be as annoying as possible. Like if this was a different game, you'd do that and you'd put 6 on a Goldengo, right? And then the following turn you just go CC Iono, knock knock, right? But we're gonna see the coin bonus for 1. Does it get Luke anywhere is the question. He's pondering, he's thinking about what his options are here. Roman does have game in hand if this Dragapult survives. So that is something we're going to have to watch out for. I guess with the Genesect you can always just Hulucha ping it as well, but it does require an extra step. And that is going to be the pass.
Or the arm press.
Or the arm press. I mean, Roman, just flash it, counter catch him, man. Don't be weird. Yes, he's in hand, right?
I'm going to. I think so, but I'm going to assume no.
It's right there.
Unless he thinks that bravery, he may not realize that the jamming tower has shut off the bravery charm.
god, I'm going. What?
And he just put a boss to the bottom. That's okay. Let's see what his plan
what?
is this turn.
I actually am like. We need to cut the camera, man. This is not happening, dude. You're joking. How does he not see it? It's 3 to 4. You have cap. Oh my god.
There we go. So, Phantom Dive will knock out both the Iron Hands and the Ladi RCX to
Currently,
win Roman game 2.
Putting on a clinical display of our Melbourne talent, to say the least. Roman, listen, man. I'll have a chat to him after the game. That is
Do as you please.
huh?
I said you do as you please.
That is unbelievable, man. I can't listen. I thought you were better than that. I'm saying this. Well, at least we get a game 3. That's exciting. More Pokemon is never a bad thing. To be fair, I have done that against Justin once, where I didn't even remember he was on 1 and I was on 2, and I had CC for game. I just didn't even realize because I was television on boss. I get it.
Counter catch is a hard card because you have to actually count, and people aren't.
And you have to catch them.
Yeah, and you have to catch it.
So that's like you know.
Yeah, it's twice as hard to play as any other card.
James, listen. I hope you I don't know, man. I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Because it's Roman, you know, it's one of the homies. So it's like, god damn it, man. That's okay there. About 20 minutes left. We should see a conclusion for this game there. Keeping you until Justin, like, oh, boys. Look, to be fair, I'm happy that we're still showcasing some of the players locally, but we've definitely. I think we can actually use the excuse of like stream jitters because like I think the only only player that we have had on stream today that has actually been on a professional stream before is literally just Angus.
Correct.
It is just Angus. Everyone else, I don't think has ever been on a stream at any tournament. Apparently, there was a cup in Shepparton, and I was talking to these two guys, and they said, I think Luke asked me, is there a mic? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, when we were in a cup in Shepparton, apparently there was a mic, and we were like swearing at each other the whole game. And I was like, I'm like, you're kidding, bro. There's no way.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay. A touch pass from Roman, not terrible.
That's honestly fine, because you got the attach, and you have 2 Droopies down.
And he does have a Dracloak in hand, and an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, so you're going to guarantee to get one of them down. You know, I actually really like Roman's position, because you can take a similar strategy that you do against Jolty Box, where you kind of go thin on Droopies, and you just... So against Jolty Box, normally you go thin on your board, because you don't want to give them Clefairy as an option. If you have 2 Pokemon down, and they have a full bench, they cannot one-shot you with Clefairy, right? I don't know if Roman is intentionally looking to do that. Obviously, look, he probably didn't open much Ball Search as well. But I don't hate this sort of an approach. We're going to see the first Recon Directive come out here as well, the bench of the Dracloak. We'll see how far we can bring this one along. Boss and Fez. A mic sounds like fun. The thing is like, I don't have a proper mic, like, spare to, like, use down there. Otherwise, I would have done, like, interviews and just, like, gags, right? But there's always the next time, right? There's always the next time. We can definitely do that at some point. Ultra Ball pops away the Dusknoir. There's a Cops in hand as well. I reckon. Oh, counter catcher. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna get a second Dracloak out.
Did opt to take the Fez and Dippity, assuming that.
Well, there will be a knockout next time.
Assuming that Luke, will take a 2-prize turn or a knockout.
I think you pop the Cops. I think there was a Cops in the hand you could have Ultra Balled instead, because CC, in the off chance that Luke actually doesn't develop the Gimmighoul into a Goldingo, you can always just CC the Goldingo or the Gimme. The following turn, Dragapult, knock out the Gimmighoul in the active, 3 to the Joltik, 3 to the Iron Hands, and then you threaten game the following turn, assuming they can't find the Bravery Charm. Hilda is probably the grab here. Actually, no, there's already a Neo Opera in hand, but you want to guarantee the Dragapult EX. I think you grab that. Benching the Fez preemptively. It's fine. I don't think you needed to do that there.
Notably, didn't get an attach down on the bench.
That's a good top deck. But it doesn't matter. He has the
Neo Opera, yeah.
But the thing is this, you could have had the CC onto the Dingo this next turn. We don't have that option now.
Hey, he has Fez. And he has Recon Directive.
But it would have been easier as
well. It would have been easier, but...
You're going to see 7 cards.
There's plenty of options.
Let's see. I think
looks like he whiffed, yeah.
Oh, that is...
No supporters off the Pokegear for Luke.
That's not very normal for this sort of deck. It doesn't really whiff, does it?
No, it normally draws enough and thins enough pretty aggressively that basically all that's left in your deck is cards that find you energy and supporters that find you knockouts.
Justin, is this convincing you to play the deck at all? The Joltik Dingo. Probably like the newest little archetype deck. You know. Let's see, top deck, another Hilda. Alright, well, we got pairs of Hildas now. Fez, big 3 cards. Can we find Dragapult EX? That Ultra Ball is going to get it. I would like to see an Iono here as well. I think that's a really, really big play. Probably just pop the Colucci in hand. What was that? He just pointed at him. Okay, relax, bud. Attach Neo. But this is, you see, there's a Dusclops in hand. I think, you see the Dusclops? We could have Ultra Balled that away and had CC, bring up the Jolt, or the what's it called? The Cold Hanger, and threaten Kame in like 2 attacks. But we don't have that luxury anymore, do we?
Not this turn, at least, unless he finds it off the Iono to 6.
To be fair, still going Iono and just punching the hands is still not bad. But I would not take... I mean, you can knock out the Joltik now because the metal's in the bin. I don't know if you want to give Fez draw. That's my little thing. I don't think you play into the Fez here whatsoever. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think realistically, you probably just Phantom Dive the active, put the 6 all on the Goldingo.
Yes.
It's not getting healed realistically.
But you threaten game.
And then you threaten a 5-prize turn on the next turn.
It is perfect, yeah.
Yeah, which will knock out all 3 Pokemon.
Well, we're gonna see it.
So we do see a stretcher. I assume going to grab that Droopy back just to raise
I don't
that
know.
forward.
I don't like that. I say that because I don't think there's a real way that he can kind of... Because it's a boss target. I mean, I get it. You know,
one thing to note, Latias isn't in play. So can retreat all 4 energy off the Iron Hands to take a knockout on the
That is,
active.
you know what? I didn't even think of that because they always have that damn card in play. And he has a superior in hand. Hold up. There is a superior energy retrieval in hand. 1 energy in the discard pile right now.
So an energy and a copy of Levincia.
Doesn't get you there.
Doesn't
yet.
get in there,
I think
but
there's 6
we'll be
energy in
close.
play. Yeah, we need
Do you need
we
the
need
full
8.
set?
No.
Oh, 8, yes, because you do need the attachment as well.
Yeah, you need 8. We need 8 here. That is going to be quite the tall task, especially when you're only coin bonusing for 1. That is not ideal. That is a very, very weak Iron Hands. That is being threatened for the knockout next time. We're going to see a Nest Ball. And this is why you don't want to give them Fez Draw. Look at that. They could have seen 3 extra cards, but since he didn't knock out the Joltik, like that prize isn't going anywhere, right? Like, if you're good enough, you know that prize isn't going anywhere. It's the same thing in Poltnor Mirror when there's a Badoo in play. If you can avoid knocking it out for the longest time, you should, because you can take that prize whenever you want. Right? It's going to be a similar story here. Eyeing up the Nest Ball, what is going to be the grab? I think there's been a Gimme Go push to the front. We'll see what he does to opt for though. I mean, if you're Luke, you're definitely in quite a tricky position here.
Yeah, Gimmiggle is going to be what is chosen off that Nest Ball. Probably just looking to establish another Goldango next turn in the rare chance that both the Goldango and the Iron Hands are knocked out. Looking for another attacker that he can use to respond KO on whatever Roman chooses to knock him out with. Hasn't used the coin bonus yet, but potentially just digging for a supporter of some kind to help stabilize the board.
An Arven? Doesn't Arven get you there?
He's going to retreat.
Oh, that is ballsy. That is really ballsy.
Yeah, very brave choice from Luke.
Is that a boss?
I think he found a boss, which would have been ironic because he could have amped the Dreepy had he just coin bonused for one.
Done the Italian hand gestures right there from Bigger's Armor.
He probably doesn't need pineapple on pizza.
Oh, hey, it wasn't my choice. Like, can we not do this? The thing is, as well, is you can throw in game next turn as well with the Bear. You can go knockout active with the Phantom Dive. 3 to the Iron Hands and just go 2-1. And then you can throw in whole Lucha Boss. Or you can just throw in, knock out the active. But see a boss on the Bear, I think it might be a pass. And do you have
Sure,
Lanias
looks
is the
like.
question. Roman has no draw. So Luke has some time to build a board if this can be trapped enough. Roman, I mean, he's looking at the discard pile. I don't think he is very confident with this sort of a position now, that's for sure. But yeah, this Blood Moon, I mean, he benched it preemptively, didn't he?
Yeah.
He could have held it. Everything else is 1 retreat. I guess it's coming to bite him a little bit here. We'll see. I think Luke will announce pass very shortly. No, he's debating.
Looks like he's eyeing up a superior energy retrieval just to get an attachment down potentially.
That's tough though, because if that gets ironed back into the deck, that's 4 more energy you still have to find. Whoa, wait, you boss. Oh, you see? Yes! And this is why everyone's homies here, okay? Look at that. Oh, he has it in hand!
And Roman has Latios.
Oh my god, someone cut this guy's deck, please. He just had it, he didn't even top deck, and he just had it in hand the whole time. Oh, what's happening here? Duskull? It just doesn't matter at this point. I think the game's over.
Yeah, sure seems like it.
I mean, you can bench Duskull to like 100% because then you can go Clops Bear. Like, guaranteed, right?
Mhm.
But it's just so, like, 3 and then just go 2-1. 2-1 is so fine here. 2-1. Yeah. Come on, Roman. 2-1? I think he did it. Oh, what a good boy. Let him go. 2-1. Nice. Nah, Elmo, it's fine. They're homies, okay? Like, obviously at a higher level tournament, like a higher stakes tournament, completely different story, but like, we're all friends here, right? A lot of the time, especially if you're versing a local, you're versing a friend or someone you played against, so you just know a lot of the time if those situations can be avoided, it's not the end of the world. I mean, Luke's been inside of the deck long enough, or like enough. He shuffled the deck. There's no specific order of the deck. He's not getting any information really. Obviously, judges would probably rule that in a DPL. But like, I'll be honest, like if you can avoid that, like it's like if my opponent did that, I wouldn't have an issue with it. Just pop the deck back. It's just not that deep, right? Nest Ball though, it's probably gonna grab a Genesect for 2 Golden Go EX. And I think we'll try to look to coin bonus a bit and see if he can pull something off, but it is looking pretty grim if I don't say so myself.
I think he's going to flip the script.
Oh, that script may or may not be getting flipped. Doesn't Roman just have boss in hand as well?
That I'm not 100% sure about.
2-1 is in 20 and 10 damage. Yes, Anthony is correct. Look,
Two counters. and
yeah,
one
that's what I
counter.
mean. That's what I mean, like 2 counters with the Phantom Dive attack. Because normally when you're playing Dragon Ball IRL, if you're putting damage, you're not saying like 2 damage counters, you just kind of go like 3, 2, 1 or something, you know what I mean? Like you can't just point to your opponent's Pokemon and just say 3, 10, 10, 10 or something like that. You don't really say like something like that, right? Like everyone kind of knows. But yeah, that's essentially it. He does find one Dengo. I mean, it's a start. This is the thing. This matchup can be scary, but honestly, like this Dengo Joltik deck, it's like if you don't really play the game turn 1, you kind of get locked out of the game pretty easily. And Roman managed to find a really, like, he didn't look like he had much, but he kind of turned that nothing into something, and he snowballed his way into a very, very favorable position.
Yeah, Joltik Goldengo definitely needs to be aggressive on the first turn because it doesn't have the comeback or the explosive potential that regular Goldengo decks do on turn 2. And it also doesn't have the Crispin options that a standard Joltik box deck has on turn 2 as well, or the attacking options of a Pikachu EX, for example.
Yeah, that is also true.
Does really need to have the perfect turn 1 to even have a chance of being in the game. Luke has flipped the script. He has coin bonus for 2. He's now going to play an Arven. Looks like he's probably going to grab a Vessel or a Bravery Charm.
Looks like a Charm. What is the other grab price? Looks like a Vessel, no? Or a Superior? It's going to be Vessel. I mean, fair enough. I'm going to Vessel away, get some more energy out of the deck. I don't even know if we can reach for a knockout, to be honest. But Roman Leach, I think Roman literally just needs an energy to win the game there. He does not need much. It shouldn't be too difficult to close this one out. We'll see. I mean, you still need to have it, right? We saw in round 2, Ethan versus Andy. We explained the line. It didn't seem too difficult, but then you still found a way to whiff anyway, even though you had a reasonable amount of draw on board the Fez research and a Dracloak. So it can happen. You can whiff.
Yeah, Roman has a few options. Dusclops will do it.
Just an attach.
Just a single attachment.
With a boss. I know he has the boss in hand. It's just the attach we're uncertain of, I believe.
So Rescue Stretcher would also do it, because I believe he discarded a Dusclops before.
Yes, there's the Dusclops in the bin. I believe he's lining up Superior here as well as a Lightning Energy in hand. Does he even have a knock? Can we even reach for this knockout? Superior?
Good question. He may actually have a Lavincia to be able to get one of the...
He's going to double Superior. Put those in the bin and just Superior again. You have to, right?
Yeah, I thought maybe he was going to get back 4 non-Lightning Energy.
No, it looks like we're going to be able to get those 7 energy to hand. This Dragon Ball will be going down here, just deciding what cards to eye up. What are we going to toss away? I'm not too sure what that is. It looks like a Brock Scouting and an Arven.
Yes.
So he has the energy, and it's really just going to be like, all right, Roman, if you have it, you have it, right? We'll see. I mean, that is a make it rain for 350 damage. He pushes up the Latias because it has the free retreat. We are just looking for an energy, I believe. Draw for turn. Dracloak. That's good. That's not bad. Try to flip the script in, maybe. We just need a stretcher or an energy, and that should be the game. He's checking his outs. Yeah, he's looking at the Dusclops. Was there a Dusclops in there? I don't think he ultra.
because he didn't
ultra ball away. He lost it out. But wait, doesn't he have Hilda?
He does.
He's got the energy. He's got the energy. Doesn't matter.
Energy and boss.
He has so many out. The game's over. Touch energy, boss the Fez, and that is going to do it.
Blood Moon 4 game. Roman will move to 4-2. Hopefully he doesn't bubble out of cut, but
there is going to be a fat bubble.
We will find out very soon.
We'll report back, don't worry. There's going to be a big bubble, okay? We know 7 players or 6 players are locked up. I know Gareth got down paired, so we'll have to report on that game as well. But yeah, so congratulations to Roman. At least going X2 for the day. You know, even if you don't make cut on this record, you've still got X2. You've won double the amount of games you've lost. I'd say it's still a bit of an achievement in of itself. There you go, just showing you the Dragon Ball Dust deck is pretty damn strong regardless of the matchup. So guys, another break. I know, how boring. But we'll be back very, very soon, and we'll be getting top 8 underway. So make sure you are hanging around, and we'll be back very, very shortly.
Hello guys.
I know a little bit of prompt, but
But we are going to be starting Top Cut very, very shortly. You can see the camera. We have our feature match ready to go. We're going to be starting at 6:40, which is in 3 minutes. Our players are currently sitting up. We have... I hate this. Oh shit. Sugar. We do have our Top Cut bracket. So if you have been following along at home, some of you guys. In first seed, we have Gareth, who's currently on the right side of the screen, piloting the Dragon Ball Dust He's going to be up against Miles, who we saw round 1, playing Jolting Dingo. So, you know, had a bit of a slower sort of game against Angus that first round. Managed to core his way back and bubble in at 8th as the only X2 making it into cut. As well, we have Ethan Z on that flare that we saw, that EV box that we saw earlier. I don't have a photo of that unfortunately. Against Angus, who was playing Gardevoir. We had him on stream twice. Sophie is playing Poltnor. She made it at 3rd seed. Against Charlie, who unfortunately game loss. Otherwise, we would have shown Charlie on stream because he's playing Terrorbox. We didn't think a game loss game would be as exciting. And then last but not least, we have Tyreek, who was up against Ethan earlier in the stream playing Poltnor. Up against Ethan S. So a little bit of variety. I think the common theme is Poltnor. I think there's 3 of them on Top Cut.
Surprise.
I know, that's good.
Absolutely nobody's surprised.
And it has, the thing is, the deck is good, and a good pilot can kind of make it broken. Well, very good, I should say. What? They're so cool. No, they're Chinese. They're cool there.
Did you see
Be Polt Nor from Gareth. He was our 5-1 player. He actually got downped in the last round.
So yeah, very similar expectations to what we saw last round, guys. Joltik Dango needs to hit the ground running, unless Gareth misses a few steps on Poltnor, but if he manages to stabilize realistically, normally the eggs are all in his basket, and it's his match to lose from there.
Yeah, I think I would argue Poltnor is probably, I'd say it's probably a little unfavored, but I think a good Poltnor player makes it closer than actually. I just put the engine on. I'm just gonna do this. I don't have time for this event.
Hello, Ryan. Welcome back.
Hello, Ryan. Yeah, getting into this one shortly, mate. Hello. We're gonna get started very, very shortly. So if you guys are tuning in from home, appreciate you guys all for jumping in. I was like, yes, I know. I just listen. Yeah, it is almost 7 p.m. Alright.
He's old and decrepit.
Yeah, I'm an old man apparently, even though that's just.
Some of us are, efficient full-time workers. Christian's just a bit of a bot. And we are starting.
We're starting now. Never mind. Come on, man.
Here I am. It says 14 minutes.
Wow. It says 75. Oh, you know why?
Because the box is too small.
No, because it's taking into account the
So the box was too small.
It's delayed. No, you're good, James. Pretty reasonable start from Gareth though. Just going to be benching a couple of guys, attaching and just slamming the jamming tower. I like that because it does force Miles to have the Latias as an out, which isn't really something you can always find. He has got Arden though, so I'll get you Miraidon. He's gonna just ask me for one. Hey!
So Miles doing that first deck search, Arvin probably going to find either a Miraidon or
Ebloon.
Okay, Ebloon, interesting.
What's that same name in hand?
Or just doesn't have a better tool to take.
Big if true. Well, there's the Miraidon. I would hope. There's a same in hand. Well, there's just Latias in hand, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that also works.
Yeah, pretty reasonable. He isn't shuffling, so he's probably going to be using Jolting Charge if I was to. Whoa!
Well, we are.
Oh no, maybe he didn't think this through. Alright, Miles, don't do this to yourself again, bro. Oh. Well, it's okay. Touches the metal. You know, honestly, mine Aaron running is still not terrible. The only problem now is if that Iron Hands gets boss blue, that is pretty disastrous, I reckon. There comes the mine Aaron running, guys. He's gonna draw for turn. And let's see if he can establish much. That is pretty nice. You might be wondering why that Troopy is kind of like tapped on the bench. It's essentially just a way of Gareth indicating to himself that came down this turn, so he can't evolve it. Just to potentially
does have a cloak down. And that's step number 1 for this Dragapult Dust Knot archetype. But you do want to find that second one for the active. And we'll see if we can go through Recon Directive. Let's see if we can find another one. Research and Ultra Ball. That's going to be a guaranteed second Dracloak. But we'll see what he decides to use this Ultra Ball with. I see he has another one in hand. So he has some options here. That's what you want as this deck. I just realized this music thing. Oh my god. Listen, man.
Listen, man.
Just listen, man. That's all. well. He's just debating what Launcher Ball's going to be. Nest Ball first. I think we'll probably want to see Badoo probably hit the field. There's a chance. There's the Latias. Okay, maybe Badoo's in hand. I've got that card highlighted currently because it is very, very powerful. I don't see Badoo in the hand.
Might just even Ultra Ball.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think that Latias is a little bit preemptive, to be honest. I guess that's fine because you can get the Cloak and just retreat into a Dreepy and just pass with the Dreepy in the active and then attach Dracloak. So you have the energy spread, so you have 2 threatening attackers here.
You can actually attack with the Dracloak and knock out the Gimmiggle.
Oh my! Oh, he actually
It does 70 damage.
Oh, he's gonna do that, isn't he?
I think he might. He has the Psychic Energy.
Oh, that's pretty heads up. Good call. That's a really good call. Finds Neo Upper. You can just get rid of the...
Dust Knot goes straight to the bottom of the deck.
Because your Neo Upper is going to be your attach for next turn, so you just take that, I reckon. Maybe... thinking about it. Yeah, I think you just got Neo Upper there. It's going to be your attach for next turn there. Attach the Psychic to the active, bro. You have just done a very silly play. But that is rather lovely, if I don't say so myself. And that is going to be a Dragon Headbutt, Jake. That is Dragon Headbutt, as we spoke before. The Evolution has, or the Dragapult EX has Jet Headbutt. So there you go.
And the thing is, now Gareth puts himself to 5 prizes, but this board that Miles is presenting at the moment has exactly that. 3 or 2 weak 2-prize Pokemon, or 2 lower HP 2-prize Pokemon, I should say, that aren't named Goldengo EX, and a Joltik, which can easily be knocked out by those extra damage counters from Phantom Dive in the subsequent turns. So Miles searching his deck with what I assume is a tandem unit just to make sure the cards that he wants are in there before he does anything silly. Is he going to commit the Metal Energy and we might just see a Jolting charge for turn? Yes, we will.
Does make the most sense, to be fair, though. I mean, there's not really anything else you can kind of do with this sort of a board, unfortunately. This is the thing. We've seen this literally happen on stream constantly today with this Joltik Dengo deck. We saw it with Luke in that last round as well. You kind of fall like 1 step behind with this deck, and you kind of just... this deck is so good at capitalizing on slow starts, but if you have a slow start yourself, you kind of fall prey to your own strategy, right? Gareth is currently, he is pushing the agenda right now. Double Dracloak here. Recon directives are coming out. You can probably just look for a Phantom Dive. I don't really see a reason to not go for it if you have the option. It's just, we keep seeing this. We'll get 1 Seniors at Worlds, but is this deck, I'm still trying to see if this deck is real, you know? It just seems to keep missing something constantly. We just needed the Latias on the first turn, an extra ball search, literally anything. I don't know what's going on here, but we'll see. Hilda's coming down.
Yeah, Gareth has an interesting decision to make here because he has a full hand, but has the Iono. Doesn't necessarily want to reset that hand, but he's happy to just see 2 more cards, even if they are going to get shuffled, even if the rest that he has seen are going to get shuffled back into the deck. Can just develop that Dusclops into Dusknoir on a future turn. Curse Blast potentially bring his game win forward a turn, depending on how the match resolves.
Yeah, just evolving on the bench is so fine. He has a Dragapult in hand as well, so we're probably going to see the evolution of the Dracloak into the Dragapult, and then we're just probably going to see a Phantom Dive, and I would assume it's 3/3 for the damage, right? You're setting up, you're essentially just setting up a win in 2 attacks from this point, and Miles still has 6 prizes to take. Look, this is pretty dire, to be honest. And the fact that your draw engine is essentially it's going to make it so much harder for Miles to actually find a way into this. I don't know if I really think we needed to do that, but I'm not going to lie. The thing is I don't think we needed to do that, but there's really no issue with doing that because you are just so far ahead, and I get to Phantom Dive into a fresh guy.
It does make the Phantom Dive's damage, I
That
guess,
is
more
also
efficient.
true. Yes.
So you're not wasting 170 damage.
But you kind of just win into attacks anyway, because if you get the
Correct.
Dust Gnaw out, you're just going to pop the Dust Gnaw eventually onto the Rhydon, and if you put 3 damage on it initially, you can just win into attacks. But I mean, you're winning into attacks anyway, so I guess you can completely ignore what I'm saying. It is a case of the 7 p.m. sillies on a Saturday night. Okay, that is going to be my terrible excuse. But yeah, Neo Upper onto the Jaclerk. We're setting up for that 2 attack win. And we'll see if Miles can do anything here. I mean, look, you're in top cut. You've got the additional time. You may as well just play it out, but it is not looking good, to say the least.
Now, interesting choice from Gareth. Chose to commit the Neo Upper instead of either the Psychic or the Fire in hand.
It shouldn't matter at this point, though.
It shouldn't, but...
It just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you're just going to evolve another Dragon Ball and just win the game anyway, right? Like, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if Mars can even take a knockout here. Like, this is just...
Well, has to find the boss. I assume isn't playing a copy of Pikachu EX or anything.
They do generally play a Pikachu, actually, believe it or not. I don't. It's just very niche. I think it's 1 copy of Pika and like 2 copies of Hands or something, because the Pikachu is similar to the Dengo anyway. So you just play it. Yeah, it's gonna be a scoop concession. I mean, Miles. Look, it's kind of the same story of round 1 as well. You just kind of didn't really get into the game, or your opponent kind of just set the tempo way too early, and you just could not. I couldn't really find anything there. And Gareth, I mean, he had an excellent start, and he went first. Like, if you go first and get 2 Jaclerks on your second turn,
That's the dream.
That's pretty good.
If you told every Dragon Ball player that's what would happen, they would probably consider to keep going.
The problem is, as well, is Miles did not get a turn 1 going second jolting charge. I definitely think this could have been a different game. It was literally just, I mean, Gareth had the jamming tower, and it kind of just stopped him in his tracks. So we'll see if it's going to be a similar scenario game 2, though. But that was a 10-minute, quote-unquote, game 1.
Gonna be a quick dinner for these guys at this rate.
We'll see. I mean, Gareth, he's looking to get a cup, I guess, a cup win this season. He did make finals at 1 down in Geelong. I did, unfortunately, gatekeep him there. I had to let him know. But no, he was playing. Was he playing Poltnor? I think he was playing. I can't remember. Yeah, he was playing Poltnor, I think.
Christian bullies kids and adults. You heard it here first.
Oh.
He even said it himself.
Yeah, but look, he's definitely someone who's been playing this Dragon Ball archetype for a while. Like, he knows the ins and outs of the deck, right?
Definitely.
And I think one thing that is just so strong in this format is just picking a deck and just being good at it, because everything kind of just can beat everything.
Well, we saw that at Worlds, didn't we?
Yeah.
The man who won
Just
happened to come second at the event beforehand.
Yeah, and there you go. Oh, that is... He has the Poffin.
Badu, Poffin, and Larias.
That's fine. We saw the Poffin, otherwise I would be quite concerned. Sorry, Blood Moon Nurse Luna. Probably won't hit the board for quite some time there. But Miles, let's see if you can do something, man. Come on. Starts the Genesect EX. I just want to see something. I just want to see something more. Okay. I know Miles is a very capable player. We've obviously shown him round 1. Didn't go to plan, but he is very, very capable. So I'd like to hopefully see this be a bit more of a competitive game. I'd like to hope that he can open a bit more, or something a little bit more now. To be honest, but we'll probably see a double GP come down from Gareth here. Nothing out of the ordinary there. I'm just going to try to prep for double Jaclerk in that following turn.
Yeah, so Gareth, just checking his prize cards here, looks like he might have prized 1 Luminous Energy. Not too much of a problem, but does have all the basics, notably, which is far more important. And the Neo Upper. Looks like he's probably going to get 2 Dreepies off this Buddy Poffin, and not sure how much else he has in the hand to do, but I'm sure he's going to make another action very shortly.
We'll see. I mean, this is flying tag. It's an Ultra Ball. I mean, you honestly could just make an argument to Ultra Ball and advance and just grab a card out of your deck, to be honest.
Yeah, it depends on what he has in hand. He might want to keep a lot of those resources. We know he has the Blood Moon Ursa Luna, can probably afford to get rid of that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just depends if he has anything else that he's comfortable burning through.
I'm not going to lie, yeah. I definitely think I would have tried to look for an Ultra Ball there. I see the reason for not, but you just thin your deck of a card, and you're kind of in... If it wasn't for this Ultra Ball, I think you'd be in a bit of top deck mode. I don't know if I'm seeing that properly, but it doesn't look great. It's like, I think it's literally Dragapult, Latias, Ursaluna, Countercatcher, Ultra Ball.
By leaving the Dracloak in the deck, though, you do increase your chances of drawing a Dracloak.
But my other sort of concern is like, you can take 1 card out of the deck, and your Jaclerk has a higher chance of drawing you a card that gets you into the game in terms of a support or another Jaclerk. Just little things like that. I guess it's just minor things. I don't know. I wouldn't have been against it because if you don't top deck the Jacloak now, I mean, it's gonna be a similar scenario, but we'll see. There's an S-Ball though. That is always a good sign.
Probably going to see Moridon, assuming Miles has an out to energy and or an air balloon.
Oh, he's pushing some Pokemon to the
retreat.
front. I think he's got something lined up here. Right on tandem unit.
I can see 4 energy in his hand at the front of his deck, so it looks like he might be in position to jolting charge this turn.
We've been seeing a lot of double sleeves this event, haven't we?
Yeah, a lot of people that
He's gotta
don't
stop,
really respect their
he's
hands.
gotta stop shuffling these bricks, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Whoa! The metallic signal, I hope. I was gonna say, whoa, hold on. Scan me for a second.
Sure seems like it.
Yep, looks like it though. Metallic signal, just quickly grab the golden goes out of the deck. And from there, I hope we see a jolting charge, or I am going to be very concerned. To say the least. Probably the only saving grace for Gareth right now is that there's no Gimmigles down. I think that is pretty notable because it just removes the draw on board, right? You're going to have to leave it up to Fez later in the game. I think you're going to be able to lock them out of a turn with guaranteed with this Badoo as well. But yeah, there it is. Jolting charge, Gareth, top deck. It's an Iono. You can potentially see an Ultra Ball for Jacloak into the Iono. And just see if we can develop that second Jacloak as well. That is a very nice card to see. He was kind of looking for a supporter or just looking for something to get him some cards. That's another way you can look to develop the board.
Now, notably, Miles did only grab 1 golden go off that metallic signal. So maybe have prized 2, may have 1 in hand, but
True.
something just to keep in mind going forward, if he only benches 1 Gimmiggle, could be something to take advantage
Yeah,
of.
I can see that. What is going to be the toss here, though? I don't hate the idea of getting rid of the bear. We're going to get rid of these as well. The other reason I don't hate getting rid of the bear is because you can always use it as a stretcher out. Whoa.
That's the wrong stage 1.
There we go.
That's the right
I was
stage
going to say, that's very ambitious otherwise, to say the least. So we're going to get the Jacloak down, I assume. I mean, you can argue a recon directive beforehand because if you find a research, you probably want to rip the research instead because you know your opponent hasn't really done anything. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, either or, I think both are perfectly fine, to be honest. Probably see the area come down. There it is.
So both players going to shuffle, draw 6.
That's
Miles
Ultra Ball.
looking for a boss, Gareth looking for a Dracloak and another Dreepy, and ideally an energy as well.
Don't think we'll see the energy.
Has a Poffin, has an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, so Poffin will probably get Dreepy and a Badoo, or not Badoo, excuse me, a Duskull. Just to further develop that board a little bit as well. But we'll see what we can take from here though. Gets the Dreepy, gets the Duskull. He does have an Ultra Ball in hand as well, and does have a Recon Directive available for turn. So he does have Ultra Ball, and we need to probably find some fodder for that, because I saw a good amount of good cards. I believe there was double Iono off that Iono. You probably want to use that more than research throughout the course of the game, because you do kind of want to hand disrupt. But we'll see. We'll see if you can find something, an easy fodder target to say the least.
We're going to see Recon Directive number 1 does find Jamming Tower and an Energy.
Energy's nice.
Energy's nice. Can put it on that benched Dreepy, which can evolve into the Dracloak this turn if Gareth so chooses, just to help spread the energy.
He's got to make the decision. He's got, I think, a Research, Dragapult, Ultra Ball, double Iono, and a Psychic. That's not very fun. Is it going to be tossing away? Oh my goodness. Getting rid of so many draw supporters. Well, we know his hand is Dragapult, Iono. That's pretty strong. It's just this follow-up turn. It's going to be a matter of actually finding that fire, that luminous actually attack. I think the Neo Upper Energy was in the deck. I think he flushed it.
It was, yeah.
One. So that's always definitely something to keep an eye on there. But doing this jolting is also going to be a very, very strong play. We don't want to be Phantom Diving into a 30 HP Pokemon now, do we? So we'll see the second Recon Directive and see if we can get anything nice for that following turn.
Well, difficult choice.
Yeah,
Energy or Hilda?
it's very easy considering the Iono is already in the hand. H Pollen. There we go. On to Miles. Can he find a boss to potentially chase one of these Jacloaks?
And interestingly enough, not super relevant, but the 10 damage does make a difference on the Joltik because it does let Gareth line up 20 and 20 on both Miraidon
True.
and Genesect and take a knockout on the Joltik. So that if a Gimmighoul ever gets benched, that Duskull will be able to evolve into a Dusclops and take a knockout on both potentially a damaged Iron Hands and the Gimmighoul in the same turn for 3 prizes.
That's true. He's definitely going to be trying to eye up that 2-turn sort of, or 2-3 turn sort of knockout or that prize map. I mean, this Dragapult deck is just so efficient when it comes to attacking. I mean, 200 with the 6 damage counters as well is just such a strong effect. I did shuffle the deck though, so there might have been some important cards on the bottom. We're just looking to thin. Is there a boss's orders in this hand? Let's see. It's a big hand though. I think we might have seen it come down. Or he's just very content amping this Badoo.
Miles definitely with a full grip and obviously a lot of decisions to make with it as well. We know 2 Golden Go are in there and not much else. He's going to block Scouting.
Don't hate that. Get double gimme established probably at this point. Because you do have those double Dango in hand. I mean, you may as well start putting... You may as well start getting some coin bonuses on the board. You really won't be able to close this game out if you don't have a gold Dango in play. So I do like seeing that. The only issue from this is, he is kind of falling prey to that sort of, Dusclops onto one of them, take a 2 prize knockout here, and then just try to look for a Gust onto the Genesect or the Miraidon to try to win in 2 attacks now. So that is potentially a little bit worrisome. We'll see if it does actually matter. But it is good that he found some basics there, though, considering Brock Scouting is one of the inclusions in this deck to find those basics into Item Lock. It is a pretty smart one. I do quite like it. That's down.
2 prizes for Miles. Is going to take the prize lead. So Countercatcher notably active for Gareth. Probably not going to use it this turn unless he wants to trap something like a Miraidon. But realistically wants to put all the damage on the Iron Hand so he can get it off the board pretty quickly.
Recon number 1, Poffin and Badoo. It's pretty negligible, that one, I reckon. I mean, at this point, you can just go evolve into Dragapult EX, attach the Fire Energy, and probably just rip the Iron. I think he's tossing up whether the Nest Ball for Fez or not. I don't hate it, because I don't really think there's any threat of the Fez getting knocked out in the following turn. But it's definitely something to think about. We'll see if he wants to grab it. There should be an attachment of Evolution as well.
Yeah, grabbing the Fez here, obviously you don't want it getting knocked out, but if your opponent deals with the Fezandipity, they're not dealing with the Dragapult.
There you go.
And that lets you maintain that two-turn win if that opportunity presents itself for Gareth.
So we'll see. I definitely think we'll be Ironing before ripping the Fez as well, because you kind of want to Ioner and then start drawing cards as well. I guess confirm as big of a hand size as you can. But we'll see. Shuffling up right now, getting that one ready. I mean, realistically, we're always going to be ending on a Phantom Dive into the active. I think he might also try to be looking for a Dusclops, potentially even a Holucha to ping those. He's going to fail the Puffin. There we go. So, potentially Holucha to try and find the ping onto a Gimmighoul and just go Phantom Dive and knock out a Gimmighoul clean. That Joltik is probably always just going to stay there as an easy prize. I think we see an Ultra Ball, so Dusclops is an option. And we'll see what this Recon Directive and Fez can net us first.
Yeah, Gareth's cards are all 2 gold, so it's throwing my eyesight off a little bit.
Gets a Dracloak.
But yes, does find a Dracloak, does have an Ultra Ball, does have a Stretcher to recover that Fire Energy next turn if need be. Also has a Jamming Tower if he wants it.
I mean, you can take the tower if you want. You have Ultra Ball in hand. I think he's just, this is the thing. You've just established as strong of a board as you can at this point in the game, and I just don't think it matters.
Double Gust.
Dude, it's just, I don't know what's going on today.
Double Gust was a card. Did you know that? Printed in base or gym or jungle.
I assume it was broken.
It was Guzma as an item.
I got Guzma as an item.
No.
We got it right now. I'm gotcha.
Yeah, but it wasn't limited to 1.
That's true.
So Gareth going to evolve the Dracloak, Recon Directive, grab a boss, evolve the Duskull into a Dusclops, and just assessing the board here, trying to figure out if he wants to use that Curse Blast this turn, if he wants to Ultra Ball this turn, and where that Phantom Dive damage is going to go. Just getting some of these potentially dead cards out of his hand, Ultra Balling away a Badoo, and if If I was Gareth, I'd probably be looking at that Blood Moon or that Dusclops. But he's getting rid of a research. Interesting.
I mean, I just think it's one of those cases where it's just like, yeah, I mean, there we go. We see the Halucha. So I guess it makes sense to take the Dusclops at that point because you were going to go in for the Halucha ping onto the gimme as well. It gives you the option to hold on to the Dusclops later into the game, which is, always quite nice. The only thing now is you are committing all your Phantom Dive damage onto that gimme on the bench there. But I think it's just going to push him so far ahead that it doesn't matter. We can ping both of those as well. So we can always Dusclops the active. Oh, okay, interesting. I thought we might have been able to ping both of them because if he ever goes into a Gold Dengar, you can Dusclops the active and then knock out the Dengar and then knock out the hands on the bench as well. Whilst also knocking out the Joltik because you have enough math to do that. But we'll see. We'll see. Only one Dengar is going to be coming down this turn though, so he's going to have a bit more limited draw. But this Dragon Ball is definitely a threat that needs to be dealt with. If you cannot, I guess, knock out the Dragon Ball this turn, it might be disaster. I think Miles sees that one as well. He might need to look to retreat this Iron Hands and try to get a big blowout knockout onto the pole.
So I think what Gareth's done here is he hasn't used the Dusclops so that he remains behind on prizes. And so he can keep using Counter Catcher the following turn and take 5 prizes next turn all at once.
The fact that this Dragon Ball deck, like, this is the thing with Dragon Ball. You can win games in like 2 attacks, dude.
Yeah.
It is like, it's honestly just disgusting. It doesn't matter that you're up 4 prizes against it. They will just Dusclops, Dustmaw, just Phantom Dive, and just board wipe you. Doesn't matter the matchup. Like, there are so many 2-prize Pokemon on the bench, alongside some babies. Like, you just find an optimal prize map, and it is just so oppressive to play against. We're gonna see that Golden Go come down there. We'll see if we're gonna just rip it or retreat into 1. What is the line here? This just looks so difficult if you're Miles there.
I think as Miles, you actually have to deal with this Dusclops this turn.
Yeah.
And then pray that you can deal with the Dragapult next turn with a Golden Go EX.
I don't hate it.
Because Gareth at the moment has Counter Catcher in hand. So he actually has 5 prizes on the board that he can take with Curse Blast and Phantom Dive.
What do we got up? I see a Prime Catcher get pushed to the front. Maybe there's an Arvin in hand. He's just nest balling to maybe grab something. Maybe a Fez. There it is. So he eyed up the Prime Catcher. I assume there's an Arvin in the hand right now. You'd most likely want to play the boss if possible, just because Arvin becomes another out to win the game later alongside that Prime Catcher. So you always want to try to play certain outs beforehand. But yeah, you have more copies of Arvin in the deck than boss. You may as well hold on to that one if possible. We'll see if he can just find a way to get that boss. He's used his coin bonus. Big Fez for 3 here. If we can find boss, we may be back into this game, but it's still going to be quite the uphill battle.
Not too sure what Miles has drawn there, but assessing his hand, trying to figure out the best play for the rest of this turn to give himself the best options of winning this match and continuing on to a game 3. Has flipped the script for an extra 3 cards, but doesn't look like he's drawn too much.
He's really thinking about it now. I mean, if you had a boss in hand, I think you'd just kind of slam it, and there really wouldn't be too much to think about, to be honest. You kind of just bring up that Dusclops so you can't lose to that following turn. But you wouldn't look at the Prime Catcher deck if you don't have Arvin. I just really don't think he wants to play the Arvin. It's his only option by the looks of things. So you can go Prime Catcher, bring up the Dusclops, and there is an Air Balloon on the Genesect. So you can go into that, and then free retreat out. It's essentially like a mini Latias at this point in the game. The Bravery Charm as well.
I was about to say, yeah, Bravery Charm isn't out to keep the Iron Hands alive, but there's this funny card called Dusk Noir that does a lot more damage. And whether that is used to knock out the Iron Hands instead.
I mean,
interesting.
It's just, we'll see. This is gonna, this game's actually gonna come down pretty close, I reckon. Now that I'm looking at it a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. This is
Or Gareth just has to find that Jamming Tower. His deck's pretty thin. We know he put it to the bottom.
You sort of win the game at Jamming Tower. There's no extra 10 damage. He's literally off by 10 damage. Is he not?
No. 30 on Iron Hands. Plus 20.
Yeah. Where's your last knockout?
30-20. Counter Catcher. Hill.
It's only for 10. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you Dusclops this.
He's prime catching the Dusclops. That's the problem.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah.
But he's going to prime it. Yeah. That's the... Otherwise, yeah, of course. Right? But you do need to deal with this Iron Hands this turn. I mean, this is probably where it's going to be Counter Catcher, Iono, Jamming Tower. And we're going to just... Oh, my goodness. This is... not good. I like. We'll see. Maybe there's an argument to not even take a knockout on this following turn.
Yeah,
just to prevent the Fez draw.
I think if counter catch is played, it's going to be on one of those bench basics that has more than 200 HP remaining. And that way, you don't have to knock out the Iron Hands if you don't want to. You keep the energy in play, but whether you want to keep it in play or whether you want to leave it, put it in the discard and leave it as an option for superior energy retrieval.
One thing as well, real quick, I think he's down 3 Ionas as well. So if you're going to try to look for that 4th Iona to try and hand disrupt and put Miles down to 2, it's going to be a lot harder to find, and we don't even know if it's in the deck, right? We saw him Iona at the start to draw 2 more Ionas, Ultra Ball one of them away, play his other Iona. So is it even in the deck? Like, we don't know. Counter Catch is found. That's step 1. That's piece 1 of the puzzle here. We have 2 Dracloaks to try and make this play work, though. We could find the Iona. We can piece together a CC Iona play, bring something up. And if we find the Jamming Tower, bringing up that Genesect isn't bad either, because it does have that 2 retreat cost, so your only way to move it will be finding either a Stadium, when there's the Jamming Tower, but the problem as well is that there's no Latias option as well. So getting this out of the active might be tough if it's just Turo. What is going on? I heard a bang, bit of a jump scare. Monkey, that's... none of these are really netting much right now, though, to be honest. You can just probably pop the Luminous to the bottom and just put Monkey in hand. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. I think you have to CC the Genesect here. But look at Miles' hand. That is massive. Like, you'd have to be sweating right now.
Yeah, Miles got a grip.
That's a lot of cards. That's just a lot of cards there, to say the least. We'll see. Pops the Luminous to the bottom area. Oh, no. Pops the Monkey to the bottom. I don't really... It just doesn't change anything, does it, there?
I don't think so. Probably going to stretch it back for a Dust Skull, because there's not much else you really need. But I guess we'll see what happens.
Touch return. You can. I like having the stretch option as a... Oh, it doesn't even matter. If you don't polarize, the game's over anyway. Yeah, stretching for a Dust Skull, it's not terrible. Jamming Tower does need to come down. I think we need to CC this Genesect. Now, I want to see Gareth not take a knockout this turn. Because if he does take the knockout on the Iron Hands, that's going to be 4 energy in the discard pile for Miles to use the superior energy retrieval. We need to limit his options as much as possible. I would really like to see just a CC onto the Genesect and just punch. Just spread that damage in a way where you can win in an additional attack. Kind of catch it, brings up that Genesect like we just discussed. We need to make sure we spread the damage properly to set up that 2-turn win. There is a Fez and there is a Miraidon on the bench. We should be able to map this out accordingly. I mean, you can literally just go full, like, what even do you do? You hit Bravery Charm on Fez. You can go, I think you just put all 6 on the Fez, to be honest.
I think you put all 6 on the Golden Go.
Golden Go?
Because it's the most likely attacker to become active, and if it doesn't find the KO, then...
Yeah.
Miles has already put
I was
your
just
5th
thinking
prize.
about Bravery Charm. But I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, Bravery Charm has no impact on that.
Oh, he's just going to go for spread onto everything.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Charm's on the Iron Hands. What are we on about?
Yeah.
And you may as well just pop the 3 onto the Iron Hands. Huh? I think you just pop all 3 on the Iron Hands.
2 and 1. So Iron Hands now has 210 damage on it.
Yeah, it's got 70
So
health.
it's going 70 health.
But if he finds a Stadium bump, this gets awkward. I would have liked to see more damage on the Iron Hands, and I think it sets you up nicely to close out the game. I think there's enough math in play anyway, though, where you can just boss the Iron Hands and just win the game anyway with a counter catcher or something of the sorts. But I mean, this is a tricky position. Like this is Dragapult Dusknoir. You can win some crazy games. I mean, we saw how the pressure got applied at the start here for Gareth, though, and it was a bit of a nice little back and forth. And Gareth has found a bit of an opening. Good amount of disruption. That counter catch came down at the perfect time, and Miles has 1 coin bonus available to try and close this game out. Otherwise, we know Gareth should have game in hand on that following turn. No, Astro Doggo, we know, but if he finds the Levencia, which he did, this is the problem, right? Now Gareth needs Gust to win the game, right? This is what we're mentioning. So Gareth does need Gust to win the game now. So the Levencia has been found. He either needs a Gust onto the Iron Hands, or he needs another Jamming Tower, right?
If Jamming Tower stays in play...
And he has the boss. Levencia. Did he just Golden Go for 1 and hit the Levencia?
I guess so.
And then that allows you to retreat because of Air Balloon, and he finds boss. That is insane.
Yeah, Astro, if the Jamming Tower stays in play, the game ends anyway. Because the Golden Go... the Genesect is always trapped. So...
That is,
Yeah, that was a match.
You know what Miles did to me on Thursday? He had, so in game 1, we played 2 games because he 2-0'd me. I was playing Guardy. Game 1, he needed coin bonus. He had 1 coin bonus left. He needed boss to win. Coin bonus gets the boss. Game 2, he needs 1 coin bonus to win. He needs a metal energy. Coin bonus.
Sounds like you got sacked.
Metal energy. He is very good at that. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. He is very good at coin bonusing once at the end of his turn and just getting the exact piece he needs. But good news for Gareth. This is, I believe, the first game he actually gets to go second. And this matchup, going second is pretty important, let me tell you.
Well, going second against Joltik is just an extra turn of support.
Yes, that is
because
correct.
they're not doing anything on turn 1, and they're forced to do the same thing on turn 2. So you just take advantage of the way the deck is built and the way that it is forced to play its turn 1 and turn 2. If this was Joltik box and you had a Crispin, you might see something different on turn 2 with a Pikachu EX or something funky from that perspective, but doesn't have that option, unfortunately.
And we'll see the last little bit of shuffle. We'll go into this one. The cuts being exchanged. Going into game 3, guys. 42 minutes left on the clock. We have so much time to close this one out. I mean, this is for all the marbles to get into that top 4 position. We'll see. Gareth, what have you opened? It's a mulligan. Oh, and there's a bit of glare on that one. Doesn't matter there.
Gareth has so many Ionos, he probably doesn't care how many cards he gives Miles, but realistically, as long as Miles doesn't hit a Poffin on turn 1, I'm sure Gareth will be happy.
Yeah, they play 3, right?
Yes.
A lot of us cut a Poffin because you just play Quad Nespal and then 3 Poffin and then like 2 or 3 Brocks, right? And it kind of like subsidizes that a little bit. The Brock is a really cool inclusion. You need a lot of basics with that deck, to be fair. I really like the thought process of the logic. I don't think many people would have thought to put the Brock in there initially. But we'll see. Fresh 7 for Gareth. Are they going to be able to find something to set up? There's a monkey. There's a Holucha. Oh, that looks
ugly.
Yeah, I see a research. I saw a research.
And an Ultra Ball, I think.
Yes, so you can probably guarantee a Dreepy.
I think he tried to show us something.
Miles, listen, mate, I appreciate that, but I don't know what's in that hand, to be honest.
I think I saw a Joltik, and that's about
I think is it a touch pass he's like showing us?
No, I'm almost certain I saw
Well,
a Joltik.
I did see a Joltik, but I don't know if it like matters. I'm gonna tell
But
him.
honestly, Gimmiggle is the most important card to get put down on this turn.
I'm gonna tell him like, bro, I didn't see anything. I'm like, I saw a Joltik and like an energy, bro. That's it. Like, oh my goodness. Well, Earthen Vessel, it's a good way to at least price check, see a couple of cards deep into your deck. But I don't know if he has anything really following this up, to be honest. But
Gareth with his traditional white monster, the energy drink of second place players.
Second place players, mate. I got my white monster in the fridge right now.
That's okay. That's why you're not playing. You're second place.
Hey man, I've got a pretty good win rate this season. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I've got a good sample size. It's not like I'm a one pump chumper, right?
That's true.
That's all I'm gonna say. Get set up on metal though. So good thing with guaranteeing the metal energy is it gonna be an attach pause, Joltik attach, and it's a pause.
And
oh,
realistically though, this is all that Miles needs because he knows he has 3 turns before Gareth is attacking, so he has the option to bench more Gimmiggles next turn.
Breakfast of Champions, white monster and a cigarette, mate. I shouldn't say that. The kids might be watching this.
I've never consumed either of those.
You know that white monster? Have a sip right now.
No. I don't do caffeine. I get high on life. Guys, as you can tell, Christian's about ready for bed, and that was 6 hours ago. So.
Yeah, 7:15. I mean, I'm gonna be here till finals, and I'm gonna pack down, and then I gotta play a cup tomorrow. Probably like a 6-7 round cup tomorrow with a top cut, assuming I make cut. But Jesus, this is I don't know. Well, I will see. You're not wrong. We'll see how this one plays out, though. I mean, I like giving the droopy here. Just confirm it. We're gonna rip that research. It is gonna be a big 7 cost. I think I see a jamming tower as well on that hand as well. Just so you know. I mean, you may as well say when you're researching anyway. Just get rid of that one out. You know.
So Gareth must have drawn another research for turn.
Yes.
Okay.
There was another. No. Cigarette. I'm gonna try one now. Thanks to inspiration. Oh no, we've influenced the youth. Well, I'm gonna say we. I'm gonna drag you into this shit with me, even though you just didn't do anything.
That's fine. Yeah, James, you should consume 7 white monsters.
Oh,
today.
he just
That's
had
3 research.
You know what that means? If he's ever playing a draw support, it's probably an Iona, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
C7. Can we find... Oh, it's a little ugly. But we gotta... Okay.
There's a Dreepy. There's a Dreepy.
But it's Dreepy. There is no follow-up in this hand. There is nothing.
He has the option to mind bend next turn if he wants to.
But you don't attach to active.
Now he doesn't have the
There's
option
no way
to
you
mind
attach
bend.
to active here. That is insane. Oh, is that the top deck of the century? Let's find out. Is there going to be a minor Aaron running? Oh, he's pondering the hand. Someone's dogs are in the top right-hand corner of the screen. Do you see that?
Yeah, they're Charlie's.
They're Charlie's
Charlie, get
dogs.
your dogs out of
Dude, look, it's in the camera frame, man. Charlie, what are you doing, mate? How are you yell at him? Yeah. What is he going to play? Is it going to be a boss? Like, what are you doing? Oh, it's so ugly. Oh my god, this is awful. This is Lavencia as well. Just this is so ugly. Attach.
The interesting thing at this point, though, is that with that Dreepy in the active, Dracloak can now take another prize. We saw it happen in game 1.
What was the top deck?
It
was a Poffin. That's not bad because you can at least get a Duskull and a Badoo down, and you have Latias in hand.
Exactly.
So you can at least start. You can at least start Badooing, item locking, and just slowing the game down completely. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think I'd definitely rather be in Gareth's position right now.
Yeah, but the problem is you're still in top deck mode, and you're down a Hilda and 3 research. There's and an Ultra Ball. There are substantially less outs in this deck, and you are just 1 card away from doing literally anything. So, I mean, we'll see how this one is approached. I think you should be eyeing up the blue here always. It's a Dreepy, actually. Interesting. I really don't hate Badoo here, because you're trying to just play the game at your own pace. Maybe they're prized? I don't know.
No, my boy Gareth knows the secret sauce. He's going to start biting this Gimmighoul.
Oh, that just can't be correct.
Is it 20 or 30 damage?
It's 40.
Oh,
It's actually 40.
that's a 2-hit KO, ladies and gentlemen.
It is, but if he just finds a golden goat, it's pretty bad. The cut as well. Oh, he's gonna buy.
Do it.
Oh, he's gonna knock out the jolting. He's taking a prize. What's the prize? What is it?
I actually can't tell.
Is
I think
it
blood
bear?
moon. I think it's
oh
blood
my
moon.
god! What is going on? Does Miles still have nothing?
I think Miles still has nothing.
Oh, what is this game? This is not real.
So Gareth at the
He's
moment...
showing his head as like boss Latias. It's like double boss Latias air balloon and like an energy.
So Gareth at this stage, excluding item cards, has 9 outs in the deck
What is this game?
to take a knockout on the Gimmighoul.
Oh my god, what is this game?
Yeah, Astro, I told you. Low-key best attack in the
Bro,
deck.
that was such a silly play from Gareth. I would have just Badooed. That is insane. Mind the Aaron running!
And I think he drew an Iono.
Oh my god. Just mind the Aaron running! Miles, no, just thin the deck. I guess that doesn't matter now because you're gonna get Ionoed, but like, oh my god. What is, dude, this game is not real. This is not
Notably, he could have actually tackled the monkey for 50. Or 40.
It just doesn't matter, does it? If he finds your cloak, this game is so over.
No.
Oh, no way.
No.
Oh,
There we
okay,
go.
wait.
He drew 5. He drew 5.
I was gonna say, I thought he was about to draw a 6 card. Oh my god. And he gets an Ultra Ball for a second one. Okay. This game, Astro, listen, you don't even want to know what don't watch the VOD earlier, okay?
Justin, Gareth is on 5 and Miles is on 6.
And this has just been like, Miles has just got nothing, bro. It is actually like tragic.
And Gareth is about to take 2 prizes with a non-EX attacker.
He's literally used bite, and now he's gonna use drag. He's literally gonna use like the whole kitchen caboodle of like all Dragapult, the whole line, all of its attacks. This is like the most this is actually ridiculous.
True mastery of the deck. And a research.
Just put the fez to the bottom, mate. It doesn't matter. You've got a Hilda in that hand as well. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, Justin, they were bricking. Gareth is no longer bricking. Miles is notably still bricking.
Gareth is currently licking his lips right now. Let's be real. Like that is a delicious kill, knockout. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Gonna be so PG
Miles is
around it.
praying for a nest ball for
That-
Pheasant
There has to be.
something. Okay, cool. But you're so far behind. You're so far behind. This is.
If Gareth has a boss in hand as well,
I don't think he would because.
or if he can find a boss next turn and a Dusclops, he can just knock out both Gimmigles as well.
This is just not. This is just not okay. Well, Miles is probably sweating right now. This is. Look, I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of cursed when he's on the camera. He's just opened he's just had awkward games. I feel for him, but like this is ridiculous. Did he fail it?
I think so.
Does he? Yeah.
So he potentially has prized 2 Gimmigles.
Unless he has one in hand. Joltik? From hand? This is just not a real game, is it? What is going on? Arvin?
Okay, so can Nest Ball for a Pheasantipity, or if he wants to guarantee that he sets up, he should grab a Miraidon in this instance to grab an Iron Hand.
But the problem is now is you are so far you're going to be 2 prizes down and probably lose in 2 attacks from this exact position, and there is like basically nothing you can do.
Yeah, that's looking to be the case. I can actually see him attaching that Bravery Charm to the Joltik in the active spot this turn.
Shuffling. You're going to be jolting
To
charge.
play around Curse Blast as a KO option.
There's the charm onto the hand. I mean, it shouldn't matter on the Joltik as much because I guess Miles is trying to force a 5 prize game now, or at least a 7 prize game, excuse me, by attaching the charm to the Iron Hands and only leaving his board as these 3. We'll see. I mean, he could have benched a gimme. There's a Pikachu. We have not seen that one today in any of these Joltik Dengo lists. But there we go. Jolting charge. Accelerate says energy onto the hands most likely. Maybe we see one attached to the Pika. I don't think it should really matter though, to be honest.
Yeah, interesting choice to bench the Pikachu given that Monkey Dory and Dusclops are on the bench.
Did you look at what he grabbed? 2 grass and 1 lightning.
Oh, nice. That's really great.
That is, that's not fun. And there's the Dragapult. You don't even have to Hilda for it. You can
I
Hilda
think
for
he drew
Dusclops.
one for turn anyway.
No, but what I'm saying is he couldn't thin the deck of any of all of them.
Of course.
Because he's got the lightning on the Joltik, of course. But now, I mean, you can Hilda for Dusclops now. You don't even need to Hilda anymore. You've got Dragapult and Neopapa just in hand. And Neopapa's going to be for that following turn. You can still Hilda. And then maybe throw the Iono down next turn. What is... Quicksilver's Roman, I believe. Roman, what are you doing, mate? Are you enjoying this exhilarating gameplay, by the way? Yeah, nice one, bro. Don't. So stupid. Roman, you make me laugh, mate. You really make me laugh. Well, would you... this is just so good. Would you just Dusclops pop the active with Hilda? Like, why not, right?
I think so.
You don't even need to evolve that, though. Why would you do that? I just don't think about it at this point. Just Hilda for it. Well, a thumbs up. Yeah, okay. I think you can Hilda for Dusclops and just pop the active and just punch. And then you just gust again to win. It's like it's honestly just like watching a car crash right now. You just can't look away. It's oh, the boss was the next card. That is not what you want to see. Here you go. I think you'll just Dusclops the Joltik and you just win in 2 attacks guaranteed. You just need to make sure you can chain the boss together. We don't know what the count is. We assume there's always 2, and we know another one is in the deck. We'll see. He does go for the Dusclops, takes his prize onto the Joltik. What is Miles going to promote? I mean, let's be real. Nothing feels good in this scenario. It is all bad news, really.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to actually promote the Pikachu in this instance, I think, to just nullify 10 damage. But I don't think it actually will matter.
Yeah, because if you push up that Iron Hands to go for a knockout, it is bye-bye. Assuming that there is a jamming tower. Did Miles even take his prize from the Dusclops? No, there it is. Good on you, Gareth. Stand-up guy. So, you know what? So many stand-up guys on stream today.
Yes.
Just you know...
Very very well played to all our players tonight.
I'm actually really happy with that. But there you go. Brings up the monkey. Amp is going to be coming out. I mean, this is just...
Cannot end. Is forced to arm press. Currently has 3 energy.
Oh, this is so gross. Thank you. You can talk.
Thank you.
Did you finish your pizza?
No.
Oh,
Listen, it's probably best not in my stomach.
yeah, I think so. Mine's still sitting down there.
Thank you, Jenny.
But look, shout out.
Doesn't actually have the double lightning, so is forced to just attach the grass.
Did he just? What is going on? What did just happen? Oh, this is. What?
I guess we'll see what's happening in a sec.
Oh.
I guess he's just going to concede. Okay.
Oh,
Looks like he prized 3 or 4 energy. Very unfortunate.
Can I like move this camera at all? No, that's it. Well, oh, the table is shaking. Someone's angry.
I don't blame Miles if he's angry at this point.
Oh, that was grim. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that game. We'll be coming up with top 4 very, very soon. Jake and I are gonna go eat.
It's dinner time, guys.
Is there still games happening?
I think so.
All the games are done.
All the games are done.
We will. Honestly, I think just go into top 4, and I might just not even have like. That's yours. That's mine. Is it? That's yours. That definitely looks like yours. It looks bland as. Anyway.
What? What did you get?
We'll be back, guys.
There you go.
Hello, everybody.
Oh,
We are back.
What's the time? Hold on, let me fix the timer.
Yeah, the timer.
Just let me do everything. Check that. Give me a number. Any number.
Any number.
Alright, guys. Give me a sec. We are live. Excuse me.
108. If you 68 minutes. If you catch it in 10 seconds.
Alright, wait, count me in.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Cool, it's good enough. Anyway, what's up, guys? We're doing the top 4 game. We literally got like HSPs, and then it's like, oh, cool. We go down to like hang out and just talk for a bit, and then it just turns out all the games are done. We didn't even get a chance to breathe, but it's okay. We're gonna get into this one now. It's gonna be Ty. Say his name.
Yeah, just do Ty.
Okay, Ty. Sorry, bud.
We love you, but not that much.
This is gonna be 5-1-1 piloting Poltnor. I'm against Charlie, who is if you guys don't know, Charlie is a first-year master.
Little baby.
He's actually a little baby. Terra Box. So, different matchup today. We're going to be watching or witnessing Terra Box on stream now. This is a deck. Well, look, we were a little unknown fact. We were going to show Charlie on the stream for the first round of top 8, but he got a game loss, so he actually 2-0'd his opponent in top 8. So that's not an easy feat.
Clanker behavior. Definite bot.
Brother. But we're definitely joining this game at a bit of a later time. Charlie seems to be up 2 prizes right now. He's currently got 4. Ty is currently got a Dragapult. Oh, excuse me. Dragapult in the active. No energy though. And there's a Fan Rotom in the active with an Assault Landing. So I'm not really too sure how I'm going to navigate this one though. But it's probably going to be looking for an Ultra Ball angle. I think we're going to get a Dracloak down. And there's an Iono in that hand. I think we'll probably rip the Iono. And a Jet Headbutt might be on the cards.
I think what's happened so far is Charlie's committed some atrocities with a Fan Rotom for the first few turns of the game.
It's kind of best.
By the looks of things. Given that there's no energy on the Ogerpon, unless it got retreated after a body lock, but I can imagine that little 70 HP Ghost has been doing some damage.
Ghost?
Rotom's a ghost.
Oh, it is.
It inhabits the fan.
Oh, hold up.
It is not the fan.
Do you guys want to hear like the best noise ever? Hold up. There you go. That's a white monster.
It's a VB.
8 o'clock in the morning. Long neck. I'm probably like, oh, no, that's pretty degenerate actually. Tough decision that one. Dusclops or Dusclops? What would you take?
Dusclops.
Flip the script. Oh no, it was Dusclops, Dusclops, excuse me. He doesn't have an energy. I don't know! And find Neil Upper, because you're better at the game.
Do it. Do it.
Do it, my boy.
Do it right.
We'll see. I mean, you have to. Yeah, I know you don't have. Unless he's already played a supporter and we just got here like after he played a supporter, which would be kind of funny. We'll see though. I mean, he's thinking about it. But just quick shout outs, guys. Thank you guys for all hanging out as well. We do have a couple more viewers in, so this is a bit new for you guys. This is our Pokemon League Cup for the quarter. Essentially, players have been fighting today. Oh my god, did the stream go down on Facebook? It did. We've only got YouTube left.
Uh-oh.
What?
It went down.
Oh, it's because it hit 8 hours. It just dies on Facebook for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cringe. But look, thank you guys for hanging out with us so far. It looks like Ty is actually with the energy attachment, so he's just got a Dragapult EX, just kind of hanging out, just kind of like, hello, like, what's up, guys? So he must have played a supporter before we actually, I guess, started tuning in properly. Charlie doesn't have crazy amounts of things to work with. They're going to see a Crispin there. There is also Clefairy on the board, so you can look to power that one up. A cute little play you can actually do here is pop the energy. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter, because the Dragapult's actually dead. This looks pretty bad. If you're Ty, I would definitely be buying a Bible and praying, to be honest. What?
That was a good one.
Actually?
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
There is that Clefairy knockout. The Full Moon Rondo. He's going to be going up 4 prizes to 2 right now. Oh, he's going to be... Whoa, what is... Oh, hey, buddy! The shot, man. The shot.
These kids, man. No
Where did
respect.
that card go? Till dance. I was like, where'd that card come from? Just mystery card. Mew benched. We're going to be seeing another card. And then a spawn hand thin. What do we want? Do we want anything here? Be a hoot. I don't really think about this, to be honest. I think Charlie has done what he needs to do, and that is just get Firehead. There's also a Briar in the deck. I don't know if you saw that. That could be a potential notable card moving forward. Just something to keep an eye on, I reckon.
Yeah, I think Fez and or Hoot Hoot would have been perfect here. You basically just want to set yourself up so that you can re-establish Clefairy next turn and take another 2 prizes to win the game.
You for 2. Anything relevant? Probably not anything crazy. A Water Pond, and I don't know what the other card is. It's mystery card. Rips a Noctowl and a Water Energy out of the prizes. So Ty is in a bit of a difficult spot. Realistically, okay, chill out, bro.
Must be warped.
I think all you can do here, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you just have to pop the Clops and Sayonara to 1.
Papa Clopper.
But you have to like find Latias, find Bear, pop the Clops, Iron to 1, punch with Bear.
And find an attachment onto the Dracloak. Ideally.
I mean, we made it seem easy for Andy to do it that one time, but we saw how that played out.
And he still didn't do it.
He just whiffed, didn't he? Yeah, Fez, Tricloak, and Research wasn't enough, but we know Ty has the Iono in hand. I would have probably liked to see just the Iono rip, just the Dusclops into the Iono at the start, just so you could build a bit more of a hand afterwards. You do have Fez draw available to you as well, which is quite nice. But this is the thing, these Noctowl decks, they do not like hand disruption whatsoever. But with that combination of Mute and Fez, you can essentially see up to about 6 cards, potentially, after an Iono. Or have up to 6 cards in your hand, I should say, excuse me. So you can see the Clops onto the Hoot Hoot for 5. We need that Latias benched. We need to attach to the Dracloak as well if possible. We don't have it just yet, so we're going to see the Iono. Fez Draw is still available.
That Hoot Hoot has 60 HP, doesn't it?
No, it has 80.
Oh, damn, that's a fat boy.
It is a big boy.
I thought he was going to go to try and Holutra it, but probably, I guess not.
I'm not seeing it out to Bear right now.
Near upper,
You have Counter Catcher,
basic.
You can maybe counter catch the Noctowl Stalwart, but do if you have to. It all feels really bad.
One draw.
Come on.
Luminous and
Oh, we're seeing a lot of the same the same choices today. I think you have to CC the Noctowl, but do and just pray. I don't really see much else into this. So, good news is he can at least attach to the Dracloak and look to follow up in that following turn. We'll see if Charlie has an out there. 1 card in that hand currently. Up or down, there you go. This is gonna be, I mean, this is gonna be a tall toss, let's be real. Nothing playable in the hand. Mute for 1. Oh! Almost saw an extra card. Is it okay? Are we okay? We're fine. I gotta be careful, mate. I think that's an I. Oh no. Oh, it's a research.
okay.
I mean, he just needs an energy or an air balloon if he plays it. Oh, no energy. Oh my goodness, that is insane.
Can just Noctowl for Vessel?
No, if he needs air balloon, does he have it? There's the air
There you
balloon.
go.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that was.
Oh, I got caught by Ichipollen again.
You're good at that.
I'm really good at that.
To be fair, you don't really play when Ichipollen's around.
Correct. I've played exactly 1 major under Butter.
Bro's played a lot of Pokemon recently, that's for sure. So much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Looks like Charlie will be going up game 1.
I played more Cube at Worlds than I did Standard.
I mean, you didn't qualify, did you? So yeah, that would.
Yeah, that still helped.
I have no idea. But look, Charlie currently up game 1. Terrorbox. I guess. How many packs does winner get, Elmer? I don't know.
Great question. I think it varies by attendance and
I don't know if it's a 1K or not.
supply and everything in between.
Is it a 1K? It's not right.
I don't think it's a 1K today, unfortunately.
We'll find out, Elmer, but I don't think the players are worried about the packs. I think they're more playing for the championship points for this one because you are trying to qualify to Worlds by attending these events. What programs do they get? I think it's Series 7.
So yeah, so we got Series 7 packs in.
Yes.
So they will get some of those good things. Stamped Evolutions. You thought Prismatic was bad?
Kevin got the Umbreon on Thursday.
Oh, that's alright. So just, you can buy whatever he wants for the rest of his life then.
Get it slapped. Well, but yeah, no. So Charlie, like I said, first year master in seniors. I believe he came second at Sydney Regionals 2023. He came second at Perth, I think it was, for seniors. Unfortunately was unable to win a regional in his tenure as a senior though, but he definitely was a competitive player, and he's already come to masters, and he's kind of burst on the scene, I guess is the way to put it. He is consistently placing reasonable enough. He's pretty much makes cut at every single cup he attends. He's definitely not a pushover. Let me tell you, like these seniors aging up, like they are.
I mean, I could push him over, but he's not.
well, physically,
Yeah.
but in the game, right?
Right. Gotcha.
I was gonna say, but like these kids are like they're good. They play well. Jacqueline's in the chat as well. Shout out to Jacqueline. We are getting into top 4, Jacqueline, so we might be up 4-10 by the looks of things. Unfortunately, I think the other top 4 game will probably go for quite a bit.
Poltner versus Gardevoir.
Angus versus Gareth.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, not in like a shade. Not saying that's like a shade, but like.
No, it's just a longer.
And they're very good players.
Yes.
So.
If game two here finishes early, we might ask them to move on to stream for game 3.
I don't know which guy Poltner.
You don't. I can solo cast.
Oh. Okay, it's fan call. I thought I didn't see it because there's a bit of the glare right now. But there we go. There, we're gonna be seeing the fan call probably. Oh, he has a Ditto as an option.
Hey, look at this. Jacqueline comes in, the chat pops off. We haven't seen Hannah all day. Hi, Hannah.
Women, am I right?
Who's Hannah?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Hi, Hannah. Charlie, do be kinda ball. I hope that said kinda ball. I read kinda ball.
Be kinda. Shut up.
Yeah, Charlie, do be kinda baller, Justin. That's right.
Well, pretty strong start from Charlie. Gets the Ditto down. Are we going to be seeing an attach retreat? But why? What are we going to go into? I don't know why we really went into the Ditto here. Charlie, explain. Why did we do this? What are we looking to Ditto out? I mean, fair enough.
Sure.
But if there's an Iona that comes down, where are we really going from here?
You'd have to burn an energy to do it, though. Like, I don't know.
I see 2 Puffins in Ty's hand. He might actually be good at the game.
No.
Dude, he's got 2 Puffins in hand.
Unbelievable. These are the things you like. You know how you said he needed to grab the Bible and pray?
Yeah.
I think the prayer came through.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so ready to sleep. Oh, dude.
It's alright. I can click end stream when it's all done. And shut down everything.
Here's one button.
Yeah, go home.
Puffin number 1 coming down. Badu and Dreepy being eyed up. I just... Hold up. But wait, there's more. There's the second one. He has the Latias as well. Dude, he has Latias in hand. Is that Latias? He's thinking about it. I think he's thinking about it because he doesn't want to get it sobbed.
That's completely fair.
Yeah. Wait, 2 professors, 2 judge.
Do we play 2 professor, 2 judge important?
Astro, you play 4 Iona, 4 research, 2 Hilda.
If I was you, Astro, I would look at the second place list from a gentleman named Justin from the World Championships on a website called limitless.com. And I would just copy that directly.
Yeah, thank you, Aaron, by the way. This was like an idea I came up with on Thursday or Tuesday. We got the graphics done Thursday, Friday, and I rocked up here at like 8 a.m. to finalize everything. And yeah, so I'm a bit out of it, but we're pushing through.
Aaron Roebuck, you are the GOAT.
One of the busy guys, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is true.
If you want singles and you need singles, you go to Aaron. I hope the new store's going well. It looks very awesome.
I've been told Aaron has quite a supply.
Yeah. He is the best dealer I've ever dealt with.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
In what?
And he's the only dealer I've ever dealt with.
Oh, yeah. Well, here.
So, yeah, Ty pays retreat instead of putting the Latias down, letting it get sob locked.
Yeah.
Triple Dreepy,
Well, there is a...
Badu, and a Duskull.
There's a crisp and sparkling crystal. It's a little bit scary here, there. So, I mean, it's just going to be another torrential pump. Here we go. Retreat into the water pond for free with the Latias. What is Charlie going to eye up there? I'd say probably just get rid of the Duskull, to be honest.
Yeah, I think there's enough Dreepies in play that the impact is fairly mitigated by the other 2.
Yeah, no, I can see that. He's thinking about it there. But yeah, no, I mean, Charlie, you can tell he's a kid because look at his hands have not stopped moving. Yeah. You know,
he's got the twitch.
They're filled with beansies.
The 12-year-old twitch.
Well, there we go. Badu's going to come down. We're going to toss away the Duskull. I mean, it makes sense, right? I think at this point, Iona Badu is probably going to be a best friend. He has an Ultra Ball in hand as well. We'll see what we can kind of see. CC onto Noctowl. That's going to be a good start. But what can we follow this up with? A Drat Cloak in hand. There's a stretcher for Badu. That's what you want to see. Drew Clark, we're going to recon directive. I don't see an Iono. That would be really nice to come down as CC, and I don't know what that other card was. I would have liked to see the Drew Clark before the stretcher, just to see an extra card, because maybe if you draw into the Badoo, you might not want to stretcher for it. It's just such little things like that, right? He's also tossed away the Ladia, so now he will have to pay retreat again. So he's going to be down 2 attachments in the grand scheme of things. I wouldn't have hated... I think at this point in the game you can't put the Latias down because like
You're just too far behind otherwise, I think.
I mean I understand, right? Because if it obviously gets sub blocked, that is pretty disastrous.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a high five, boys. No, it's a high five research,
they
boys.
don't-
Yes,
there we
there
go.
it is. I'm so happy. Hold on, can I like cut to them like doing that? Can I do that? Oh wait, you know what? I should have cut to them when they did it. Oh,
okay.
it's blurry
Too late,
now.
Too late.
It's
Switch
blurry.
it back.
Here comes
Switch
Troy.
it
You
back.
can tell by his shoes. So Troy in the background. Anyway,
Uh,
that would have been
Yeah, so for people who don't know, back in the day, in 2011, when Black and White Base released, there was a card called Professor Juniper. And it discarded your hand and it drew 7 cards. And so thus began the tradition of a high five if a Juniper was played with an empty hand.
It's just funny.
And it has been adopted
It's a good gag though.
since.
I
Yeah, no,
I gotta admit, it is actually a very good bit.
It's great.
It's like actually like so wholesome. As cringe as that sounds. I like it. I'm a big fan.
it's good sports.
Ooh, Ultra Ball. What are we eyeing up here though? Toss away the Droopy and the Bear. Bear is a pretty good. I got to admit, Bear is pretty damn good in this matchup though. Maybe a Dust Skull. Whoa! Can we? No, we can actually. Yes, we can because he targeted the Badoo and the Dracor or the Dust Skull. Yes, we can do that. Ignore me. All right. Oh my goodness, those cards are just getting better. Jeez.
Elmo has 18 151 dittos.
But he always needs
That's
more.
not enough.
Yeah, but he always needs more.
Yeah, definitely not enough.
Alright, last Dracor here. Can we find any relevant pieces here? Holucha, that's not a bad card to hold, but the Hilda might be a little bit more important here because there is no Neon Upper Energy found yet, and he has had to commit a bunch of attach retreats so far. So Ty is in a weird spot, to say the least, though. We'll see. I think. Is there a Hoodoo or knock down the hand? Excuse me.
I don't think there is. Otherwise, I imagine Charlie would have played it and gotten Crispin and Air Balloon, and probably Torrential pumped the whole board.
Oh, you know what? I haven't been using like the card feature enough. Give me a second. I'm gonna get Knocked Out down so I can explain to people why this deck is so good. If you are a little bit new, essentially this sort of Terrorbox engine, it's like QR code. What? That's a thing.
That's cool.
Apparently. Essentially the way this deck works is if you have a Terror Pokemon down, you can evolve a Hoot Hoot into this thing known as Knocked Out, and it has dual C card. You can search a deck for any 2 trainer cards and put them into your hand. So that's kind of where the box, or I guess the engine of the deck is, and then the box aspect is you just kind of choose the attack for the matchup. You know, so you have the Water Ogerpon, the one on the bench holding out Sparkling Crystal, a spec. That first attack sob for 20 damage. Your opponent cannot retreat. Try and shuffle the energies. Oh, he did. Oh, he didn't. I'm gonna say something. Did he? Do I say something?
Yeah, we should.
Hold on, okay, this is what we call phone a judge. You ready? Phone a judge. Watch this. You're Zane. You're allegedly Charlie Torrential pumped to put the energies in the discard pile. Please check the discard pile. Have fun.
Awesome.
What? Oh, I feel like such a snitch.
No, you got to maintain.
I feel like such a snitch though. Oh, he did it. Oh, I feel like such a snitch. Oh, I hate this. Oh, thank you, Brandon, but I feel so bad. I literally called Zane on Messenger.
Justin, Charlie apparently discarded the 2 energies off Torrential Pump rather
that-
than shuffling them back into the deck.
And he's already drawn for turn, so... bro, that is so... We had the phone a friend. We had the phone a friend for the judge, dude. I like this new camera angle. We have like a little bit more action. We can kind of like zoom it out a little bit. God, that is so stupid. I hate this. Look, I'm happy that we don't have to be professional and we can just like have a bit of fun with it. No, Aaron, this camera was originally on like just a massive pan of the I guess audience or
The store.
the play area, but since it has come down a little bit, I was like, if there's ever a judge call, I want this like
zoomed out background sort of camera because I think it's funny. Oh, it's a double price penalty. I feel like an actual piece of.
He would have realised if he played Crispin, though, I'm sure. He would have looked at his discard pile and gone, uh-oh.
Alright, well.
So, let's see what he can establish from here.
Notably,
if he takes 2 more prizes this turn, it's the same as being down 2 prizes. It's the same as just being up 2 prizes, right? He still retains a pretty aggressive lead. So, let's see what can happen. He's just going to sob the Badoo. Okay.
I was like, does Zane feel like a prison snitch? Oh, I feel awful. I hate that. Well, that's what.
Yeah, so Jacqueline, unfortunately, because the deck was drawn from before it was shuffled correctly, it's irreversible. So yeah, because he hasn't technically broken the game state.
No, okay.
Yeah,
hold on,
he
hold
is
on.
a dog. I know.
Okay, hold up. Brandon literally came in the chat and he was like, "Bro, he like did that," and I'm like, "Okay." You gotta understand, like, it happened on camera. Like, you can't not really say anything, right?
Yeah, we're in the end. I am a judge. I might be casting, but it's everyone's responsibility to maintain the game state.
You have no idea, like, I mean, we've seen someone counter catcher on even prizes today. Like, there's just been stuff. I think someone. I'm not gonna out them. You guys can go back in the VOD. The same person like used Recon Director and put the 2 cards in their hand and then lost the turn after.
Yeah.
So we were just like, do we say something?
Nah, that wasn't an issue.
To be fair, Charlie, look, he isn't in a terrible spot. This game will really just come down. No, Brandon, you're fine, dude. Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, like, it's competitive integrity, right? Like, I feel I'm more just kind of saying it as a bit of banter. But at the end of the day, it's like the right thing to do, right? Because you want to make sure our champion or our winner of these games is coming out fair and square. But look, we'll hop on it another time, though.
And you don't want the result to be impacted more so by the failure to shuffle the energies in.
Is he going to get 3 Dragon EX down?
Yeah, he's going to stop Torrential Pump from even being an option.
That is... And he has Neil Upper in hand as well. That is like... This is insane.
Yeah, look,
Is he actually?
it's a board state.
This might be like one of the plays of all time. Is it... Jamming Tower.
So the thing is, though, Charlie can still potentially just Clefairy 2 turns back to back.
It's still pretty tough.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, like, it is not easy. Like, if you're playing through Iono constantly, it is never an easy thing to do. Does he have anything in hand to really get out of this? I think it's an area 0. So he can sob.
Yeah, you're definitely right, Aaron. Ogerpon being the only Pokemon that shuffles its own energy and that I know
Yes.
about being functionally playable.
Is there anything else?
We had an issue before where Angelite...
Oh, don't. It's the same... Oh.
No, but 2 Pokemon from got Angelited. Oh, sorry, they got Torrential Pumped.
No, but he got Angelite in the first game. So
Yeah, so he shuffled them in, and then he got Torrential Pumped, and he shuffled them in because he thought he got Angelited.
And it was just...
It was a bit messy, but yeah, that was an Eevee's deck, so...
Listen, today's been a weird day. Look, we've bantered, and look, we've probably talked a bit of smack just as, like, banter, right? But, like, seriously, like, it's been a day.
Yeah,
It's been one of the days of all
and
time.
all the players have been very amicable.
I mean...
In Arven's being played, and
Yeah.
decks being picked up, and take-backsies on things that weren't actually issues.
Like,
so...
for example, we've seen a lot of things, like Nestballs on item lock, people just, like, let it slide. Or just, like, put the deck back, you know, blah, blah, blah. Boss, I'm going to use Arven, pick up the deck. No, it's fine, don't worry about it. Like I'm going to coin bonus under Flutter Main. It's like, no, just put it back. Like, everyone's been super nice. I think that's the one thing that we really have. I think... Oh, hold up.
I will say, Charlie has a line to win next turn with Briar anyway.
That's assuming he takes... what is it? He takes 4 prizes.
He just took a prize, but yeah.
But he has to take 4 prizes.
That's true.
How can you Briar? What are you going to Briar with?
Clefairy, bro.
Oh, yeah. Mad. Far out. Any showers of Pokemon is enough to melt any brain. Yeah, that's the thing, right? These are, like, at the end of the day, these are long days. I think this is one of the few Aussie Cups that's actually reached 6 rounds of Swiss, excuse me.
Yeah.
So, look, these days do become tiring at some point. Like, tomorrow there's another cup happening, and the location is a lot closer to the city. It's basically in the city. I mean, I'm expecting another 6, maybe even a 7 round. There's been 7 rounds there, you know. Like you kind of have to dedicate the good majority of your day to these cups. But like the players love it. Like this competition is super super sick. Though I have to admit, we are going to see a Phantom Dive though, and we're going to be setting up some math. I've also noticed Charlie actually plays 2 80 HP Hoot Hoots. I don't think that's super common in this deck. I think it's normally just a 3-1 split. I don't think I've ever seen a 2-2 split before.
Yeah. Interesting. Giving them a little bit of a HP buff, but they have an extra retreat cost. Is that right?
Yes, they have 2 extra retreat costs. You know, it's actually pretty good. They can't be put to sleep by their ability, so that's pretty smart.
Very
I don't know what puts things to sleep.
insane, I know.
I hate how he has not put a Pokemon up to fill up the Latias bench space. That actually really bugs. That really bugs me, man. I hate that. So I guess if you're Charlie in this scenario, priority number 1 is probably knocking out this Dragon Ball. If you can fetch a Clefairy knockout, that would be pretty big. And then essentially from that point on, you just have to look for a way to recycle that again. But the problem is Tai only needs 2 more prizes to win this game because of that double prize penalty, guys. So he essentially just needs a Psychic or a Luminous from that point to knock out the Clefairy. So Charlie, instead of just thinking about attacking what's in front of him and then trying to sequence a following knockout with Clefairy, he kind of needs to figure out how to win in these next 2 turns without just losing. I think I think the only way I can really see this is if you can get Clefairy down, attach a Psychic, E-switch to it, and Iono in the same turn. That's the only real thing I can see right now. Other than that, it's pretty difficult, in my opinion. I think you have to combine some hand disruption just because Tai doesn't have much on the board. We'll see, though.
Yeah, interesting spot from Charlie, because Clefairy can respond, but if...
It's just the DPL, though.
Yeah.
That's kind of made this, like, interesting. I think Charlie, like, he would have just not really thought about it too much, just go Clefairy knockout, right?
Yeah, Clefairy into Clefairy.
But do we even have a... There is a Psychic. So, I think
He can Blood Moon on a later turn.
Yeah, but I think you have to... I think you need to, like, find the energy, E-switch the grass, and then Iono. I don't see how else you do this.
Probably.
I think there's... Wait, I think there's already an Iono in hand.
There is.
I think it was flashing the Iono
yeah.
slightly. You can go Noctowl, Vessel, an E-switch.
He has E-switch in hand, right?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out very, very shortly. I think he does have the E-switch in hand. He's going to find another card to just thin out of the deck. So he's not throwing into some extra... He's going to find a counter catcher, because I guess counter catcher at this point in the game doesn't matter, because you're always going to be ahead.
True.
So it's going to be counter catcher. Vessel is going to grab... He's going to Vessel away the counter catcher. Grabs the grass, grabs the Psychic. This is exactly what we need to see. This is probably your best line into the game. We're going to attach for turn Teal Dance onto the Teal Moss, drawing an additional card as well. Not too sure what that was, but we're going to have to go E-switch onto the Clefairy, and here comes the Iono, guys. Tai needs to find an energy, just something here to knock out this Clefairy. Otherwise, it is going to be absolute disaster and probably just be the end of the game.
If Tai draws a Psychic Energy, I think the game just ends.
Maybe.
Clefairy has 190, right?
Yes, it will. I
Yeah.
keep forgetting the DPL. That will just be the game.
Yeah.
He can Bear. Stretcher isn't out. I think Bear's in the bin. So he has 2 outs here. Let's see. Draw for turn. What is in the hand? Stretcher. Charlie, give him the discard pile back. Wait, he did he even flash? Is there the Psychic's in there.
Yeah, it's in there.
The Psychic's in there. I assume you trust your opponent. I mean, there's no target. It's relevant, right? So that's going to be a game 3 coming up. I feel like a prison snitch right now, but look, we what?
I'm just laughing at you.
I mean, look, I think at the end of the day, both these players probably want to win fair and square.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, look, it happens. It's an honest mistake, especially... It is 10 past 8 right now, PM. These players have been playing since about 11:30 today. So they have been... Look, it's a lot. The thing is as well, is it's not like the physical aspect of this is whatever. The mental aspect of a long day, it can definitely take a toll. The thing is as well, Charlie is not really one to play too much Terror Box. He normally has been playing a lot of Poltnor. I believe he played Golden Go to Worlds in his last year of seniors. So he does like to play those sorts of archetypes. So especially if you're not super comfortable with a deck or 100% on a deck. Like for example, if I was drawing up with the cup with Poltnor, even if I'm a bit tired, I'll probably still just make pretty accurate plays because I've just played the deck that much, right?
Yeah,
Well, for example,
consistency is key.
someone like Angus, he's played Guardy so much that he just like knows, right? Like he just knows what to do even if you're tired and you're like half asleep, right? But the thing is with something like Terror Box, there's so many moving pieces. Like even the E switches.
See you, Aaron. Have a good night.
Easy. Aaron, we'll see you at
Thanks for tuning
Brisbane,
in.
bro.
I'm so happy we got to go to Brisbane again, and a lot earlier this time. If you guys don't know, Brisbane got announced.
Brisbane's a whole.
Registration is September 3rd at 7 p.m. And the regional is the first weekend of November, which I believe is the 1st and 2nd.
It's my sister's birthday. I will not be in attendance.
Well, it sucks to suck, mate.
Unless I'm casting.
Get a new sister, mate.
Yeah, if only.
I think Noah has his brother's wedding as well, and then Kevin and Corey are both in Japan at the same time. So
This is what happens when you leave. Leave announcements to
well,
just go with that.
have a look at that there. That is a pretty strong. Ooh, it's a pretty strong board for Charlie, to be honest. I mean, you get the double hoot too. He's got double Noctowl in hand, and he has a water energy as well. He can attach return, so you don't actually have to find crystal. You can just maybe Crispin. I'm thinking attaching isn't a bad shout here. I don't know what he's really deciding right now. We'll see. Attaches the water for turn. There you go, and it's probably just going to be a pass.
Has set himself up for Torrential Pump on turn 2.
Yep.
So if Ty doesn't find too Dreepy, this isn't going to be very pretty.
We'll see. I mean, the thing is, this Terra Box deck, it's similar to Ragey Bolt, similar to Joltik Box, similar to Dengo. You get a slow start against it. It is going to do its best to just run you off the board at the start of the game. Is the Sparkling Crystal prize? Did we see it? I don't know if it's prize. I can't tell if it's in the deck or not. I didn't see it in the first little half. It might have been flashing in the second. I'm not sure though. We're going to see a Teal Mask come down. Just maybe see some extra draw throughout the game there. It's not a bad carry to just bench. It literally draws you cards. The crystal is in there. Okay. Because you probably want to try and get the crystal down as Overpond. You can go Crispin and then Crispin for a grass and random energy put on the water pond and also grab Sparkling Crystal off of the Noctowl and then just Teal Dance to the what's it called, the Teal Mask Overpond. Just get an extra energy on board. Draw a card. It's pretty harmless, right?
Too many Ogoponds.
He's checking on his energy. The unit prize any psychic. The Clefairy is in the deck, so he's got pretty much all his tools. Checking the jamming tower. He's doing a proper prize check now. We didn't see him do this earlier.
He's got time.
He is sweating right now. What an absolute.
He's going to make sure he shuffles his deck this turn too.
If he doesn't shuffle the water and like the energy in with Torrential Pump, I'm probably going to jump out the window.
That's okay.
In game, of course.
Of course.
Of course. Top decks Fez. Is there any? Oh my goodness, that hand is dead.
I think there's an Ultra Ball.
No, I don't think so. Oh, that.
Yeah,
okay.
There's...
Oh my god, this hand is so dead.
Pretty unfortunate for Ty because he's setting himself up for be on the receiving end of a turn 2 Torrential Pump.
You know what the worst part is? I think he can just get boss sobbed as well, but I guess
I don't think you bother.
it doesn't even matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, but I think I'm saying like you kind of just lose to sob anyway at this point in the game.
Yeah,
he'll get pumped, and then there's just gonna be a sob, and it's just kind of gonna. I mean, he tossed. Okay, the one thing I don't like is he tossed away the Latias. That kind of stresses me out a little bit because now you don't know the way to move this Fez out of the active for free after you go Fez to 3 next turn. I don't know how I think about that. I think you could have maybe tossed away the jamming tower. Potentially.
Well, at least play it to stop Crystal from being an out.
Honestly, I probably would have just held the energy and used that as potential ultra fodder because you have to assume this is getting torrential pumped. There's the Noctowl. We're going to be seeing the Crispin eyed up and most likely the Sparkling Crystal. There it is. Flash both those two beautiful, beautiful cards. One thing I like about Charlie, the way he fans his cards out is so nice. The way he like moves through his deck is actually so nice to watch.
So Charlie eyeing up the Jewel Seeker. We're going to see what he pulls off this. Very likely to be a Sparkling Crystal and a Crispin. Can't play items this turn. I need to remind myself of that. But likely to grab any energy and a grass so that he can Teal Dance and draw an extra card with Teal Mask Ogerpon. Continue to build that board up. Honestly, not much more he's looking for in this hand. Has another Noctowl. Ideally, might find an Area 0 under depths to expand the board and a Hoot Hoot, but I think if you're in Charlie's position this turn, you're knocking out a lone Dreepy on your opponent's side of the board and leaving them with no attackers. You're not going to be too disappointed after that.
Yeah, I mean, this
Okay,
is...
Charlie, he discarded it again. Okay, he's shuffling.
Oh my... I can literally hear them. I think I hear like Kevin going like, hang on. Like,
literally out.
This,
Alright,
that's alright. We caught it.
We need
caught
to
it.
get okay, next time we do this, we need like an interview. I'm going to say, Charlie, what are you thinking when you torrential pumped and put them in the discard pile almost a second time as well, right? Oh my goodness. Well, if the script comes out, I don't see much. Jamming Tower, CC, Noctowl.
And another Ultra Ball.
God, this is... Oh, Iono. Okay, he has an Iono. You probably want to get a Dreepy down. Pretty reasonable place, I'm going to say.
Now, interesting. Charlie didn't Teal Dance last turn.
He did.
No, he didn't. That was already on there from turn 1. There's a Grass Energy in his hand.
Well, there's an Iono coming his way.
That's true, but notably could have pre-attached the Grass Energy to the Noctowl to prevent this, or taken a different color energy to attach to the Noctowl.
I see it. We'll see. I guess a nice fresh hand to 6 off the Iono there. That is not the greatest. I think he's eyeing up the stretch shot for another Dreepy. You want to try and get 2 down here. So let's see. I think that's double stretcher. There's also a Latias. I think the energy attachment is pretty important here. Oh, this is just a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah, committing the Stretcher to the Fire Energy from the discard pile.
I was thinking we'll just get the Latias. Because you have Fez down, it's like the same thing, no?
I guess not.
This is going to be a weird one. It's going to be an Itchy Pollen for 10 onto the Noctowl. Does Charlie have a response? Air Balloon is not going to be enough to get out of here now. He does need a Stadium Bump. I think that's an Area 0 in hand. I mean, I can't see it because he keeps moving his damn hand, right? But I think that's an Area 0.
Area 0 under
Does he have anything else? That is the question. You need a bit more than an Area 0 to actually take a knockout here. We'll see, though. He's playing with those cards.
Elmo, we don't do any of the purchasing for anything.
You'd have to come in store, mate.
Either come in store, or I believe they have an online thing that you can contact them.
You can
via.
send us a support ticket. Look, this is a little bit off topic. We are trying to watch this exhilarating gameplay of CC Iono Badoo and Noctowl right now and try to cross my fingers and buy a turn, as we like to call it. It might just be an attach retreat here and into a sob. He has a Crispin in hand, actually. There is a Crispin in hand. Attach retreat is found though. Maybe he's going to hold the Crispin. Could potentially get punished. There is a chance. If you find another CC, there it is. He's going to Crispin now. He cannot Torrential Pump this turn though. There already has been a paid attach. Or a turn attach.
I would have liked to have seen the Crispin before the attach, because there's a chance that you can always draw the...
Can't do that. There we go.
There's a chance you can always draw the balloon off a Teal Dance.
That is also very, very true. Slim margins, or even a Noctowl as well to boot.
Well, correct, yeah.
There's always a chance, guys. Maybe that's to win it at the end of the day there. We'll see a solve for 20. And Ty knows that, he's sweating bullets, right? Like, he knows the torrential pump's coming next turn. You need to get double Dracloak down right now, or it is going to be absolute disaster. And he has one Dracloak to do this with there. We'll see. Here we go. It's going to be... I would say this is quite a big recon directive. So let's see if we can establish something from this. Is that another one? That's another one. Perfect. Okay, that is pretty good. I mean, that is literally what you needed to see. Otherwise, we could have potentially the game might have pretty much just been over at that point. Second recon directive coming up as well. Now, can we find anything notable off the top?
It's and a Puffin.
Puffin's pretty good. You get more basics out as well. I think he does have boss in hand as well, James. You might be right. I think Charlie was flashing a boss before and has that energy in hand. I think both Dracloaks might be taking a trip to the discard pile very, very shortly, unless an Iono can be found. I don't know if he has it in hand. It's going to be a Puffin. This is not looking good. Ty, gets a Duskull down. Are you going to find another Dreepy? I think you have to find another Dreepy here.
I don't think he has another Dreepy.
No, I swear I saw one. Oh, this isn't... Oh, I don't know about this. This looks really, really sketchy. I got to admit, if I was tired now, I would not be feeling very, very confident. This is not the best spot to pin, I have to admit. I literally think this game will come down to just an Iono to one with Bear and try to make a comeback that way, to be honest. I don't really know what else you can do here. This feels really, really tough. Yeah, I like how he's holding the attach. I don't mind that there's the attachment. There's the boss.
Ty's in absolute disbelief. You saw the way.
I don't blame him.
You saw the gesture there. That is, I mean, to be fair, that is terrible to be on the receiving end of, and knocks both of them out. Put him in the deck.
There we go, attaboy.
Okay, well, I would say if you're Ty, Iona to 1, Bear. There's not much more you can do here, to be honest. But this is what Dragon Bolt's good at. It is good at making comebacks, and Charlie has such an underdeveloped board right now that I mean, we need an Iona for this one though. I don't know if we found it. It's going to be a Poffin. I think that's a research and an Ultra Ball. But the good thing is we can at least get the Bear. So the Bear's coming down this turn, and we have the attach in hand confirmed. There was that Psychic Energy floating around as well. We'll see if he can potentially... I mean, is it even in the deck? It has to... If it's not in the deck, I don't know what we're going to do here. Oh, no, don't tell me. Is it in the discard pile? I don't remember. Oh, it could be prized. Oh, this could be disaster right now. This is not how you want to go out.
It doesn't look like it's in the deck. I'm going to say that much.
That is not
So very unfortunate for Ty.
That feels... That
And also doesn't have the Iono. And it looks like Charlie may have at least an E-switch.
Yeah,
so it
they're
could
gonna be on the
potentially...
item lock. You have to assume they're on the item
of
lock,
course,
right?
of course.
Like, the Badoo's going to be coming out no matter what. I mean, if there's a Droopy in the deck, you just grab the Droopy. There is no other really good target. This feels terrible, to be complete. I'm not going to lie. This just feels... I don't know what to say. This is kind of worst case scenario almost. Grabs a Dragapult. I don't even think there's a Droopy. I think he has Stretcher in hand. He's going to stretch it for the Droopy. That is a bit of a feels bad.
And I think that might be Ty's third or fourth stretcher at this point.
Yeah, he is running thin on resources, I have to admit. Is there a Bear? Another Dusclops. That is interesting.
You should definitely Curse Blast twice.
Oh!
Well, turns out he did.
No way. You actually called that. All right, we'll cut to this one. It is a little bit blurry. I will make the angle a little bit taller next time. That was a nice call.
Look, it ain't much, but it's honest to
Okay, I'm going to check if the other game's done.
In the meantime, I'm going to shuffle therapeutically.
It looks like it's going to be Angus versus Charlie. If I was saying yes. Well, we'll be back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have finals coming up. I believe it's going to be Gardevoir EX versus Terrabox. Charlie versus Angus. They already played in Swiss. And I believe Angus came out with the dub there. So we'll see if history will repeat itself. We'll be back right now. Sure, yes, that is correct, Justin. All right, we'll be back, guys. 5 minutes roughly. But don't go anywhere. Alright guys, I hope we didn't keep you waiting for too long. We currently have our players on the screen now. They will be starting very, very shortly. It is going to be... it's going to be... Angus is... Well, firstly, just to introduce the players. Charlie from that previous game, first year master, like I said. Double regional finalist in seniors. Looking to get his first cup win this season. Up against Angus, one of the is it better to say like, it's like a funny way, like a titan of Melbourne. You kind of just like, you go against Angus, and you know you're in for a hard game, right? So you say something, my bad.
Me? No, I'm just here shuffling therapeutic.
Angus is definitely no stranger to the game. He's been playing forever. I mean, if you want to know like the difference between these players, there is like a 10-year like age difference between these guys, right? It is like we spoke about it outside. It's literally like Boomer versus Zuma, bro. So I mean, this is Angus is currently looking for his second cup win. I was gonna like anyway, Cup King. Yes. Well, look, Angus is looking to get his second cup on the board. Let me quickly get these ones sorted real quick, guys. We are in finals. So best of luck to both of our competitors as well. Let me get this graphic set up there. Charlie is on the wrong... God damn it.
That's right, just drag them across.
Then I'm gonna like have to resize it and something. I'm just gonna do like this. So it's just like my brain. So it's gonna be a Gardevoir. Hold up. Angus J. 6.1. Yeah, I honestly, Justin, I have to agree. Angus is definitely someone you'd like to beat for the map. It's gonna be. It's. Yeah, that's right. No. Oh, I was right the first time. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god, I'm gonna end my life. I'm not really, but. Okay. Live editing. I've said that line a lot today. I should stop.
I know.
Maybe later. It's a long day.
I love you.
Oh, we can kiss afterwards. Sorry. I have a girlfriend actually.
Keep it PG.
No, you're right.
Sorry about him, everybody. Viti, I think the timer has started.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna click it there. There you go. Oh my god, everything's in the way of everything. God of X is just like, I might just change it to, whatever.
Just drag it across.
Oh, you're so smart. Well, we're currently in the game now. It looks, I mean, to be fair, like nothing. Oh, that is a slow start from Charlie though. Just a teal dance pass. And for Charlie. All right, guys. I don't know how to do chat predictions, but if you want to get some predictions in the chat there, you guys go. It's going to be Angus on left. It's his first time going second. Starts the Viti Jake, goes for the artisan there. So probably going to get some rots or some monkeys down. And then as well, Charlie. Guys, like I said, first year master. He's no stranger to cops, okay? The one, I remember, like all these seniors, the second they age up into masters, they think they're going to absolutely destroy everyone. It's kind of something that we hear constantly. It's like, I want to verse all the masters. I think they're so easy, blah, blah, blah. But Charlie's making a case for himself.
Charlie's the only one who's made a case for himself so far, I think.
You know what? I'm kind of with you there. I'm just going to get rolled up because it's silly looking. Anyway. So kind of, it goes without saying, Tarabox's goal in this matchup is to essentially not let the Gardevoir player play the game. But Angus is a very good player, so of course he's open TM Evo double rolls.
Jacqueline, yes, this is Masters Finals. Now, notably, Charlie cannot... I didn't even see what that was.
It was like double, it was like Rod, Stretcher, Briar, like... Oh, sorry, it was like, and double knocked out.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, did you smack your...
Yeah, I kicked the PC.
Oh,
Don't worry, guys.
It's fine. Austin, hello.
Whatever.
So look, I mean, Angus is probably like, if you were to be on like a cup finals against someone and like have to like, okay, I want to beat like one of the best players in the state to get your cup mat. I would say Angus is probably one of those final bosses. Let's be real, right?
Yep. I've lost to Angus once in a cup finals. Never again.
Did you beat him in the cup finals?
Nope.
Well, there you go. Angus and I, we've definitely played a lot of we've played a lot of games against each other. Like we're good friends. We talk about the game sometimes here and there. So I know he's a very fierce competitor. You cannot. I mean, he will not go easy on you. He will like if you give him a chance to breathe, he will like completely just like he'll take it, right? But what I mean, I'm not too sure what eyeballing up for the time being though. It looks like a boss. I think I'm not too sure what the play he is. You know what? Okay, if he can somehow find a turn attach,
Okay, if you can somehow get a Latias and a Water Pond down, Sparkling Crystal, Turn Attach, E-Switch, Boss. That's 6. That's like 6 things you need, but that would be pretty good. It's a lot. I'm just saying, okay? But he's got the Latias. Wait, he's got the Latias and the Water Pond.
And I think he has an E-switch in hand.
No, wait, what? Does he have it? Oh my god, does he have it? He has a touch and E-Switch! He's just thinned his hand to 0.
You love to see.
He just thinned his hand to 0. Are you... Oh, I'm sorry. Are you serious? That is disgusting. He's actually just thinned his hand to 0. Torrential Pump knocked out both curliers. That genuinely...
Awesome.
If there was to be like a top 10 moments of all time, right? Hear me out. Hear me out. That is actually insane.
Anthony, pool 7 and 8 out of the pool box were both Japanese packs.
Yo, you're not meant to spoil the ball box, man.
No, I'm shuffling it.
Oh, he is shuffling it.
There was one.
He did not do well. It's not having a good day. The Crostal did not really end too well today there. But alright, responding back to Angus though, Season Alvin, I think there might be another Team Eva in the hand. I got the Super Rod as well. I mean, you just got 4 Pokemon knocked out. Those Kelly's going to be very, very important as well. That was, I have to admit, that was genuinely one of the most, the fact that he had to thin his hand to 0 to like, actually accomplish that is absolutely disgusting. That is, yeah, Justin, that is the Justin Hoy special. Just simply draw better. Ultra Ball as well, tossing away to Psychic Energy. Gonna grab a Rolls, Artisan for the second Rolls, and we're probably gonna see another TM Evo come down. But the problem is this Mew is trapped in the active, and it's probably just gonna get sobbed. But I like the heads up play from Angus. He decides to attach a Psychic Energy as well. Maybe in the next turn, sobbing back the Water Pond. Maybe a Torrential Pump knockout at some point because the Mew AXG Gnome hacking. If you don't know, have a look at this. This card is sick, by the way. No, Mew is it's such a cool card to use there.
Yeah, notably, shuffling back in the energy is terrible for Gardevoir.
Yes.
But he may not have an option otherwise.
But it's funny.
Oh, it's definitely funny.
It's very funny.
Winning a cup is funnier.
I mean, I gotta admit, Charlie's kind of...
Charlie just top decked a Nest Ball for a Mew EX, so he can now refill his hand as well.
He's just so talented.
He's just that good. And he has an air balloon that he can attach to the knockdown.
Yeah.
This guy.
He's actually just a gamer. I gotta admit. Well, I mean, he can sob. Like, sob, it's not great, but it's, like, not that bad, because then you can at least threaten the knockout on the Mew, and then you have to look for a Gravity Mountain Pikachu kill onto the Gardevoir, which is... well, down E-Switch is down and a Sparkling Crystal is down. That is so much easier said than done.
Notably, if Angus attaches another energy and doesn't shuffle it back
he gets
in,
a Crispin and a Noctowl. Dude. But, so you can take a knockout on a Curlier. It won't feel great. But...
Noctowl can get him
Oh my god.
Boss Vessel.
How
and
does
he needs to Teal Dance into E-Switch.
No, you can just... Oh, I mean, yeah.
You could do it again.
You can't... You can... Okay, honestly... But Angus has a pretty low hand. I mean, I can't tell. The sleeves are black. But you can just... You can Crispin and just attach Teal Dance and just sob. And maybe see if he has it, right?
Yeah. Makes sense. Anthony, I would love to be on stream. I'll pass that comment on to Austin. I don't think Christian wants me taking his job.
No, I'm just laughing because I feel like Austin would just look at you like dumbfounded. It's just like this dickhead. In like a nice way, you know?
Actually, I'm going to take a photo of that comment right now. Thanks, Anthony.
You've opened up a...
helping my resume.
You've opened up a can of worms, that's all I'm going to say. This could end in disaster, but it would be funny. Alright, well, we are going to see the Noctowl. Going to grab a Nest Ball. What is that Nest... Oh my god, he's really leaning in. The absolute seams right now. Okay, so Nest Ball, what are we grabbing with that though? It looks like we're Nest Balling Foot and Hoot Hoot. It's going to give us some more late game protection.
Oh, you can just Crispin and knock it out with a Clefairy.
I don't hate that.
Yeah, because it sets up, if Angus doesn't find a Gardevoir next turn, it sets up Torrential Pump for the KO anyway. If he benches another basic that has 120 or less HP and doesn't evolve into a second Gardevoir, it sets up a Torrential
The problem
Pump
is
double
as well
KO.
is if you were to go in with a Guardian X attack this turn, you don't have enough damage to actually fully heal it, or you don't have enough monkeys to fully heal it as well. So you can be susceptible to the Pikachu knockout. If obviously Charlie can't find that, it would be quite resource intensive though, but look, it is always possible. It is something you do have to think about as well. But I mean, I do like the way Charlie's playing. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? So you're doing 200 damage right now. And that's the thing, like, you normally wouldn't be able to do this much damage. But, like, I mean, you just do so much damage. The area 0, because normally it would be, I mean, we'll see the hand there, hold up. Pass that back to Angus. So Charlie is currently up 2 prizes to 6.
Monkey Dory Dark and Ionel, I think.
He has to find everything off of this. I know he's just thinned his hand.
He has to find 2 psychic energy to even attack.
Oh. That's got EX. That's got EX.
1 psychic energy to retreat.
What are we doing this time, though?
He can mind bend. Oh no, he has 3. Okay. My mistake.
I swear if Charlie finds a Pikachu knockout, I will lose my mind. Because I think he's down the vessel, right?
He can't find a Pikachu knockout. Oh, he has to Teal Dance and E-Switch and Crisp. Okay.
It is possible.
It's definitely doable.
Is it probably going to happen? Let's be real.
I think it's easier for him to just E-Switch attach Boss and Torrential Pump instead.
You know what? You raise a fair point.
That's 1 less card.
So what's the 2 cards in hand? I mean, he can thin his hand down pretty low. He doesn't have the Mew on play. He's I don't know what's going on there. I wish if I was to cut the cameras between like that and then doing the gestures, it'd be like instant. Because I'd love to just like randomly like do that. Oh, Stretcher, hold up. That's not a bad card to see. That's guaranteed an energy attachment. He gets
and an Ultra Ball, I think.
I'm not sure. But I like Stretcher as an option.
Stretcher, Teal Mask, and an Ultra Ball.
He might just, you know what? Honestly, just thinning down to 0 for Mew and Fez doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Is the Fez in the deck? There it is.
6 cards. Charlie needs not Crispin. Charlie needs Boss,
energy,
the 2 and an energy switch.
The 2 energies there.
Or a Stretcher.
No, yes. I mean, this is too much for my brain. He's done the thing as well where he leaves an open bench spaces 4 and 2. He's done it again, okay? I absolutely hate that.
No, he's filled it. It's okay. So, Vessel, E-Switch, Boss.
But he's down his Vessel, right? Didn't he use it for the first play, the boss play?
Does he only play 1?
I think they only play 1.
Okay.
Because you have the option to cherry pick so many cards with this deck that, like I said, the Noctowl, right? You can cherry pick literally everything you need. Get that one up again if you guys don't remember. You can cherry pick every single card in the deck. That is essentially a trainer card. It's a very strong effect, this Noctowl, providing you have a Terra Pokemon in play. He's going to be seeing 3 fresh cards off of the Mew. I see a Crispin. I see a Water Pond as well. Fez to draw 3. I don't know.
There's a Metal.
Oh, okay. I see an Noctowl. We see a Metal Energy. I don't think there is a Grass Energy in play to work with. There's not one in this card pile. There might be one in the deck. If he plays Double Vessel, I think if he plays Double Vessel, maybe, but not really. I don't know. And the problem is this Hoot, you don't want to evolve it because you really don't want to do anything this turn, but you might have to.
Does Nest Ball E-Switch do it? Nest Ball into Pikachu, E-Switch off the grass that you grab with Crispin, and attach the metal in hand.
Oh, wait!
And Crispin the fire.
Wait!
Oh, sorry, Crispin the light.
Yo, you might be onto something. Does he have the E-Switch?
Sorry, there is a second vessel for reference.
There's a second vessel. I think he might actually have it in hand. He's eyeing up the energy right now. The grass energy, what is it? The lightning energy, Ultra Ball, E-Switch. He's gonna Ultra Ball away 2 cards from his hand. Wait for it though. He's making sure he's piecing this out correctly. I think he knows he has it, but he just has to time it correctly. Ultra Ball away, Super Rod, Water Pond, benches the Pikachu as well. Has E-Switch in the hand. Now we're gonna see the Crispin for the lightning onto the Pikachu. Teal Dance, draw 1, Metal Energy, E-Switch, and that is the knockout. Charlie!
100 damage with Topaz Bolt. Well done,
Charlie.
Charlie.
My goodness, that was one of the cleanest games of Terrabox I've probably ever seen. I'm actually genuinely like, that was actually really sick.
And when this deck doesn't miss a beat, that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, that was actually like, I'm actually like
impressed.
No, that was actually one of the coolest things. Like genuinely, that was super sick. If you guys don't know about this Pikachu, by the way, it was one of the EXs released in Surge. I'm just gonna keep using this feature because I love it.
Go.
It's cool there.
Go off, King.
It's chill. I'm gonna use this one because it's funny. That was actually disgusting. This Pikachu right here, guys, with the Resolute Heart ability, completely negligent at this point. It does 300 freaking damage, bro. So the fact you can Crispin 1 lightning to the Pikachu, a Crispin the grass into hand, Teal Dance, he had the metal in hand with the E-Switch attached, knocks out with the Pikachu because Angus was unable to establish multiple.
It was unable to establish multiple monkeys. If you can get double monkey down, then you're required to have the gravity mountain, right? So that's kind of like where God of War is a bit more advantageous in this sort of position. You can get the monkeys with the dark energy down. You can just heal the God of War completely, and then you need more pieces to knock it out there. But that was absolutely disgusting there. I believe Angus will still be going second. It seems he has. So monkey's also great to start here because torrential pump does 100 to the active and 120 to the bench. The monkey will always live in this scenario though, but we'll see. Angus is actually opting first, which is.
DD, for reference, they cannot hear us. We're 35 meters away upstairs in an office.
Yeah.
We can hear them yell, and they can probably hear us yell, but they won't be able to hear anything in between.
I feel like if they could hear us, someone would have said something by now. That was a disgusting play there. But yes, this Monkey Dory is essentially the enabler of this God of War EX archetype.
Of the entire format.
It is probably the format-defining card, to be completely honest. But this Monkey Dory, essentially, back in the day, God of War, when it used to Psychic Embrace to itself, sometimes it would be a bit of a hindrance, especially before Monkey Dory. I guess Scarlet Violet, like early Scarlet Violet days. With that Monkey Dory now, you Psychic Embracing to yourself is extra damage to work with. So pretty reasonable start from Angus. Double rolls and a monkey with a dark energy. You can't really ask much more on your first turn. And Jordan, quickly for our top cut. Also, how hope everything is well. I used to believe you're still. This is who I think it is. I assume you're still in Japan, bro. So hope all is well. We had Gareth in first seed on Dragapult Dustnor, Ethan Sutton in second seed on pretty much just a vanilla Goldengo, Sophie Siri on Dragapult Dustnor. Fourth seed was Angus, who is now in finals on the God of War EX. Ethan Zelnovich, I think is how you say his last name. It is a tongue twister. I believe he was on the Flare on the Eevee box, Charlie on the Terra box, which you can see on the stream as well. Tyreek, who is also in chat hanging out on the Poltnor, shout out Tyreek, and Miles Busfield on the Joltik Dengo. So you had a little bit of variety. Obviously, it is a Melbourne Cup, so you get a lot of Poltnor, by the way. That's just kind of to be very expected.
People just like to play the best deck in the format.
It is very strong. I genuinely am still surprised why we don't see it as much God of War. That's something that really surprises me. We see Crispin there.
It's definitely more skill intensive, I think, than Pulp Noir. So
yeah, Poltnor is quite a sacky deck, to be fair. Like, I mean, I'm allowed to say that. You know,
yeah, you're a sack.
I do like the sack a little bit. Some would say we're gonna see nothing super crazy there. Oh, he's actually so good at the game. This Angus guy
just grips it and rips it, really.
Oh, please. I am going to bed. Well, he has Team Evo ready to go. And you know Angus is really good at the game because he doesn't draw a Curlier. He doesn't draw any pieces of the combo.
No, never.
Because if you're like me, on my Thursday night locals, I would either Iron it and draw all of my Curliers or prize one or bin one early, you know. But Angus is actually just really good at the game, so he never lifts, right? I think he has 3 Ironers in that hand as well. Best to get some dark, well not some dark energy, some psychic energy. If you guys are joining us as well, we're currently in the finals of the Ozzie Collectables League Cup for the first quarter of the 2026 season. If you want to go back, I would highly recommend watching Game 1. Charlie pulled off some disgusting combos with Terrorbox. So definitely, Jake, I don't know about you, I would definitely say that was one of the games to watch.
Yeah, that one, game 3 of top 8 with Gareth. Gareth had a lot of fun in that match.
That was a fun
Very
one,
skill intensive.
just because it was a bit silly. No, but game 1 of this was like
I think game 1 today was probably the best match we've seen so far.
Thank you, Jordan. Well, I hope we'll see you soon. Okay, I miss you, bro. I know you've been over in Japan for a while, so I hope you're taking care of yourself. Okay. And come terrorize a cup with a pile again, you know, just some absolute like jank. Because that's what you do, and it's entertaining every single time. But we'll see the passover back to Charlie, excuse me. Here's the problem, right? If Angus can set up a board like this is where Terrorbox struggles, right? You essentially need a Guardian and 2 Monkey with 2 Dark Energy up. This is like disaster for Charlie. I mean, it's playable. But it doesn't ever feel good, let me tell you. And I like the way that Angus has spread the damage, by the way. He's Monkey moved 10 to the Hoodoo and 10 to a Phantom as well. So instead of committing 2 to 1, he's made it so he can always just Monkey twice to knock out one or to knock out each of them. It's these small details that you can only really get from an experienced player or just someone who's really experienced with this deck. So Angus definitely showing his proficiency with this archetype, and there's a reason why he's in finals.
Yeah, so Charlie's going to Jewel Seeker to start the turn. Might be eyeing up a boss's orders potentially, so that he can knock out a Monkey Dory and a Curlier with Torrential Pump.
I don't hate that. That's a pretty strong play.
Definitely needs to establish more of a board, because if this Wellspring Mask Ogerpon gets knocked out, it's not going to end very well.
And there's no Terror Pokemon as well, but there we go. He does actually find Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball, gets the Teal Mask down. So he's going to have a Terror Pokemon in play. He's put his cards upside down, man. What are you doing?
Needs to discard. Yep, cool. He's probably going to Teal Downs first, just to establish a board, try and draw some more Pokemon before deciding what to Ultra Ball for. Also, may just keep that Ultra Ball for a Noctowl in a future.
He has a Nest Ball in hand as well. Maybe he gets the Latias down. I don't hate it.
You probably take Mew here.
Mew, yeah.
Because Mew is also a free retreater. Nothing on Charlie's board can get trapped very aggressively, like it can by a Badu or something.
Yeah, I definitely think you just need to... what did he grab? What is that? It's a Hoodoo. Okay.
Hoodoo.
I mean, fair enough. I think you just want more outs. I mean, at this point, thinning the deck is probably a number one priority as well, because you have to assume you're going to get Iron Node every turn, if not most turns. There's the boss. There's the Torrential Pump. Can we go back into the deck, please? Don't stress me out, Charlie.
Please don't shuffle 3 what energies in.
Oh, he's...
Isn't it 2?
No, it's because...
Oh, because Crystal.
Yeah, so he's actually... This is
the first time he's done it right.
He's doing it the old-fashioned way,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
With the 3 energy into the deck.
Like a proper Pokemon.
This old school Dino makes Kirk the old-fashioned way. All right, well, Charlie, look, does decide to take a couple prizes here as well. This is kind of what you need to see, though. Angus is going to be constricted to just one Gardevoir EX, but he's going to go for this really cool play known as Mind Bend by the looks of things.
Or just Iono and Prey.
I mean, well, he attaches to the monkey. What is going on here? I don't mind. We're going to see the Iono. Oh, there's the cut. Cool. All right. This is where it gets difficult for Terrabox, though. The constant Ioners make it very, very difficult, especially when you're using a bunch of your resources. You're using Noctows throughout the middle of the game. It makes it harder to find more outs moving into the later stages of the game. So this is where we're going to see Charlie start to struggle a little bit more. And it's going to be... I'm not sure what Angus is eyeing up here. Just one. I like this because it means you can attach the energy safely and monkey it off as well. And it's most likely going to result in this Mind Bend here as well. Moving it on. What is he deciding? He's got 2 damage to work with. Where do you think we pop it?
On a Rotom, I guess. I was about to say, if he decides to attack with Gardevoir EX, I'm pretty sure Charlie drew a Nest Ball, Crystal, and an Energy. And so could have just Pikachu'd and blown up the Gardevoir in response.
Angus is obviously aware of these sorts of plays. There's a reason why he's obviously not attacking with that Gardevoir. It's like, this is just experience. This is just straight experience being shown right now. Because I guess a less experienced player might just go in with the Gardevoir, just try to take the prizes. But Gardevoir is so good at just taking prizes on its own terms. It's similar to Dragapult, where you just go in when you need to, you take the prizes when you need to, you iron it low, you be annoying. And what is Angus doing right now? He is being annoying with Mind Bend, and he's managed to get an attachment onto the Gardevoir safely. I mean, this is like genuinely, this is like really like pretty like high level play from Angus. This is definitely not something you'd see from an average Gardevoir player whatsoever.
I mean, we saw it at NAIC in top 4. Riley just saying pass. Must be something about Gardevoir players.
Oh, dude, these Gardevoir players, their brains are massive. Like, the wrinkles. I'm telling you, every single time you play a game of Gardevoir, you get an extra wrinkle added. Like, there's no way, right?
Grey matter growth.
My problem is I kind of, like, get the knowledge because I've already, like, used most of my brain up to know, like, all names of, like, all 1,000 Pokemon or whatever. So there's not much, like, storage left, you know?
Yep. Yeah, let's go with that.
And all that... Oh, thanks, man. It's just that and Dragapult Dust Mall Lines, that's it. There's nothing else up here. It's pretty hollow, bro, let me tell you.
So, Charlie's going to Dual Seeker here, grab a Nest Ball, grab a Crispin, bench a Terrapagos. Looks like he's going to come in with... What's that attack called?
Unified Beatdown.
Unified Beatdown. I was going to say Riotous Beatdown, but that's a different Pokemon.
That is... Oh, wait. I feel like I'm... Is that Sun and Moon?
Riotous Beat... Oh, good question.
It sounds like Sun and Moon. It sounds like Sylvelia or something.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. Why do I know this? I've had a lot of these moments today. I know like all of Dragapult's attack. I know like Jacloak's Dragon Headbutt, and then it's like Bite and like Petty Grudge or something. Something weird. I don't know. Is it? I'm gonna be so bad.
Well, I just beat down...
Something like... Is it Entei EX for Pocket?
No.
Type Sylvelia EX or Sylvelia GX.
No, that's Riot... I can't remember. Sylvelia GX.
Nice.
insane. What's it called?
Brave Bodies and Rebel GX. No.
Rebel GX.
Riders Beatdown. I can't remember.
Righteous Beating, Zorlok?
Riders Beating?
No, Kevin said Righteous Beating, Zorlok. Maybe is that Zorlok? That's not Zorlok GX, is it? Anyway, you look that one up real quick. Angus has gone in with a Arvin for Secret Box and TM Evo. Charlie with a pretty heads-up play as well, just knocking out the Monkey Dory.
Oh yeah, Riotous Beating. Riotous Beating, Kevin, that's why. We were both all wrong. That's okay.
As a collective, right?
Yeah.
But we're going to see, so we're going to see, just for reference, we did see a Secret Box get played. Well, he went Arvin for Team Evo Secret Box, used the Team Evo Secret Box fodder, of course, making it easier discards. We'll see what he decides to go with here, though. We see a counter catcher being eyed up. There's already a Bravery Charm in the hand. Artisan as well. You want to bump that area 0 as well. Make it as annoying as possible for Charlie to go wide with that bench. I really do like the Terrapigo stock out here, though. It's just probably your most efficient. It's obviously your most efficient attack with the deck. A Nestball and a Crispin get you into the game with that one. Angus can't take the knockout onto this as well. And the one thing I really like is that Charlie actually put a Metal Energy on it as well. Maybe potentially being able to E-switch that one to a Pikachu, or might make it a little bit difficult. I'm not sure. I don't know if the Metal Energy being in play on the Terrapagos is correct or not. It might make it a little bit harder to piece together a big combo later, but we'll see. There is going to be an Iona coming down, and a Stretcher as well. So Artisan is going to, I assume it's going to grab the Monkey, and Stretcher should grab the Dark. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I imagine Stretcher will grab the Dark Energy. Is forcing Charlie to make a choice with the Area 0 removal before anything else.
Well, the Noctowl will always go with damage. I think the Rotom probably does make the most sense, but I definitely think this is something to think about. Interesting. I'm going to leave the Rotom in play with a bit of damage. I'm not too sure. I don't know. We'll see. Goes for the Screen Tail, so I think that Hootoo is going to be eyed up right now.
Fried chicken for dinner.
And I definitely think that would have been the Artisan grab as well. Fried chicken for dinner.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, cooked bird. He's about to scream tell that Hootoo.
Ooh. Did you remember that one thing? It was that one regional, and anytime someone announced Scream Tail, the casters would just go like, ah. Did you ever watch that?
No, I think I'm grateful I didn't.
Oh, I think I watched too much. Anyway, ignore me.
I forgot Riders Beating. Todd would be so disappointed in me. I'm mad at myself. But it's okay.
It's a group effort.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, well, we'll see what he decides to go for here. It's going to be a Vessel, toss away the Psychic, just thin the deck of more energy. Why in hell not? Might be an Ultra Ball in the hand as well that we can look to thin out. I'm surprised we didn't get a Monkey off the Artisan, but I guess we want to just not risk a Pikachu knockout.
Yeah, I think Angus is trying to limit as much damage as he can in play.
Yep.
Until he absolutely needs it.
I mean, it makes sense.
And having that extra 10 damage.
He had it in hand anyway.
Having that extra 10 damage on the Gardevoir would mean it can get KO'd by a Pikachu.
Charm's pretty smart as well. Means you can't have this Torrential Pumped. In the off chance that is an option. Attach the Dark. And I think we are going to see... Ooh, where's the dice coming from?
I imagine he's just going to Psychic Embrace active.
Yeah, just making sure.
Add the extra damage and retreat.
And we're going to go into Screen Tail by the looks of things. I think we're going to see an Iono any second now.
Charlie should Roaring Scream the Teal Mask upon, in my opinion.
No, the Water Pump, but there's damage on it. You can clean it up.
Absolutely. But yes,
no
is just going to have KFC for dinner.
Was that not Iono though?
I don't think so.
Maybe his hand is allowing him to potentially get a second Monkey Dark down?
Must just be too awesome.
He's too epic. He's got his gaming socks on today. He knows more than us.
Notably, Charlie does still have the Terrapagos in play and can just take a knockout.
Unified Beatdown. Yeah.
Unified Beatdown on the Scream Tail. We'll put him down to
He
2
did
prizes.
Arvin for box, you're right, James. This is how you know it is time for bed.
Thanks for paying attention for us, James. We were too busy arguing about Zoroark GX semantics.
Yo, shout out Steve, by the way. Safety Steve hanging out in chat.
Hi, Steven.
Hi, Steve. We are... It's at loopy at Oz right now, I gotta admit. I feel like you'd be proud, Steve. I'm doing my best, okay? we are collectively doing our best. I feel like I'm a bit more loopy than you, to be fair, but we both had our moments today.
Yeah, I've just been keeping track of itchy pollen.
What is itchy pollen?
Hay fever symptoms in about 2 months for everybody.
What's the... I don't even know what the funny copy pasta. Itchy pollen, what is it in my mind? It's like... I don't know. I'm not going to bother looking it up. I'm going to stop talking.
Yeah. So we are going to see Unified beatdown on that Screamtail. Charlie goes down to 2 prizes. If Angus leaves...
Is that a top deck of a Dark Energy? Oh, it's a Psychic. I was about to say. That would be pretty disgusting, I have to admit.
If Angus leaves a single damage counter on that Gardevoir EX, Charlie has...
There's still Gravity Mounted. Wait, no, I don't actually think Charlie plays Gravity
Charlie
Mounted. I think he plays
plays
Gravity Tower.
Yes, so if there's a single energy... or single
Oh!
damage counter left...
Wait, there will be. He manually attached a Psychic.
Yes, there will be.
If you're attacking with Gardevoir this turn, there will be a damage counter in play. That could spell disaster. But as Charlie, you need so much more now because that Metal Energy is in play on the Terrapagos. You need a lot more. You're going to have to find a lot more. It's not just Pikachu Crispin you have to find plus an E-Switch. It is now a Night Stretcher as well, probably. There is going to be so... I mean, there's so much more that needs to happen in this game. It is... look, to be honest, from Angus's start, I thought it might have been a lot harder for Charlie to really piece something together here, but it is making it competitive, that is for sure.
Yeah, so we're likely going to see the Miracle Force here. I think the damage has to go on the Terrapagos to knock it out.
It would, but do you want to take the knockout? Do you want to give him an option for Fez draw? Do you want to give him
that's correct.
Do you want to give him anything? I mean, there's also this Hoot Hoot that can potentially go into a Noctowl. There's a 2-card hand for Charlie. Ultra Ball's an out. Stretcher's also an out as well. Because there are Noctowls in the discard pile. It's going to be a weird one. He hasn't used Crystal, James. He has a lot of outs here. But this is going to be quite... I mean, regardless, this is such a tall task, though, I have to admit.
Now, we're just going to keep track of it as well, because that dice with the 5 above the Latias isn't supposed to be there. It is out of play.
It
was on the Noctowl when it got discarded, so we're all just going to keep an eye on that.
I hope it doesn't come
It shouldn't come up.
I hope it doesn't come up. CC onto the Teal Mask and Knockout. So Angus will take a prize, but that removes 2 energy from play.
Also, still leaves an E-Switch Crispin combo on the Pikachu.
Oh, he had the E-Switch in hand.
But he can still E-Switch off the metal. So he can still Pikachu for game. And he does still activate Pheasantipity.
I think there's a research in the hand. I'm not sure. I see an E-Switch in the hand. I think I see a Teal Mask. I think there is an a research. I think that's research.
That's research.
I think you have to bench Teal Mask here as well. I mean, I don't know. You don't have to. You can technically just... Oh, this is going to be... Oh, this is a weird one. Artisan, just to check the deck, shuffling it as well. So that Sparkling Crystal's actually going to go shuffled back in towards the top of the deck potentially as well. I mean, look at that. Look at those cards that were towards the bottom as well. I guess just checking your outs there as well. I think the research is going to get ripped here. Do you bench the Teal Mask Ogopon?
Well, Angus is on 2 prizes or 3?
3.
That looks like 2 to me.
It's 3 prizes, and he's because he's knocked out the Teal Mask and he's knocked out a Hoot Hoot. So he's kind of eyeing up just a knockout something, and then maybe Monkey Dory. I mean, you can see this Water Pond Monkey twice to the Rotom and just close the game out. There's going to be a big 7 cards for Charlie, though. Teal Mask has been benched, so he's now benched. He needs access to Area 0 if he wants to develop any further, I guess, a bit more of this board state as well. This is going to be a big 7 cards to see the Clefairy. There's a Crispin. It's not getting us there. There's the Earthen Vessel, though. It might be able to get us potentially somewhere, though. So we have an out to Noctowl. I'm not too sure we see it in the hand just yet. There's Crispin. I think that's an Ultra Ball.
Do we know how many E-Switch Charlie plays?
I think it would be at least be 2. The Ultra Balls come. Oh, that's an Earthen Vessel to start things off. So we're going to go probably for a Teal Dance first. Give us more options to work with. This is going to be such a tense turn. Is the Pikachu even in? The Pikachu is in the deck with the Sparkling Crystal. Okay, so we need Area 0 E-Switch, Sparkling Crystal, attach.
Yes.
So that's a lot of cards we need. And it's all going to start with the Teal Dance here as well. We can get into the Noctowl as well. Oh, God, Charlie, this is going to... I mean, we have the... Okay, so we have Ultra Ball, and we have the Lightning in hand. Okay?
Correct.
So those are two constants. We just need Sparkling Crystal, E-Switch, Pikachu, Area 0. Okay? Hoot Hoot can always grab us 2 of those. Teal Dance can potentially grab us something. This is...
As can Flip the Script. If he was to draw one.
It is potentially an option as well. This is a nail biter, I have to admit. He's just double checking. Oh my goodness. I actually did not expect this to be this hype. I'm not gonna lie. This is I'm actually like leaning in right now. You know, like I'm like, you know when you play games that's like I'm actually gonna try like lean in. It's I feel like, oh, what is going on there? Is he grabbing another?
Charlie's just resolving the vessel.
Charlie is just gaming.
Just gaming. That's
He's
true.
leaning in. Nice.
So
Double grass.
let's see what he can do here.
All right, take us away. Come on.
Area 0!
Okay.
Hold up! That's a big draw. That's actually a massive draw. It's going to unlock the bench so much more. Ultra Ball is in hand.
So Ultra Ball can grab Nest Ball for Pikachu.
No, he doesn't have it because he's already played a supporter.
That's okay. He doesn't need to Crispy.
He needs E-Switch and Sparkling Crystal. He doesn't have Noctowl, does he?
No, but he can Ultra Ball.
Yeah, but he has to... What? Does Ultra Ball get it?
Ultra Ball can get him Fezandipity,
Oh my god.
and he needs to draw
Charlie, I
Pikachu.
swear to God. Charlie, I swear to God, bro.
I almost would have preferred to see him grab Noctowl there.
Big 3 cards. E-Switch, Crispin,
and
Ultra Ball.
an Ultra Ball.
Oh my god.
So Ultra Ball should grab him Pikachu and or Noctowl.
No, Noctowl. Is that game? He's got E-Switch. He's got E-Switch attached. Pikachu.
As long as he
Nest
can
Ball.
get the Nest, as long as he has a Nest Ball.
Nest Ball. He has
He
Nest
has a
Ball.
Nest Ball.
Sparkling Crystal. He has
a
it.
Sparkling Crystal.
He has it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Attach
I
E-Switch.
think we
Attach
have-
E-Switch Sparkling Crystal. He's got it in
Hold
hand.
on. Let's see.
Nest Ball for Pikachu. Attach for turn. E-Switch onto the Pikachu. Sparkling Crystal. Free retreat with the Latias. Oh my god, Charlie. That is one of... He just pulled that out of his ass.
And as I said, guys, 1 damage counter.
Literally
is
1
all
damage
he
counter.
needs.
Dude, are
That's
you
all.
serious?
Because there's this really cool card called Noctowl.
Oh,
And that's it.
dude, that is disgusting. Oh,
Well done to Charlie Ashton.
that was actually sick.
Putting his name on the shield.
Oh, okay. That was actually sick. I don't know about you.
He's crashing out.
That was sick. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Yes, that was a good match. That was a lot of fun to cast.
And he plays it without gravity mounted. It was literally the 10 damage.
Sometimes 10 damage is all you need. We saw it in Poltnor matches. We saw it in Dengo matches. We saw it in Miraidon matches today. Fluttermane paces 2 counters. Sometimes you only need 1.
That was sick. Well, congratulations to Charlie, guys. We can't really do much of an interview or anything, unfortunately, because I can't really let people back up here. But Charlie, well, congratulations. First year master.
He'll be out of VOD review this tomorrow, that's for
That
sure.
was, that was like pretty sick there. He, like, genuinely, that was, anyway.
Elmo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
What was that?
11. 1 Temporal Forces pack.
Alright,
Congrats.
well, thank you guys for hanging out. Shout out to Jake as well for jumping on super last minute. He was originally going to play today, but he decided to jump on. This was all volunteers.
I got lunch.
We literally
Was worth my
got
time.
paid in a lunch, okay? We literally got paid in a lunch. Like, we just did this for fun. I am very happy with how this turned out. When there's another Aussie Cup, we'll see if we can go bigger and better. All right. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today, especially everyone who competed. I see a lot of you guys in the chat as well. That might have had the best runs today. Some of you guys even made top cut. I mean, we just see Ty, who was in top cut. He decided to jump in the chat afterwards. So shout out to you guys as well, regardless of how you placed today. Just coming down and literally just supporting the community. Congratulations to Charlie again and Angus. Unfortunately, another second place, but he played well to get here.
He played out of his mind.
But Charlie's just insane.
I guess we might be seeing more of Charlie playing Terror Box this season.
Well, I guess we'll be seeing him tomorrow on that one. And I'll try to do my best to gatekeep him, but he is kind of on a hot streak right now. So we'll see how that goes. But thank you again, guys. I don't have much else to say. I can really just throw it onto this screen for the time being. We're not starting, unfortunately. Let me go stop and let me go. Hold up. I'm cooking. Hold up. I'm doing a little. There you guys go. Scuffed graphic. I don't care. I don't care. Anyway, thank you guys so much. We'll see you next time. Maybe. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I'll leave you guys to it. You guys all take care.